You think you're telling me I should go aid X10? You're telling me I should go double hit scan player? I feel like go aid X10 is crazy because aid is playing hit scan in the region where it's really hard to play hit scan. And I feel like Psycho has a pretty good week, no? Get it lost. Nah, Sim's a terrible hero for. Who does she play? Who does she play? Why can't I check? Why can't I look at the fixtures anymore? Has the website gone down again? Nothing is working. Fuck! She plays SSG and Gorilla's Disciples. Yeah, but like Psycho plays 2-1 matches, you know? Like X10's on like a 50-50. Psycho's 2-0, right? I guess because if I go aid plus X10, then I'm just trading one certain quantity for two uncertains. Right? Is that thinking correct? That aid plus X10 is just taking Psycho out of the equation, but Psycho this week is like a money pick because he has 2 games and they're both wins. X10's going to be on Emre pumping nuclear damage. Yeah, but she doesn't have the double, right? Like the reason that Taejong is appealing, or in theory, is because Taejong has 4 games, so I don't need to trade him for 2 weeks.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah,
whereas X10 must be traded because she only has 1 game next week. So like X10 would have to pump so hard. Let me wait. I'm getting knocked up by Xavier. No idea. Thanks for the 19 months. Welcome back. How you doing? I think you're trying your luck at maths again. Yeah, it's not going very well in that regard either. Welcome back, Ketra. Think about Garoom. Don't let them talk you out of Taejong. I hate getting the oceanic cabal with their feedback for fantasy because it's like I will never know. You know, it's all bait, right? Like C-Tones and Tikazu and Playtasuki, they all give me like little bits of wisdom and this and that, and they're all just sitting in a voice channel together, snickering at one another. Like, let me check Discord right now. They're actually not in voice together. But they are, spiritually. Nobody is in a voice call. I'll be live for ages, RU5D, and I'll be sure to make sure that if I raid someone, there'll be people with the drops. Someone just joined. I'm not joining the voice channel with Anthony. Like, I'm just not. Like, they've all joined voice. They've all joined the voice channel. Like, piss off. Stop going. Yeah. Okay, so I want to pull the trigger on this roster. I think I'm a believer in this. Like, is this dog shit? Like, is this better than my roster with Faith on it? Because I feel like Taejong could be the next Faith. Like, I have no opinion on this guy at all. I actually have no opinion on this guy at all. I have, like, no recollection of what he did. I really can't remember Taejong at all. Thank you. You're welcome. All good. Rue 5D. This is really bad. Derp, your opinion is rejected. You went Skyle Kev instead of Psycho Z. Is Kev cheap? Kev's more than 21, right? I reckon Kev's 22. Yeah, Kev's 22. I rate Z. It's Taejong. Like, the sore thumb in this roster is Taejong. He sticks out like a thumb. But this is doubles theory at its finest. This is trade optimized. You can get the combo of Haku, Escanor, and Yubi for 58, and then you still have money in reserve for TVNT and soon. Like, fantastic lineup. Swap Zerian in for Gala? No. Zomba 18 and get aid? No, because Zomba doesn't have the doubles. Zomba needs to be traded in week 2. But already, Z needs to be traded in week 2, and Psycho needs to be traded in week 2. This is a doubles optimized roster, folks. I'm putting it all on Taejong. Save changes. It's not going to save anyway because the website's broken. But this is my roster. I won't be talked out. I won't be gaslit away from my gambits. I was on the Garoom gambit and I got off it because of you people. Taejong, Golden Kappa. You should get Zomba. Smiley face. I'll have to drop Zomba. I'll have to drop Zomba. Wait. Zomba has a double this week, right? I can take Zomba instead of Psycho. I can take Zomba instead of Psycho and then I can get Aid instead of Taejong. Hold on. Who doesn't? Well, I have to check the OWCS as well, see that I'm not late. I don't think it's started yet. I'm just doing draft. Streak. Won't Aid get fucked? Like, I'm pretty sure Flex DPS is just better, you know? Like, I don't know. Taejong's probably an absolute bum, but like just getting a main DPS in EMEA is such a throw when they're just always playing fucking Sim and Diva. Like, Zomba has a rough double. Isn't Zomba on a team with Z? Isn't Zomba the... Taejong ain't a bum? Dealings? Yes, Lunex? I don't know. Z was just an iShow Finance pickup because I wanted her double. Whatever. This shit ain't saving. They both have a rough double? Who are they playing? It's in here. Week 1. Lunex Gaming is playing SSG and Gorilla's Disciples. Yeah, Gorilla's Disciples. What a brutal double. Holy shit. I don't know if Lunex can beat Gorilla's Disciples actually. Fuck. You should have got Marjed over Gala. Gala was cheaper. Gala was 18. I think Marjed was 19. I couldn't afford it. I have used 100 of my $100, you motherfuckers. Everyone that says, should have got this person, should have got that person, they have to be a like for like.
This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, Stolen.
There's a limited budget here, kids. You should get TBNT. You should honestly... Gorilla says Zero Flame. Should have got the Dark Lord. No Quartz. L Flame. Hi, Gorilla. Bendy Cheese. Thanks for the prime. Welcome. OWTV Fantasy, I think, is fully down. Yeah, but this is the roster. Where is Escanor? I don't know, probably in the Middle East. Hi Moldo. I got Sugar-Free and Vestola. They're going to change the world. May God have mercy on this poor lost child. I'm so sorry. Cot XR. Like. Oh man. That's tough. That's really tough for you.
Nukin, what am I most excited for?
Hello.
God, I was really salty by a sandwich.
Oh no, not a salty sanger.
Probably EMEA. And it's just a sausage sandwich with butter. Where'd the salt come from? Curious.
You on YouTube?
I'm on YouTube.
Oh, Bunnykins is bouncing, would you believe? Unter, please ask CX to make Escanor cheaper, says Camel. Look, Camel's pretty tapped in on Saudi talent, so...
Yeah.
It's probably because he's trying to fit Escanor into his roster, to be honest. That's probably the only reason he's asking for this.
I feel
Just
like you might be a little
status.
bit biased in this, Bainey. What do you reckon?
I mean, typically he's biased in favor, though, right? Not,
Yeah.
yeah. Typically he's, like, super pro-Saudi, not anti.
Just out of curiosity, did anyone slip a clean feed into your pocket last night? No clean feeds. Although I am reliably informed that it is uploaded. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15. 16, 15, 14.
Just works, mate. Zest has gone for his early turn. That's my boy, T1 Zest, taking the space inside. Dark missing from the lineup early on. But T1, they do get first point position. Already a fully charged rail for Proud, getting ready to rip it. Nobody swinging from New Era, actually. They're taking things nice and slow. Proud drops the snare in main. Now Purr, locked in a corner, has Zest on his case, and Zest, best DPS in the West or East, is going to find the first pick. Solar goes down as well, and T1, just a comfortable advance into New Era's front line.
Great start for them here as well. We've seen Zest, probably one of the better looking Vendettas from that Korea boot camp last month. And starting strongly here. Dodo on the Tracer probably feels like a problem. It felt like, in general, the teams we've seen not be able to play the Vendetta in some of these situations, especially a small map like Lijiang as well, have really struggled. Now it's going to be significantly close to this beat for Bliss as well. He's only 20% off. There's a bit of a battle on the side. Bliss is in trouble. Here comes Zest to help him out. Takes Dodo down, forces him back. Wu Yang there as well. Slash doesn't connect. Zest actually a little bit low. They might get pushed back here. Meanwhile, we're swinging in main, but Jasmine's got the better of that Zarya battle. And now they can hold for choke and go and help their side fight. Once again, New Era repelled.
T1 looking very comfortable here. New Era didn't have great expectations, to be honest. I didn't hear any rumors or murmurs of MCD having his sister's coffee truck out the front of the venue today, so I don't think that New Era are really going to... Yeah, no truck. Not going to be firing on all cylinders, that's for sure. You can see MCD playing right now with his mouth absolutely agape, bending it like Beckham around those corners. Beat push for Blissey, though. Loves a beat push. Takes down Solar. Proud has been traded by MCD. Oh, the pulse onto Blissey was good, but MCD finds a second one. Maybe he is powered by his sister's coffee after all. T1, they found another trade, so it is 3 versus 2 for the moment, but New Era, of course, their spawn door is about 3 centimeters away. So, T1 are going to have to fully backstep and wait for everyone to come back.
Big worry for him here is they are running straight back into Jasmine's Grav. No response for him. Secret Kitsune rush on point. We're going to lose all of it here. I can't see
my
anything.
feed!
Grav comes out, catches everyone, and spoiler alert, that Grav landed straight on the Kitsune rush, and T1 killed everybody. That was sense. Yeah, they actually had to censor that grab, unfortunately, because it was so brutal. Dodo's going to be forced off the coast here, so there'll be no touch. 100-0 for T1, and it's a strong start for the T1 boys.
Player quality difference? Yeah, I mean, this might be a slight player quality difference. This might be one of the top dogs in Korea compared to whatever the fuck New Era are. Someone get him some socks? What's this about feet? Why is everyone typing in the chat about feet? Did someone have their grippers out? Let me go back.
Not that I know of, Rally. Why, you're having a few problems loading it?
Where were the feet? I'm going to need the numbers again, as I went hunting for feet.
He went hunting for feet. 23, 22, 21, 20,
Ready.
19, 18.
Ready.
Works? Ready? Alright. Swinging back in, slash round the corner. Dodo will be taking that Vendetta mirror now. Sola's taking a lot of damage on the way through as Per, the person I've never seen play Overwatch before, but I've had complete faith in. Score me all the fantasy points. He's going to do well. Dodo's going to get that opening kill round, and he's got the backline pinned in here as well. Tries to force the TP out, turns onto Zest. Per's going to claim that one. A New Era onto Vendetta now, and a much better look.
Much better look. Solar pressed forward. So low, but MCD good for the pocket. Dodo commits inside, gets the shield, goes for a little spin, but Proud's going to take him down. An over-investment. A New Era, even though they've taken first fight, second is not looking all too good for them. Backed up in the... just all in the white room, actually, as Jasmine presses forward. Zest with a spin. Actually spins Solar off the map. And we're not even going to get 20% on the board for New Era. Dodo facing extinction within 20 seconds of the round.
Big trouble for him as well. It's going to be Tidal Blast very soon for MCD, though, which should give him a pretty clear opportunity to walk in. A couple of options with this one. You can send it into Dodo, send him into the backline, or even drop it onto Solar here after you trade a bubble with Jasmine just to try and force that one. They have to be careful because Jasmine very close in this grab as well, and in general, T1 just close to a lot of their more powerful ults as they try and come through this choke. Eyes on this Tidal Blast, though, but Per's going to die before the fight. They go regardless, looking for the backline, can't connect, turns back out, kites out the Kitsune rush. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Not the end of the world considering they lost Per before the fight, but they're going to push all the way back now. That's going to get Jasmine even closer to that grab.
Grav for Jasmine, beat by Bliss, comfortably waiting. Not sure if they want to go for another beat push here. I mean, that would be typical of Bliss to beat push regardless of the situation and get counter-grabbed. But right now, Bliss is just playing main, poking on the bridge, and New Era haven't really found their opening. It's hard to take bridge as well with double flex support because you can't take the angle on the side. But if you go quick, you might just get grabbed here. Proud's actually been taken down. 1 kill for Skewed, a second for Blissey onto Secret. Blissey has the beat, but he can't find the timing to get it off. Dodo's taking him down, blocks the slash from Zest, but still goes down. Per trade Skewed though, so T1 awfully buttery today as they keep getting traded in these scrappy fights.
Yeah, I mean, I put Proud and Per on my fantasy team, and these guys are just dropping like flies. MCD's going to get a late kill onto Zest as well.
Did you seriously have Proud Per?
Yeah, I've got a double
Why do you
P.
have double hit scan?
It's gonna be a grab. Because hit scan scores more, mate. Wake up. Gonna be Dodo taking down Proud coming through. A chase onto Jasmine as well. Jasmine goes with Mega and gets to a bubble, so Dodo's gonna have to go over the top. He's got a great opportunity. Doesn't connect for
Dodo!
his team. There was an opportunity. They've got space, but they've got to wiggle onto point. They have that point, and they have the Sundering Blade. Chance now for T1 to contest, but they're coming through. Jasmine with the bubble, but he takes so much damage. Zest gonna respond on point as well. Can't find a recourse though. T1 are all alive, even though they're a bit battered and bruised, but they've somehow won the space fight. They've got all of this on point. They're stuffed at the choke. They need to help Solar on point immediately. Dodo's going to find Bliss back in main. Kitsune Rush comes through. Solar needs all the help in the world. Split is Solar. He's on life support, but Secret's found a trade. Jasmine is low on point as well. Here comes Proud. Jasmine swings round. He's awfully low. They can't touch anymore. And T1 will get the 2-0 in the end.
We did that. And when I say we, I do mean my team, T1. Fantastic. Actually, let me put my goddamn jersey on. For such a momentous occasion as us beating New Era, I might put my jersey on. Hang on.
This is the big one. T1 fans have been saying this is the big one all week long.
Streets have been saying.
I feel like I still need to wake up still. That was a bad map. That was a bad map from me. Good map from T1, bad map from me.
Did that. T1 robe? What does that say? What does that say? Is that my announcement tweet? Like, translate. Unter has joined the T1 Overwatch 2 team as a partner streamer. We ask for your continued interest in Unter, in commas, who will add even more excitement to cheering for T1. That's facts. Yeah. Actually,
my interest in Unter is continuing.
Thank you for your continued interest. Test? That's a good test, Legend Knight. Legend Knight, now that you're testing, I'm gonna test the 3-minute ad button. Let me know if it works, okay?
I think so, Boo Bear. I think there's a real chance, like unless your team is just winning, it's going to be a bit of a stinker.
I see you have your jersey on. Looking good, King. Over here honking into a tissue. Nothing wrong with that, bro.
Yeah, Kern, we're looking into it now. But yeah, don't worry. Lots of people experiencing the same thing.
Which jersey is this? The Valorant or the League of Legends jersey? Dog, is this the Overwatch jersey potentially? Like, I don't know. Nobody tells me nothing. This is not the Avast co-stream. Hashtag twink. Well, I can feel the Red Bull sponsor quite. All the sponsors are very tactile on this jersey. Yeah.
Tactile?
Yeah, like, you know, because they're like, oh, how do I describe it? You know when you iron something onto a shirt? Yeah, like,
okay.
It feels like if I were to expose it to too much heat, it would peel off. You know, because it's not.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Keep it out of the oven, then.
Yeah, I'll try not to put it in the oven. Seems like the sponsorships on the arm are different. At checkout, I'm gonna say, yeah. I can't even remember how many comps Zeta ran yesterday, but I'm loving the weird identity they're creating. This is my favorite Korean team. I mean, they're definitely gonna be like the most fun to watch. Shu says, when Milgari switched in, he was super nervous, so I had him take a deep breath, but then his hand was shaking like crazy when he went to drink water. So deep down, I was like, ah shit, we're screwed. It's a full set loss. But once he started, he was insanely good, so I thought, what a champ. You're the type who performs better when they're nervous, huh? Nice.
Who was this, Shu?
Shu talking about watching Mil Glizzy piss in his pants as he walks up on the stage. So.
I mean, if someone sat down next to me as we get ready for map number 3 of our opening series and they just reek of piss, I'd be a little bit worried, but if they can perform... they can perform in a piss-soaked environment, then good for them.
Oh, God. Takes a certain type of person. Afternoon, Mr. Unter. Afternoon, chat. Afternoon, Peapod Overwatch. Violet and Knife Vengeance Tour, Unter. After you've been slandering them all the last year.
Oh, thank you, SkiOW2, for the Prime. Thank you very much. What was the Korea power ranking? I was not as hot on Zeta. I thought Falcons would be number 1. But we've not seen Falcons play yet.
Cheeseburger gonna take it to Falcons today, bro. Just you wait.
Yeah, but that means nothing, you know. That's actually just part of the culture at Falcons to have like a real scrap with some bums and then still go on to win a tournament.
Any closer to troubleshooting this fantasy website, mate?
No, Toby's currently asleep.
We gotta.
It's weird because it can't be load, right? Because I've broken the clean feed. Hold on. It can't be load, right? Because it's surely just not that busy right now, and we're not hitting the load on like any other sort of like website metrics or anything like that. So I'm not sure what's causing like what feels like because it feels like a bottleneck, right?
The site's just down. Like.
Yeah, but I don't like. Toby's not awake. I'm not the tech guy, you know. I don't know what else to do really.
Yeah, we need a doctor. We need a website.
Yeah, sorry guys. I know it sucks for people who want to make up their team, but we're doing our best.
全部見たいんですよね。しかも世界大会に繋がってるわけじゃないですか、今回は。今回も。いや、もうそうなんですよ。
It happened right when the Korea game started today. Wonder if that has anything to do about it. Yeah, I mean, I started using the website and it was fine, but then like after 20-30 minutes of me fiddling around on the website, then it crashed. So I presume it's like, it's in some way related to the load, but like whether or not it's you running out of bandwidth or something to do with, you know, how your website is actually made.
It can't be bandwidth because like that we can actually like visibly see, you know.
This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there,
welcome back, Girl Failure. Thanks for 2 months. Girl Failure types in the same way as that other chatter that comes and goes. I can't remember their name. Lily Baked. I feel like Girl Failure and Lily Baked could be the same person. They have the same written energy. Hey, Richie. That is not me. Good night, House MD11.
Hey Commander X, what the hell is going on with Team Liquid signing the Saudi guy? Lol. Why not, mate? I'm kind of up for it, you know, because they were basically screwed either way. There were no good options, so why not take an outrageous punt? And let's see if Kasaurus has a secret eye for talent.
You rewatched House recently? That's like an 8-season show. How do you rewatch that? Like, that's really long.
They literally have rack signs. Honestly, Rally, that's a horrendous opinion, I'm afraid to say. The idea that rack would do anything but just be worse. I'd sign Escanor over rack every day of the week. I would like it if you can log. Yeah, the problem is to bees, it just gets into like loads of weird competitive integrity things. Like I know it kind of sucks for everyone, but if it's not obvious at this point, obviously we're having issues, you know. So if the options are, we either just like cancel the whole thing and shut down Korea, which I feel like just kind of sucks for the people who did manage to get in, which was like over 1,100 people.
Did you get the T1?
I know it still sucks for people who missed out, but like. You know, there's no good option.
Did you get the T1 bathrobe? Yeah, I did, Pavo. Do you want to see it?
まあでもなんかこれまでそれで言うともうメインタンク側のプレイヤーが スポットライトを浴びて居続けていたメタっていうのが続いていたので、ある種、そのあまり出番のなかったオフタンク側がまたチームの看板を張っているみたいなのは、メタの変遷的には面白いですよね。
まあそうですね。まあオフタンクプレイヤーでもこのすごく優秀なのに日の目を浴びていながら。
You need to wear the bathrobe for the match, mate? I mean, the bathrobe is just over there. Like it's not very far away. I can get it if you really want to see it.
Sound microphone activated.
第2マップブリザードワールドです。
Damn, this was actually the fastest transition between maps 1 and 2 I think we've ever had in a WDG production. The ad button isn't even green yet.
ちょっとまだわかんないですけどね。
ジャンカクイン。
まあこれはちょっとどうだろう。
What do you see, Xavi?
Infected was saying the plan if they didn't yourself was have Kaluge. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, they probably went through in that, like, they were given, what, 24 hours? So they probably went through every possible iteration of a solution while trying to find a solution.
Really looking to solve it. Alright.
Yeah, maybe they did. Maybe they did.
Kiridan from New Era, skewed on the BAP. Is he that BAPper? Who knows? Blissey. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, for a second there, I thought we were actually going to see some Orisa Sim. But no, just Sigma Sim. Dark officially becoming a derelict main tank player whose hero pool is irrelevant, as he never gets any playtime, and Jasmine steps up. TP over to bottom right, trying to catch out anybody. Doesn't really do much, but they will force a reposition out of New Era as they backstep towards the point. Next TP timing is in 3 seconds, and MCD is already quite close, so got to watch themselves. Oh, Proud on the flank as well.
Yeah, he's got a big off angle here. I don't know if they're aware of it. He's been very patient. Now a TP swing through. They've actually come through the same side of Proud, so they'll group up with him and swing the corner. They catch a nade on the way through, though. Proud onto the high ground, doesn't find anything. Has to rotate away from that Tracer. Now a chance to maybe go the high ground the other side, but doesn't want to swing. There's the TP up from Zest. They'll take that high ground position now and just slowly take it over the map. Per's going to take this duel. He's sort of beamed Proud back for now, but they're still on the low ground. Awkward position for New Era, but they're still all alive.
All alive for the moment. New Era so low. Solar gets walked on. Jasmine with the hands. Backline hammed up by Zest at the same time and skewed. Maybe he was that bapper after all. He finds 2. Secret down. Solar down. And it's looking good. Hard push forward. And yeah, that's first point done and dusted in only 1 fight. Just a little bit of positional chess from Zest. Step up from Jasmine and skewed. Window available for the next point. Per might be able to counter the window with the override protocol, but still scary because every time you use that ult, you still have to peek the window.
Chance now to swing through for him as well. They've got Proud on this high ground position. Solar's going to try and retake this one, but he's going to run into Jasmine there, who'll keep him pinned in. And Proud with a pick onto Per means his payload will just keep moving for now. They're going to TP Proud up top as well as they look for any late kills, trying to stagger them out. High ground on the opposite side for the backline of New Era. They've been forced to D-peak for now, and you can see Jasmine just taking a more and more aggressive position. And they've got this window to keep going. Skew's going to drop it immediately. Beam onto Solar, but no kill. The rest of New Era trying to D-peak. They don't get any kills here, but more and more cart push for T1.
Car keeps on rolling. Dodo has found Skewed's lamp, if nothing else, but T1, they are going to be able to keep layering into this fight. Beat, Flux on the cards. They've already pushed 1 fight through the second point. Poke from Jasmine up onto the high ground. You see T1 are going for a quick little rotation. They're indoors at the moment. They can wrap top. Jasmine just keeps getting car pushed, though. New Era, are we intending to block the payload at any point? At this stage, they might just lose to the lack of car control because T1 are going to be able to force the issue with all of their ultimates. They've charged up their beat. They've got the Flux. They TP onto the high ground. Beat by Bliss comes out. Override protocol. It's a nano override, so he might be able to find some late value. Come on, Per. Point. We have to touch the point. The lamp is out, and they damn near C9. 1.5 meters on the cart. Now Secret has to keep touching. Per's found 2, but Tracer has to keep tapping as well. Jasmine finds MCD and Secret both on the payload. 200 HP in a dream. Rock David goes down, but Per... Oh! It's just Per left standing.
Per, yeah, the last one out of everyone. There he is, the only guy still standing. Huge clutch for New Era to hold on to that one. They had to throw everything into it. Per, with that override protocol, the nano boosted one as well, gets everything done in the end. Enough trades. T1 still have significant ults coming back. You know, window, clock, symbol. It's still tough for New Era, but at least they have a chance. Captive Sun for Secret now, as T1 are going to take this TP bottom right. They want to start pressuring the objective immediately. Jasmine will swing out now. They're all pinned into this room, though, so looking for their TP TP timing. I think when they TP, now might be the opportunity for the Captive Sun to come through. But we're just going to sim wall and walk to point. TP now just as a fake. They're just walking onto Solar. So much pressure. Clocking the top from Proud as well. He takes care of it. The Captive Sun went nowhere, and Proud just finish it off. It's pretty expensive for T1 in the end, but they get second point.
Yeah, T1, they spend a lot, but they still have 4 minutes for the third point. And New Era, it's not like they've got a huge bank of ultimates to hold on. They've only got that nano boost around the corner. Everything else is so far away. T1, though, I honestly think that on the previous fight, they could have AFK'd a little more. When they pushed top, they were like 92 on Simwall. If they just poked for Simwall before they went, they probably could have counted everything that New Era had to offer. Maybe gotten onto third point with even more time. Now Jasmine, backing it up, goes for a bit of forward poke, but can't really fight all the way because T1, they have players anchored to the cart. They're actually 3 on payload right now. So really favoring just pushing the payload and AFKing until New Era actually takes some angles and come in to deal with them, which they seemingly haven't been doing all map long. Solar throws down the shield in main. That's going to get poked out right away. They're taking their time. Eat onto the crystal charge. Dodo's actually been nanoed and dashed on, but hasn't found a kill. So there's that nano advantage gone with the wind. T1 closing on a window, closing on a flux, closing on a beat. What happened to New Era's ult advantage, Xavi?
Has gone into a puff of smoke. Now they're going to TP onto the high ground. Jasmine catches a nade, but they lamp and they kill MCD. No problem. 2 for Zest and a disengage for New Era. But the chase is on. They've got a window to go. Jasmine's looking for a late kill here. Can't connect for Rockfo, so Solar might be okay, but they're really pushing into the spawn now. Solar is still low. Zest is going to swing around. Zest has got another 2. That's 4 for him so far as they chase all the way into spawn. MCD with a cheeky res onto Secret, though. Desperate to get that tidal blast online. That's what it looks like when he reses, but they are just spawn camping them right now, and New Era are on the ropes.
On the ropes already. Double support ulti available, Flux as well. Secret tries to tap, can't do it. Nice try, sorry. Welcome. WMCD Mercy? Yeah, I mean, this might be over. I'm gonna send Craig a message. Craig.
Hey. He's just fucking dono balled me this morning as well.
Hey, any chance you can provide feedback to production? This year, they have been doing lots of cuts in the middle of fights to full face cams of the players. They are really jarring. I think it would be better if it was utilized less frequently, or better still, if it was some sort of picture-in-picture, so that we can still see what is happening in the game. And then I will send him the fat thumb. I think he likes the fat thumb. Okay. New Era, no legs at all. Craig, no lol. I mean, Craig's not going to reply. He's just not replying. Yeah, you think it's crazy if you think that he would reply no. He's not the type to reply no. All right, Solar stepping up to main, crystal charge up to try and zone out Proud, but realistically here, T1, they hold all the cards and then some. Blissy's on the Wu Yang. We've got Skewed on Ana playing far back as well. Proud has a Drail, but he can't quite dump it onto the enemy hit scan because the Shield of Domina covers the entire fucking screen.
Full rail for Proud as he peeks right-hand side now. Swings, hits Solar as well as they put a lot of pressure on him. And they just beam him from both sides here. A nice, easy kill. And you can just see the rest of New Era. Fairly defensive positions there around him. MCD has found a trade onto Blissfo. So maybe an opening for New Era once they get Solar back with them.
Maybe an opening, little Blissy getting picked, but you know we still have to see quite a lot come through from New Era. It's going to be a fleeting advantage, and I'm not sure that New Era actually have the capacity to press it from what we've seen thus far. They start stepping up. Solar getting ready, wants to hold onto the shield as long as they possibly can, but the longer they hold onto the shield, the more they dance with death as Proud has that fully charged rail. Starting to step forward now, but I think Blissy is back in the mix now, just in the back corner, and per a pistol turn, they haven't even made it up the choke.
No, he's still just peeking slowly. You can see Solar is just getting peeked from every single angle right now. Another barrier around Ray to help him walk up now, and they can stabilize, but they don't get too much space with this either, really. There's a chance for T1 to reswing, and this time they'll have skewed Nano as well. MTD can match that too as they come round. Dodo looking onto this Echo, trying to take the deflect. An awkward fight against it. Misses the dash through though, and Zest can punish him on that one. Now Zest will drop in. Nano through onto Solar, but can't find anything just yet. Per has found a trade, and there is a pause right now. Actively DC'd, but bit of time.
Did you say actively DC'd?
あ、ニューエラ側ですか。
I said, yeah, nobody's actively DC'd.
Oh, right.
どうだちょっとカメラ機
As in, like, we still had 10 people in the server.
Can they
when,
not pause like 3
good.
minutes later? Ads? Oh, no, I don't want to do. I don't want to do short ads here because then I can't do long ads in the break.
ね T1 の
Because if you run any ad, then you get like a cooldown on being able to run them. So I'm not going to run ads now. And then now that I've done this, it's going to be like a 15-minute pause.
つなげることはできてたんですけれどもエムレで。とはいえ人数不利の状況でかなり苦しいタイミングでしたから、ちょっとこの集団戦そのまま継続するか諦めになるかギリギリの瀬戸際ですねニューエラ。
Wow, no ad until times have changed. I'm trying to make my OWCS streams more viewable. I'm trying to make them actually watchable at this point.
You and your crazy ideas.
Yeah, I mean, the Overwatch streams, when I'm like just playing Lucio, like after this is done, like those are genuinely unwatchable. Like I have no idea how anybody is watching me play Lucio in 6v6 with 22.5 minutes of ads going constantly. Like it should be illegal to turn the ad count that high. Like the Australian Federal Police should bang down my door and arrest me for doing that. But yeah.
Looks like we're straight back into it. Alright, Nanos have been traded and T1 will be cleaning up this fight here. Solar is maybe stuck in. Gonna try and rotate out. Can get himself out just in time. Proud. Late kill onto him. Real painful one for New Era. They've lost half of their time bank already. And will now have nothing really but a captive Sun to go up on this next one, but T1 just seem to have a complete lock on this first point. You see Proud playing this right-hand side, Zest dominating the left-hand side. They're just winning on both sides. Solar's getting caught in the middle, surrounded, and New Era haven't really made any inroads yet. You see again Zest hiding on this left-hand side, trying to camp Dodo as he tries to take that space.
Secret stepping up right now, giving some heals over to Dodo, but there's no great looks currently for New Era. T1 locking it down. Dodo dashes on, tries to get the better of Zest, but Zest is going to copy him, gap him on his own hero, get some heals from Blissey, and then go back in for a blade. He is hoping. He doesn't have the cooldowns to go in for a blade. That shit is not happening. But Dodo's dead anyway, so New Era, they of course have to just swallow the reset and wait their turn. Their turn is of course never coming, but these things can happen.
Just a little unimaginative from New Era, really. Like, you just sort of take a 1v1 on the side fight there. In theory, it should be harder for Zest to get full support in that position. You know, they forced the copy, but there was no support for Dodo there, so New Era not investing enough into the side to actually crack it open. They've got Secret going up there with Dodo, and they do nearly have a Nano Blade, so you can maybe just Nano Blade your way out of these problems, but New Era, only 40 seconds, and this one has to connect.
Has to connect. Nano turn with the blade. Really estimate the difference. Maybe you can go flying up into the skybox, trigger something. Proud with the nano clock coming through. I think he was in the Panopticon, but he's just broken himself out straight away. Starts running down Secret. No kills though for the nano clock. Still a Panopticon and a Tidal Blast for Blissey. Zest has gone down early. The blade is out for the Dodo. Tidal Blast counter as well. That's not going to be happening, I'm afraid. But Proud has fallen as well. So Fantasy Farmer takes 2. And T1 almost certainly losing this first point now. You knew it.
Into overtime, they're standing on point. Jasmine's trying to mash that one. Panopticon out onto point as well. Don't think it finds anything actually, and Secret's going to swing on him, takes him down. Zest is back on Tracer. He can still get a late touch as well. He's got eyes on that backline, Zest, but he's got to prioritize for touch too. Second tick is about to go through. Solar's trying to poke these players out. T1 will have to do it without a tank if they go though. Now the blink on from Zest, battling up with that Domina. Dodo's trying to poke him out as well. Proud's now back in the fight here. They're still swinging for it. Jasmine's coming back on Wrecking Ball as well, so they have another fight. Nade from behind round from Skewed. Turns around to Peel as well. Secret finds one trade, but those were players touching. And it looks, even when they get close, they're so far away.
Hey Unter, did you have a good sleep? No, not at all. That was awful. That was awful. 2-0 domination for T1. No good for the fantasy when they win that fast as well, to be honest. Thanks for the flower, Juju of life. You're gonna cry. 5 odds just to lose. I mean, they lost the 5v3. They started getting traded in the 5v3, and the second the first trade comes through, it's like it's over. It's absolutely over. You see Skewed up on that high ground, and it's like, oh, he's just gonna win the game. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. You're not missing much anyway, folks. So I'll be back.
Oh, thank you very much, Kuma, as well, for the 25 months. You've got this relationship all backwards. Jasmine, Doghack, simply 2 tank players in a trench coat. Yeah, I mean, it feels like it's been ages since we've seen like some real vintage Doghack. Morning, Ritzy.
かなり目立っているようなシーンありましたね。そうですね。
ただニューエラ少し守り側では。
Alright, I actually need to go to the toilet as well, so I might just leave you with dulcet tones of the Japanese casters. Keep it
そう
dulcet.
ですね。一旦守れたタイミングもあったんですが、その後はしっかりとアルティメットの物量で T1 甘えずに第2突破したというところで、アルティメットのビルディング
Currently almost 3 PM your time? There you go, perfect.
完全に押さえつけた形になりましたね。
Alright, yeah, let me get us, I need some more water as well. I don't get Pepsi too. Not Preds first? I can do that. Number 3. Right. This might just be this is an interest kind of bet, you know? Looks like T1 might have it in the bag. Right. 2 seconds, guys.
ただここからのゼストの
粘りからの壮大。
なるほど、アダプティブシールドのアーマー付与も使っていましたが。さあということでこの後インターバルの後第3マップです。どうぞ。
どうぞ。
皆さんお待たせいたしました。ということで改めて見ていきましょう。 OWCS KR まずは第1試合目ニューエラ VST1 のマッチアップですけれども2対0で T1 がマッチポイントです。
かなりでも、ニューエラも、スタッツ的には戦えてる形にはなってますね。しっかりとダメージは出し切ってはいるんですが、うまくクリにつながっていないという印象ですね。いやー、ただ T1 ちょっとなんか安心して戦えるようなそういう印象がありますね。本日かなり安定感があります。
やっぱジャスミンの存在が大きいですかね。
いや、大きいかもしれませんね、これは。
いや、ここで あれですよ、ガッポさん、第3マップ、ドンハックマウガの登場。
そうさっき始まる前にね T1 にはいくつか呪いがあると言ってたんですけど、まあそのうちの一つですね、ドンハックマウガ。
はい。
これもね一つ強固な呪いになってるんで、ドンハックがマウガを出すとき T1 の勝率が著しく落ちるという。
いやでも昨日そういえばゼータ CR でねマウガミラーになったりみたいなのもありましたからね。
ありましたね。ということは今シーズン本当にマウがあるのかドンハック。
いやー、マウガミラーやめてほしいんだよな。あれ試合実況しづらいんだよな。
いやなんかしかもうるさいんだよな、マウガって。
ははははってね。
画面もさ音も全部うるさいから。
でけえしね。さあそして第3マップスラバーサーです。
はい。
あと個人的にマウガ環境になって嫌なのってトレーサー使ってる人かなって思ったりするんですけど、なんか相手のソジョーンがエネルギーを常に100にしてるケースが増えるっていう感覚ですかね。
確かに多いですね。まあちょっとトレーサー的にもマウガのアルティメットかなりぶち刺さりやすいので、
はい。で
しかもマウガミラーの時って結局トレーサー使うことが多いんですよね。ケージにパルスボムを合わせるのがめちゃくちゃ強いんで。
そう、そして、バンに関しては新メトラバンと水木バンという形になりました。
おお、水木バン珍しい。
やっべ、バンされちゃった。
やっべ、試合出るね。スイッチオフ。
Were you on a holiday before? What do you mean?
はい、行きましょう。
Who streams China? It's probably on Billy. It'll be on Billy. I'll look up real quick. Where am I looking, Panda? I've got no messages.
ちっちゃいですが見守ってくれています。今年の OWCS も大丈夫そうです。
ワニも引き続き見守ってくれてますね。
そうですね。水辺でね。
から引き続き。はい。
水辺だとでも試合見れない。
Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, okay. From the thumbnail? Yeah. That's good. I'm happy with it, Panda. Oh, thank you, Depri. Alright. Suravasa, T1, on the verge of glory. A perfect start in their first game. No changes on the lineup for New Era. It's going to be Dodo and Per on Vendetta and Sojin this time. It's going to be Kiri Brigforum up against Lucio Kiri of T1. So again, New Era trying to lean into these slower comps. Same as they did on Lijiang Tower without really too much success, but we're going to see a Diva Mirror as well. Again, just comfort zone for Jasmine as we get the battle of Vendettas. MCD awfully low, backing out to that choke immediately. They live New Era, but they had to concede all of the space. Are you with me, Max? He's not with me. Now Per going to be trying to find their way back in. They've got the flip off of all that space T1 as Solar tries to retake this space. They're trying to win that Vendetta battle now. Suzy to keep proud, to keep Des up in all of this. Solar now has the high ground and a little bit of space, but they've backed it up. But this slow fight will favour the New Era type of comp, but Solar's taken a lot of damage on this one, so they can't keep forcing the objective right now. Jasmine will bully them back, and New Era just on life support, and Jasmine's going to find that opening pick. Now Zest can look for more. He's chasing Per out of this one. Nowhere for Per to go. Slice over the top onto MCD. 2 kills for him now, and T1 will turn this early cap into a clean fight win.
Oh heavens! Did they cap before the fight was even won, and then they just get 60% for free doing it? Is that what's happening?
They won a neutral, bullied them out of position, got the cap, and then they just won the fight like proper afterwards.
Does he seem whiter than before he left? Oh yes, I put on my skin lightning cream when I was in the bathroom, Tikkazu, of course. Proud pressing forward now, clock. Pretty close, to be honest, and I don't even know if New Era are going to be able to get a touch here. MCD Secret, obviously, playing no Lucio on control is a take, but that's what happens when you have MCD in the lineup. Nobody's touching this one. They're just going next. One fight and done. Dude, they are actually hooning at WDG today. They know that it's a 3-0 schedule, and they are flying. Like, I'm back, the ad button is not green, and we're already in game. Like, what happened to the WDG that I knew and loved?
We started 2 hours early as well. We didn't need to. We could have started at a normal time.
I mean, like, Kran's just going to be asleep, bro. Like, what time is it right now? It's like, it's 7 in the morning in London. Like, it's over.
Yeah. It's going to be a long break. Might just rewatch all of Korea from yesterday as well. MCD's had his rally force and exchange clears. They're actually double support ulted here as well. So as long as T1 keep Bliss up, which they should be able to do, they're going to have a clean beat advantage push to go into this next one now. Pressure onto point from New Era as they try and force that flip. But here comes Zest, beat push in, looking on the side. Per is in all sorts of trouble. He gets the mini, but it's not enough to survive. The rest of New Era are actually flipping to the other direction as well. So now a little bit split as Solar's going to try and regroup with his team, but Dodo not so fortunate, and again New Era just going to be forced out of this one as T1 flood forward looking for some late kills.
Hard push now. Blissey has burned his beat, but hey, at least they get the cap, and New Era, they're so far away from their next wave of support ultimates, so it's probably not going to happen on this point as well. Still, New Era, they have to push through. Very powerful frontline ults for T1. Shift over, trying to stage for the fight for Solar. Immediate clock comes out from Proud in response. Now Solar's going to lose suit. Zest's actually died. Shame for my fantasy, if nothing else. Yeah, so this is a one-man advantage now for New Era. They just have to step forward and start touching the point. Really apply some pressure to the wound for T1. Zest actually used the Sundering Blade there before going down as well. So this is a very expensive fight for T1 to be losing.
Difficult for him now. New Era going to start forcing the cap. Jasmine wants to keep it contested. Cannot,
Lost
though.
flip.
Risk of going down late as well. So mismanage on the touch there, and T1 going to have to play retake in full. But New Era have a pretty healthy bank of ultimates for this one. Nearly a double support ult and a double DPS ult. T1 have the Kitsune Rush to start the fight on point, but they're going to have to factor in a disengage here. All the cards in New Era's hands, but they're holding relatively defensively. A very passive clock from Per coming in exchange for this Kitsune Rush. Secret Lily has one to respond with back. They're going to rally first, though. MCD onto that one. Bash is good. Lots of damage. Bomb above for Jasmine, but they've gone and found Zest. Turn it around, deal with that. They've actually lost Dodo there. The bomb caused a bit of a split, so they don't find the full value out of that rally push. They're going to Kitsune Rush now, so still this ult advantage is significant, but T1 get the kite mid-fight. T1 are managing this situation so well, just bleeding out resources from New Era. Now all of a sudden it's going to be a Bliss beat push just up against the Dodo Sundering Blade.
Beat by Bliss just around the corner now. Proud has the overclock in 20% and another rail fully charged. Love a beat like Bliss push though, so we'll have to wait and see whether or not Dodo can turn it around. Blissey gets flailed back. Oh my goodness. Still has this beat actually. Now he drops it. They go for the beat push, running it down. Dodo going for the counter on the corner. Sunder's out, drops the shoulder, catches Blissey. Oh, Blissey. Overhead slash comes down onto Proud. Can't quite finish the job, but Per has taken Jasmine. Skewed. Little Minsock in the back takes down Dodo though, so T1 they're still in this one. There's a clock available. Solar's out of suit. Solar's dead to Proud. And MCD, he'll actually kill Jasmine. Doesn't have the rally yet though, so New Era, they're all relying on this tap. It's too desperate.
Yeah, Secret's going to get finished off as well, and now we'll send it over to T1. Much more competitive point there, but you saw even with a significant ult advantage, they were struggling to actually convert that fight. New Era just feels a bit slow, a bit passive in a lot of these situations. It feels like they're scared of T1 in a lot of these fights, and it's showing in the results too. Proud's going to have clock coming back into this one. New Era don't have anything just yet. MCD's rally will be their next major turn, but again, Skewed will have one to match that too. So ult advantage for T1 here. New Era probably have to just factor in a disengage of this Proud overclock, but they're winning the neutral T1, so they haven't even used the clock yet. They've got the high ground position, Solar's on 1 HP, and just for, the power of this neutral, taking a more aggressive position for their hit scan, and they're going to try and get the flip off it. They retake high ground now, New Era. They have the rally coming in. They drop towards point. MCD's going aggressively for it. Bash comes through. Proud is going to overclock and run away, but they successfully cleared T1 out of point now. But a Kitsune Rush retake right round the corner.
Hello, Lily Baked. Not to be confused with Girl Failure. Two different people for sure. Bomb available for Jasmine as MCD gets absolutely swallowed in the scraps. Kitsune Rush makes all the difference. Trade onto Proud actually, so not out of the woods yet. New Era ripped the overclock in main. They still have the cap as well. They're continuing to ping pong it. Jasmine has the bomb, goes for a Poco up in main. Bomb catches nobody, but will re-suit Jasmine. Still the control is there for New Era as well. They have a Kitsune Rush from Secret as well. Ella's spin in main. They give up the cap accidentally. Huge Sundering Blade in the skybox. Catches Dodo. Disaster. A New Era. They should not have given the cap there. They needed that. At least if they're going to lose this fight, they can do it with some dignity. Big spin from Zest. He's in the snare, but he lives to tell the tale. Slide on for Per, trying to finish the job. All he does is finish himself off. A New Era could be closing in on the final fight of this map. There's a beat by Bliss to close it out.
Yeah, perfect situation for T1 here. New Era, they need to try and play slow, but without a Lucio of their own in this situation, they are going to have a hard time disengaging this beat, especially when Bliss is going to be fully perked up at this point as well. You can see Jasmine getting eyes on this New Era retake as they all come through main. Chance to swing around the corner now, but Bliss is just waiting with that beat. Here comes the beat, catches all 5 members. They chase in, looking for the backline, but disengage is good actually. Zest can't catch any of them, but he'll turn his attention onto Dodo instead. Nat kill he can get now onto the backline. No escape for either of them. A TP away, but it's just delaying the inevitable. Per with a late trade, but they need to start worrying about the touch. 14% to go, and it just looks impossible.
Yeah, not looking doable here for New Era. Should have brought the coffee truck, boys. Should have brought the coffee truck. Blissey with the boop onto the Tracer to finish the job. And we, T1, will take our first win 3-0 in dominant fashion. Frogger, please call Aaron Keller and tell him to cut off Vendetta's arms and take away all of her armor and make the ult no longer do true damage and also make the overhead slash not have a CC component to it. Please. Please. We did that. T1 win. Congrats on the win, Unter. Thank you. My heart is full right now. Take a bow, Unter. And you'll see the solar panel on top of my head. Not going to happen.
You should start doing that. When T1 get up to take the bow on the stage, you should bow with them.
Let's make Vendetta 10% win rate. Let's make it if you pick Vendetta, you lose the game. Your game clashes. Crashes instantly.
No. Yeah, Treacle, looking into it now. Just give the devs time. In the meantime, we can watch some of the big boys in Korea beat up some of the small boys.
God, Zest is such a big boy.
Didn't die.
Should have taken Zest over Proud.
What are my thoughts on Per? I mean, this isn't a game, you know, it was always going to be one tough game, one good game. This is a tough game, it's fair to say.
I did my math. I brushed my teeth.
So this isn't where Per was going to get me value.
This is the
outdated
T1 victory chant.
The other game.
We're going to need a new one.
Not super impressed by New Era, though. I wasn't really expecting to be impressed.
Thank you very much.
They looked really... They looked really, what's the word, bullyable. They just couldn't do anything against T1 and it felt scared for them to take any meaningful space.
Proud legit did better on this map. Yeah, I mean, I think when Flex DPS are playing Vendetta, they no longer become Tracer players in terms of KD, but if they're, like if it's a hit scan versus Sim Diva, then I think the hit scans will do worse, you know? Just depends on which team they're playing. I think Sim Diva is harder for the main DPS than the Flex DPS.
It really depends how they do it as well, because a lot of what happens with the Sim Vendetta is also it gets a little bit messy with who plays what as well on some teams.
Why are you putting my face into Grok, Tikazu? Like why have you made that then? Added, obviously, but like why are you putting my face into Grok?
Yes, submissive is the word, Ramaktra, yeah. What's my opinion on the Escanor move? I don't know, like... There's no way to know until we see tonight, right? Is it tonight they play Gorillas? Or what are they called now, Extinction? I don't think that'll really prove anything either. I reckon it's like as good a punt as any. There were no great options, so why not take a punt?
The car is thinking about the loot box, I see. That makes sense. Man. Why haven't I hit the ads button yet? What the fuck am I doing with myself? Girl Failure and Lily Baked are both typing in the chat at the same time. What if they're different people?
Why are you always surprised when people are different people?
I don't believe it.
This is an absolute disaster.
It's like, it's the same person and like one's typing on their computer and one's typing on their phone and they've got like two browsers. I told you we are two different people. Why would I believe what you say? Thank you for the 2 months. I hate burgers. Grok says you left SSG due to stress versus pay. That low-key sounds kind of correct, no? Grok really is the truth-seeking AI. Thank you,
It's seeking
Elon.
for truth. The thing with a truth-seeking AI as well is it means it's seeking for truth, but it doesn't mean it always finds it, you know? Do you find everything you seek?
Not always,
Exactly, you
but
know?
most of the time.
You got a pretty high seek
I
rate.
think I have a pretty good hit rate,
Successful
yeah.
seek. Yeah, you got a successful seek rate.
Back after an hour of ads? Yes. Claude says you left SSG after Sugar Free snapped his fingers. We did that.
はい、ということで、ゼストのインタビューでございます。はい。ちょっとほ
Signing Escanor is like when your fantasy team is stacked, but you only have enough for a random in the 5th spot.
勝利おめでとうございますね。最初の試合が
What about a
What's my fantasy
deep-seeking
team?
AI? Back to Chinese.
Attack, minute, knife, violet, skewed. Yeah, that looks really good. That looks really good. Minute is obviously a bit of a risk in all of that, but everything else looks stacked.
予測してましたか？
Is today loot box day?
正直予測していなかったんですよねと。誰が受けてもおかしくなかったと思います。
Who's this guy? Where's Lee Si-yoon? Where is Lee Si-yoon?
今日はインタビューお兄さんなんですね。
This guy out with his school colours on.
なんか、あれ本当だ。
Color yourself in.
を感じていたのはそこか。若干珍しいですよ。
まあ昨年のシーズンでも1日2日ぐらい
She clawed my grok till I GPT. Put that away. Put that away.
ただこんな序盤からいなくなる。
I'm disappointed in myself that I didn't take any Zan players.
まあベンデッタ
It's a huge miss, missing out on the Zan Esports players.
まあブートキャンプから。
Dude, these games are going to be done at like 9 p.m. This was so fast.
Yeah, well, I was planning to. I don't know what you were planning. You were napping, I think, but I was gonna like keep streaming. But the problem is, if I finish at like, if it finishes like by I don't know, like 11 a.m., there's like 6 hours to kill.
Yeah, it's a lot of hours. I mean, I was gonna raid somebody that is probably gonna be asleep because he's a degenerate. So like, I don't even know. Like, he needs to get online.
私はうまく私が使えばベンデッタはうまくいきます。
Yeah. Hopefully he just fucking wakes up because yeah, I mean,
まあ他のチームもそこそこまあベンデッタはうまく
like I'll have to wait for him.
私ももっと頑張りますよ。
Is Kran in the Netherlands? Like 8 a.m. right now. Like, what are the chances that this guy's up by like 10 a.m.? I think that's like pretty high, right? Like, how much of a
Yeah.
fucking degenerate is Kran? Does anybody
I don't
know?
think
Is
he's
any
that bad.
Are any like any Kran addicts in the chat? Anyone that's like an obsessive watcher of Kran? What time does he wake up? Somebody must have plotted out his schedule in some sort of like stalker.
Has anyone got any kind of sort of spy cameras in Kran's house? or
Any
anything we could
any
utilize?
flies on the wall in Kran's life?
Anyone gone through Kran's trash recently? He's pretty disciplined as far as I know. Did Falcons win? Falcons have not played yet. I believe they're the next game, though. I believe we are very close to Falcons time. Yep, Cheeseburger against Falcons is our next game. Is China on right now? It is. Yeah, we're having a few issues, if you can believe it, getting the games up, but it'll be on Billy now. I don't know if... you say OC was streaming it yesterday, maybe?
I don't know, I was just guessing. You telling me you don't want to watch the Chinese Swiss? Let's check Twitch right now. OC casts. Well, it does look like her name is Grey, so it appears she is not streaming.
Grey for watching China? Is that what Grey normally means?
She did some World Cup qualifiers, but she hasn't done any OWCS. Check her Twitter.
I've got a YouTube clip.
And she
Is it a
usually
good clip?
provides updates on what she's going to stream on her Twitter from memory. So
Is this free Kane? Right link? Oh, you were linking me with Billy. Yeah, Billy hates me though. For some reason, Billy doesn't like. Probably because I'm not in China is probably the reason it hates me. But let's see. And yeah, sorry, Alizo. Yeah, don't worry. We're looking into it. There's nothing I can really do about it now, except just give devs time to sort of look and fix it. But don't worry, we're aware of the issue and trying to figure it out. Billy hates for bold. Yeah. As you can see, this doesn't feel like exactly what I was hoping it would look like. Oh. There we go. Oh, what do I have to do? I have to solve a puzzle. 1, 2. I'm a real person. Yes. How do I turn off that? Okay. The games haven't actually started yet, have they?
She said no more videos for a little while. Is she doing China? She's still going to be co-streaming OWCS, NA, and EMEA.
That's not China.
Well, she hasn't tweeted about China, so maybe the Queen of China has given up her Chinese demographic.
We get some live translations. Yeah, but none of them will be accurate. If you're worried about accuracy, you're in trouble.
You said she missed out on drops. There's no way she missed out on like the regular drops enabled. Like everyone's getting the regular drops enabled. There's no way she missed out on that. She's in the creator Discord too. Like, there's no way. She wouldn't be getting drops for China because there are no drops for China because it's not on Twitch. Like they're not gonna give you drops for something that isn't even broadcast on Twitch. But she definitely didn't miss out on the OWCS drops.
OC doesn't get OWCS drops?
You said she missed out on OWCS drops. Very salty about it. No way, right?
Yeah, someone just said in my chat as well. She missed out.
How? Like, is this real?
Yes, Khan. Yeah, looking into it.
She got denied drops because there's 2 streamers for VP. Is she on VP? I'm confused.
Is she on VP?
They added a rule that drops can only go to 1 streamer per org. When was this? This sounds like
true.
This sounds like such cap.
Yeah, I mean, literally, me and Hattie are both getting drops on SSG.
I don't know, like, you're allowed to have multiple streamers. Why would you only be allowed to have drops for one of them? Like, that's ridiculous.
I mean, T1 have multiple streamers, right?
Yeah.
Like, is there not? They have a Korean streamer as well.
Yeah. And I mean,
Yeah,
like,
Poco as well, right?
but like
Yeah.
people in the creator Discord with no affiliation to any OWCS org are getting them, you know? So if that's the
all
case,
getting them?
there's absolutely no way. Well, I mean, pretty much, like, anyone that applied got them, I think. So, like, why would she not?
Okay, well, here's some more
Starting
information.
next stage, Poco is getting the drops instead of you. Pack it up. Yeah, I mean, GG's, guys. I'll see you later.
She said only 1 per org. So, nah, that's just not true, Sam.
I just feel like it can't be
It's
right.
like, yeah, but okay, here's one for you. ML7 has been annoyed because he was approved for drops and was live for Korea game yesterday, but didn't get the drops.
I think the like confusion, like the confusion that's probably going on with like a lot of the major streamers is because like the people that do NA EMEA are different to the people that do Asia. So like what's being promised by the NA EMEA people is different to what's happening in Asia. The Asia stuff
It's like
requires like,
different
way more.
departments.
Yeah, like the Asia stuff
Yeah.
requires like way more management, you know? Because for the Asia drops, they have to toggle them on and off for like whoever's on. Otherwise, all of the largest streamers are just going to stream for like 500 million hours. Like you'll do like the Flats, Emong, like Big 2, and the entire drop set will be depleted in like the first 2 days. So they're visibly like doing a smaller list and like toggling it off at the end of every day in order to try and prevent that in some capacity. Like essentially in order to prevent the drop set being depleted before NA EMEA begins. And I reckon what they did is they probably applied for like the NA EMEA stuff, and then they like, because what they see doesn't connect to what's happening
They've applied
in the
to
Asia
be an
side at
OWCS
all.
co-streamer.
Like they've applied to the NA EMEA department. They've
And
been
been
approved for
approved
that.
to
They're on the
OWCS
they're on the list, but it hasn't been turned on until the weekend because they don't realize that it's for NA EMEA, something like that.
Yeah, she said it on her stream. Unfortunately, she's just wrong because multiple, all the other orgs have signed multiple people with the intention of having them all have the drops, you know, and they all have done, right? So unfortunately, I think she's just got the wrong information.
But yeah, I think the problem with like the program overall is like the level of micromanagement required, like with all the toggling on and off and adding people to the list and removing them from the list. It just like takes time, and like the more people they approve. She also said that because of this, all her viewers just go to you. She was not happy. I mean, I feel like we had pretty separate demographics anyway, no? Like, I don't think that there's a lot of like nobody watches, like there's not many people that watch OC and watch me, is my feeling.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure OC has her own audience, because I think a lot of OC's audience stems from her YouTube, which ends up being like quite a separate audience. Like, I'm sure there's some overlap, but I don't think there's ever been like I'm pretty sure her viewership has been pretty consistent.
I mean, I think she's right about
whether
like.
you or I
I mean, she's right about the drop stuff though. That like, I mean, I think it's really weird that she wouldn't get the drops, to be honest, because
yeah,
like she does
she's right
lots
to be
of she does lots of OWCS coverage, and she's on one of the orgs. Like, you think
she's
if you're on
right
the
to be
org, 100%
upset,
you get
but
it.
yeah.
Oh.
Who is Derpy and who is Skiesi?
When was she talking about this? When did this news
some
come
people were saying
out?
her Friday stream, like recently,
Like when she
right?
was doing the
People were saying-
Americas or something?
Yeah, the World Cup stuff.
Yeah, because honestly, that's really unusual. Just from what seems like is happening in the, like the number of creators that are approved for the program and stuff. Like talking to different creators that I know are co-streaming it, it feels really unusual that she would not be on that list. As she's like literally in both camps, like she's on Virtus Pro and she's in that creator Discord where they can just apply and get it anyway. That's weird.
Yeah, I guess there's an option in this that VP just have it wrong, and therefore they didn't. Like, I guess, is she not signed with VP now? Is that the situation?
It's kind of absurd she wouldn't have it. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't. I don't know. I'm not sure if there's like a piece of the story missing or like something miscommunicated along the chain. Because yeah, it feels like there's something just wrong there.
Yeah, it
she's
feels
very
like
stressed about it.
Yeah, it feels like either like VP have the wrong end of it, or like somebody's got wrong information somewhere along the line. People will go where the drops are approved. Yeah, I mean, to a degree, but I think that's, she still has her own audience that will just watch her for watching her.
I think the drops really matter. Like, if you cover something like this and you don't have the drops, like, it's too hard. I think she's right to feel that way.
Well, she's right to be upset, but just none of it quite makes sense,
It's probably not her fault though. Having dealt with some of these situations before, I feel like it can be really difficult to like get it resolved. Just because like you have to talk to different people. Yeah,
I'd imagine she's probably just been told the wrong thing by one of these orgs that has it wrong. I don't like my experience of speaking to various different orgs, like maybe between the season, is a lot of orgs are not very informed about the drop situation really, or how they work.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh,
like the
get
people
out of there,
who
stolen.
understand how it works is probably like people like me and Max and the other co-streamers who have to deal with it like day to day.
Retna, thanks for the 3 months. Welcome back. I know the Escanor signing.
Thank you, Kiatora.
Falcons signed Marged in One World Finals. Saudi imports in the method. Yeah, I mean, you got to stay tapped in on the Saudi import method. It just works.
Did you see Reddit? That the Escanor thread? Wait, there's two things here, right? Did you find it weird that you leaked the Escanor thread or the Escanor thing, and it just got like no traction?
Yeah.
I was really like, it's not like we need it. I needed it to have traction, or you needed it to have traction. I was just surprised it didn't get more traction, because I thought people were always in for that stuff, and you gave like completely accurate inside information at a reasonable price. And there was
just nobody cares.
No interest.
Just nobody cares. Just like I read it. It was unbelievable because it was unbelievable.
Yeah, you posted Maybelline, but that's what I mean. Like, I just don't understand how people will listen to some random Twitter account and be like, "This must be factual. I've heard Stalker and Proper don't want to play Hit Scan. I've heard Violet is going to Saudi Arabia to avoid the military," and they'll believe this and panhandle this, but then a person with genuine inside information from a verified source, a reputable young man, well, he's two of those things. Yeah. One of those things. He's gives you complete inside information, and what was it? It was like 60 upvotes on Reddit. Just no fucking interest at all.
Man, I think it's just... does Baldy not understand exciting greater than truthful? Yeah, I mean, truly. It's just like, nobody knows Escanor, you know? Nobody reads that name and thinks, what? Oh my god! Or they do read that name and they think, what? But not in the right way. Because they just don't...
I thought it would still... does that not still generate interest? The fact that it's like, who? Like, it's so unexpected the other way, right? Like, I can understand if you leaked like it was like Hanbei or something, that people were just like, oh, they've just signed a Face It Masters post or something.
Fuck's sake, man. Put my phone
Because you
on
compare that
silent.
to like when Team Liquid posted, and that one had like, I don't know, like 4 times, 5 times the interaction.
Yeah, I mean, when Team Liquid all post a grinder notification, realestate.com search notification after I've already signed for a rental, unfortunately. But no text message from the fencer that said that he'd be picking up the phone at 3 o'clock and then didn't pick up the phone at 3 o'clock or 4 o'clock or 5 o'clock. No dramas there. I'm not bothered at all. Yeah, I think nobody cared about Escanor, and that announcement, that leak, isn't going to get traction when people don't know. But then when all the players quote retweet it and the org announces it, of course it's going to get a million times more traction. None of the players are going to like the leak and engage with the leak, you know? So if people aren't crazy about it, like, yeah, it's just not going to happen. Nothing happens.
Yeah, it's kind of weird compared to like the amount of traction like other leaks get from like less reliable places, you know?
Escanor Balls says, what rumor of Escanor? It's typical.
Thank you, Giovenci, if I'm saying that right. Thank you for the Prime. Welcome.
Mamma mia. Run some ads quick. They're on cooldown.
It was so out of left field. Yeah, but that's what I thought was like, you know, could any of you guys believed it when you heard it? The leak sounded pretty Kappa, like it was invented to be unbelievable. Yeah, but it's the level of lie where it's so unbelievable, it has to be true. Do you know who tried out? I know they asked Squid, but Squid didn't want to do it.
I can't believe Squid didn't take it, man. Like, I feel like that's just such a free paycheck. Like,
just like 3 months paycheck, you know?
It's like,
maybe 2 months, but yeah.
It's just like a bunch of money to be on like one of the best teams, you know? Like, you have a real chance to go to the lands. Like, why wouldn't he do it? It's so weird.
He presumed it was like a gullibility test. We're just telling you the truth.
Why didn't they trial Graveyard?
They considered Graveyard, I think. I think it was like, the names I was told were Graveyard, Anian, and Hanbei were all on like the consideration list.
Skyripper had to be in the trials. Did he though? Did he?
I mean, I think he quite literally wasn't.
Apparently FF7 was in the trials, weren't they, Bun?
Were they?
According to Reddit, Frothy Philly, Cal, and Missin were trialed. So that's probably complete rubbish.
Yeah, like I don't know, like not to you know, to be fair, I'd believe that the list that I got, you know, like stuff changed super quickly all the time, right? Because they only had 24 hours, and it was quite literally a mad dash to stuff a flex support into their cart and get to the checkout before Blizzard closed the tills. But so I believe the list changed, but I don't know. I reckon my source of, you know, a person who works for Team Liquid is more reliable than Reddit. The flex support supermarket sweep, get him in the trolley.
Is CX gonna leak his list?
I just told you the list! just can't give away leaks these days, Max. You just can't give them away.
Can you please leak your list? Would you still co-stream OWCS if you won the lottery? Probably not. Seek something more fulfilling. Oh, Jarvendus, thank you very much for the 12. One of the 6v6s. Thank you very much. I heard Seatones was trialed. Is this true? Seatones was trialed, but he was so dog shit that they didn't even give him more than 15 minutes. I heard a 28-year-old main support trialed for Liquid. Widespeed think. Where's Tomo?
I'm getting reports that Alvocate's also trialed for the position.
Peace and love, bro. Peace and love.
According to reliable sources, Jonak, Isaac, Iziaki, and Twilight were being trialed. Give me drops? Okay.
Give me those drops.
I would... it's the first time give me those drops, but I'll literally do it.
They show up, drops in hand, ready to rumble.
It's kind of like Halloween, you know? Just come to the door, give you some drops.
Ah, damn Poco.
What's wrong with Poco? Did he trial?
I'm just thinking about how eventually my drops are going to get turned off because they're going to go to Poco over me.
Is he on the list? Yeah, afraid so, Kroggle. Don't worry, we're aware of a problem and looking into it. I can't really give you a estimated fix, but don't worry, we're aware of it.
Wait, is
Hopefully
Oshi
back up before
unironically a
Ine
VP
starts.
streamer? Oh, I'm not going to be getting into that one, Monkey Mans. I'm not going near that one with a 20-foot pole. You could stick two 10-foot poles together and I wouldn't go near that one.
What about a 30-foot pole? What length
Maybe-
of pole will you... will get you nervous.
30 feet, stops listening and passes out. Just a great chatter. Just a really good chatter.
チームファルコンズの初陣でございます。
はいそしてチーズバーガーもやってきましたよ
はい、チーズバーガーは
What's playing next? It's Cheeseburger time, isn't it? Cheeseburger versus Team Falcons.
はい
正直、まあここのマッチアップに関してはファルコンズ
God, wish I could spell cheese or burger. Fuck, there we go. Title updated.
チーズバーガー。このファルコン
Did
ズ
you cut the VOD? Not only did I cut the VOD, the VOD's already uploaded, Panda.
今後の順位にもかかってくると思うので、ここはまずはワンマップ取ることを目標に頑張ってほしいですね。
結構前から言ってるんですけど
はい。
チーズバーガー
What's going on with the drops? They're just dropping.
Koyo says still no clean feed. Oh no, we got the clean feed. We're just listening to the Japanese cast for the love of the game, obviously.
Yeah, I think we're both trying to do that thing where you sort of watch like a show in a foreign language, so you pick up the language. So hoping by the end of the year, me and Unter are both pretty fluent in Japanese.
思いますね。
ねさあ来ました
I heard Escanor trialed against Kaluj, but
以上のメンバー
and
です
Kaluj won, but Kaluj is Hawk's only competition. Right. Kaluj just has that
It's like
hero.
a
on him.
はいはいはいはい白になってでもなんか雫みたいなのが下にまだ生えてますよねえ雫
Maybe you guys have forgot to apply to the clean feed. Maybe there is a clean feed, but this year WDG are only willing to give the clean feed to one person at a time. So currently someone else has the clean feed, and me and Unter didn't get it on the list.
できたユニフォームを生えていたはずですね
Hey Hunter, I just got home from the pub. I'm absolutely spinning. Can you and CX sing some lullabies to help my said stop spinning?
さあ
No.
そしてやってきました
Pub. Who's that,
チーム
C-Tones?
ファルコンズ
Who's that?
世界王者です
I've been told it's uploaded. You fuck say you
紹
guys.
介の仕方は正しいのか分かりませんけれども
I heard that Casaurus is getting a house in Dubai for this pickup. I heard he was getting 3 Labubus.
That was I saw that one on Reddit as well. Like I can't believe Saudi have bought their player a spot on Team Liquid.
Is this like a ball knowers pick, C-Tones? Jamel Gong? Is this like a ranked player? Like you'd know them from the queues? Ellis hugging Forsen. I feel like I've seen Herbivore in Ellis's chat. Not in Ellis's chat, in Forsen's chat late at night using Ellis emotes. Like, this is actually, no, 100% this is like a hardcore Ellis viewer. They have so many badges. Holy shit. Ellis is a badge farmer, so it's definitely a hardcore Ellis viewer. Herbivore. Maybe I didn't see you in Forsen's chat. Maybe I saw you in Ellis's chat. Who knows? Just click on your profile and
Is
there's
Ellis
like
for one with the
1, 2,
emotes?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 rows of emotes. Like, we are all Ellis's. Yes, Ellis is the one with the emotes.
Yes, Panda was on it yesterday. Like, well, maybe it was Thursday.
I mean, her emotes are
Like,
just
just like
amazing.
look at these emotes. Yeah, I was like, I swear to God as well. Every time someone puts one, it's one I've never seen before as well. But the quality, like the bar, is so high.
Watches. Thanks for the flower.
Didn't even know Escobar plays Overwatch. Wow.
新メトラここで封じ込められたのは、まあ、ちょっと意外ではありますが、ファルコンズは新メトラだけではないのでね、引き出しは。
It was like this version of Falcons about to arbitrarily underperform for a few weeks. No, I'm buying all the junk buck. All the junk buck hype. A practical team in Korea. Can you believe it, Max? A practical team with sensible bans and sensible player choices. Unstoppable. The junk bucks? Yeah.
Filler match shit stomps? This is not a filler match shit stomp, man. This is two top teams in OWCS Korea. Like, this is an insane matchup right now. Did you see Faith yesterday? Genuinely. It's like the soul of George Michael in him, just floating on the stage.
Thank you, Endless. Yeah, I actually really enjoyed my chat with Junkbug. Thought he had some good insight.
This finna be a dogfight? That's enough now, boys. Actual burger team. Hey, just because it's a team called Cheeseburger and they got shit on yesterday by one of the bottom teams in the whole bracket doesn't mean they're burgers. Wait!
Look, just because you...
I can wear my burger shirt! I forgot about this yesterday. Hang on. And it's perfect. Wait, where is it?
What do you mean he's got burger shirt? Getting eyes on Unter's stream as we speak. Show me his shirt. It's gonna be interesting because normally Unter is more likely to be wearing a shirt that is covered in some kind of burger stain. But this one seems to intentionally have a cheeseburger on it. Put your shirt on. Topless! When's Uncoachable dropping? No idea.
I got my cheeseburger t-shirt on. My T1 cheeseburger.
I remember you getting this shirt.
Ready to rumble. Take it off on stream, dickhead. Yeah, do you know how much like potential revenue I would lose if I took my clothes off on stream? I think you're allowed to take your shirt off as a man on Twitch, but like the fear of the unknown beneath the t-shirt probably keeps people donating and watching or whatever. As soon as they know what's under there, they're not going to come back, you know? Like,
so people are here for the mystery. Yeah. What's under that shirt?
Yeah,
I
exactly.
wonder what his belly looks like.
Yeah.
Can't wait to get eyes on that six-pack.
Numbers unlock.
It's,
Quarter.
Capturing,
Yeah, whatever. Sure.
Sungen,
About a little bit of Eden over on the side.
Capped.
Yeah, 35 or so. Wu Chan has taken merit. Classic Cheeseburger right there, getting the opening pick onto Team Falcons. Simban first map is obviously one of the stronger bans you can use against the Falcons. But let's see if Cheeseburger can actually close this 5v4 situation. Looks like the answer is a resounding, I'm not sure yet. Checkmate traded with Wu Chan, but Wu Chan took merit. Merit should be back at a moment's notice though. Sungun shifting top all over field. They're fielded now with no TP up in main. But where are the kills? We're still 4v4. Stop laughing!
Just good chat. When I said you were shirtless, Mrs. Ramacha turned her head so far she messed up her eyeliner, unfortunately. So hopefully she can get that fixed. Now, first cap has actually gone the way of Cheeseburger now. Big slash for Checkmate as well to shut down Faith. Wu Chan is going to fall as well, and all of a sudden the backline has disappeared for Cheeseburger, and what was a promising start is coming to a disappointing end. A bit like Unter changing his shirt.
Nothing disappointing about me changing my shirt. It's the anticipation that keeps them watching. Merit in main. I'm so glad I didn't pick Faith. Faith, kill that boy. Faith, kill that boy. Stop laughing at little Hongyu. He's my, pocket pick, and he's gonna scale later in the stage. Okay, he just has to warm up a little bit, get limber because his joints are old. Yeah, he's got a pocket full of shit. I'm emptying out my pockets, and there's just nothing but poo. And the leftovers of a burger. All right, Merit, rail available. Faith is already quite low. Hard push inside for Team Falcons. They're going for more. Faith! He has the beat, but he can't drop it. He's dead with beat.
More shit flooding out of his pockets as he speaks. Zessen's tracing fielder though, so it's not quite over yet. But they are low on HP, a bit of life support. They're a little bit divided, but Checkmate might get caught out here. Aggressive slide on from Zessen. Reckless, and Argon's going to die as a result of this. They're forcing their way onto point though. They're still trying to bully it forward. Zessen nearly with a clock ready to go as well. Hambin and Falcons have had to concede a lot of this space here, but it's city centre on Oasis. They can contest it for a while, but here's the flank from Zessen. Rail in hand, clock is going to be pulled. Slides in, Chio drops a beat. Zessen is in, he needs a beat of his own, but Faith's speed doesn't reach him in time. All in, it was a double support ult. They can't save him, but they trade Checkmate as a result in this double support ult. Falcons still have the cap. Both teams pivoting around right now as Merit will get himself on point. Hambin's going to go there. Merit with the clock finds Wu Chan as well. Eyes on this backline. Will get traded, but still 2 for Merit as a result of that one. Chio's in trouble with Nistiva in the backline, but does have a pocket and the peel, but they've lost the flip, Falcons.
They lose the flip. Team Falcons pushing forward again, 77% on the cap. Songan holding it down. He's going to lose suit at a moment's notice. He goes for Lopoko Bomb and C9s instead. What the fuck are you doing, man? Now Humbin goes for a counter Poco. Shift up top. Can't kill the Baby Diva. The Suzu too good from Fielder. Stalwart. No ultimates now for Cheeseburger. There's a Sundering Blade for Checkers on the cards. Headshot onto Merit. Slide on trying to chase the kill. Peel not good enough from Fielder. That's my faith, baby! Takes the kill. Now there's a Sundering Blade. Entirety of Cheeseburger in trouble. Argon taken down. 1-for-1 trades here. Cheeseburger, they have bodies on the point, so they are going to get OT. But Sungan, where's his team? They've all kited away. So there's no save for the Diva. An Ellis spin on the point from Sungan. And that is going to be Falcons just cleaning up the pieces here on point. Live Faith. Play KD. C9 the face. Dead.
Zessen going to be forced away as well, and that will be the point eventually going the way of Team Falcons. A pretty big scrap overall. Or really say Falcons was just being in control of point that entire time. Meanwhile, when Cheeseburger got that first flip, they lost it early. But, I don't know, feels a bit dogfighty, doesn't it? Can I please change my shirt? No, that's Unter's trademark move. I'm less of a guy to have a picture of a cheeseburger on my shirt and more one to have pieces of cheeseburger on my shirt.
I'm so hungry now that I've put the cheeseburger shirt on. I haven't eaten anything today. What should I do?
Nothing? Haven't you been up for ages?
Yeah. Been up
Kinda
for...
fast? What's happening?
I mean, the sun's up, man. What do you want me to do? Actually, I think Ramadan's over. I can't even use that as an excuse anymore.
You're always using Ramadan.
I was playing on the Saudi super server last night, and I, pretty comfortably got an Eid Mubarak in the chat. So I'm pretty sure Ramadan's actually over. Like, now I need to just eat. Faith up top, drilling Chio, big damage, no healing though. Drilling the he's just so good. He's perfect. Love Faith.
Checkmate going to get traded here. Zessen now has the high ground. 1-for-1 trade, but there's a Diva beneath him here. But Zessen's going to swing forward on this one, away from the Diva. So I'm going to take a lot of damage here. Hambin continues to hunt down Zessen. Doesn't have a slide just yet. He's in big trouble right now. Zessen is 1 HP, and they can confirm that kill in the end. Not enough peel on the side, and now a player advantage for Falcons, who also get an early flip. And now it's just late cleanup kills as well. Cheeseburger couldn't find the connection there. Couldn't find the support for Zessen against the Diva.
Yeah, doesn't matter how much Faith does at the start of these fights, to be honest. He just doesn't have the team to play around him. That's the issue. Alrighty, Merit swinging forward now, charging up a railgun. Doesn't get it done yet, slides out. But it's Cheeseburger that need to cap. They're the ones that need to turn this around. Sungan continues to touch the point. They've got about half of the cap, but they're not all the way. Checkmate. I mean, he's just holding high ground for the moment. Gets the overhead slash onto Argon, who's about half. But still... Cheeseburger, they haven't found a backline target. Checkmate's just dancing around on the objective, and it's instead Zessen on rotation that gets caught out by Fielder of all people. So, really, it's not looking too hard for Falcons here. They're playing slow, they're just holding on to their position, and it's all on Cheeseburger to turn it around.
What a trade. Argon will go deep, dies for that one, but he did get Fielder out of that. Hammer's going to try and pressure the backline, but main source of healing gone, and Wuchan's about to have a Kitsune Rush to turn this one here. Falcons push forward trying to find something, but now Wuchan has that Kitsune Rush ready to go. A chance to push point with it. Sangan's going to go right-hand side, eyes on the backline. They're a little bit slow to make use of this, so I think Fielder's just going to be back in the fight. Gio has the beat ready to go. He drops the beat immediately in response. Faith doesn't have it yet. Half HP, gets the beat off. Saves Sangan as well as the bomb goes through. Fielder doesn't have the Kitsune Rush yet, but they deny Sangan getting back into that one. He gets taken down. Now they keep on pushing through, and Falcons, as a result, will clean that one up. And that was 1 support ult for Falcons, 2 for Cheeseburger.
Oh, double support ultimate for Cheeseburger. It felt like Faith getting the better beat would have been enough for them to win, but apparently Falcons just walk through. How's that possible? Faith gets the better beat. Wuchan has a Kitsune. Sungan uses bomb too. Like, There's just no fucking hope for Cheeseburger. Clocking spawn from Merit. He slides forward. He misses everything. Cheeseburger have flipped around the side. Except for Sungen, who's decided to take the short path and die by his lonesome. So now it's a 4v5 for the final fight. Argon is going to try and smack his sword into the ground, but Harmbin on his little Kuromi bloody Ellis, you know, force and wiggle skin is just going to take over on Diva, and it's over. It's over.
Yep. The first round was a scrap. The second round, not even remotely a scrap.
Why do they choose to have all the Kappa matches on the same day instead of spreading them out? So they can sell tickets for one day. Aren't you going to stream EMEA? Yeah, I'm going to stream NA and EMEA both. But after this, I'm going to raid Cran when Cran has the, you know, the will to wake up. And then Cran will just raid me at some point. I don't know, like, Cran has OWCS drops as well for EMEA NA, so you'll get your drops in both places regardless. But yeah, I'm gonna have a little nap in the break. Otherwise I might die. Because yeah, doing the super long day is like that's no good. When EMEA starts at 4 AM and NA will finish like past 10 AM, I don't wanna do that. I have to sleep. I love these little pauses in the highlights. Really kind of accentuates the key moments. What should I eat? You think I should eat a burger for Cheeseburger, or?
Yeah. I mean, you could either eat a cheeseburger or just a pocket full of shit. I think both would be spiritually
I feel like the pocket full of shit is not really calling my name today.
He's not
Get a
got your
Zinger
name on
box?
it.
I don't really feel like shitting water tomorrow, pass, so I might pass on the Zinger box, but yeah. How long's the stream? Rippy Savvy? You're actually so Hoppy Savvy adjacent. I'm going to stream until the end of Korean OWCS, which is when the drops get disabled, and then I'm going to raid somebody that will have the drops when EMEA starts, but I will be on when EMEA starts anyway, so don't worry, be happy.
When's the main support been the best player on their team? I can only think of Violet on Vision. Yeah, that's probably about as good an example as you can get.
Vision Violet.
No, I can't think of another example. Hack you on any team? Are you camel in disguise, Socknig? Astro on SSG? Yeah, maybe. Daniel is the best on TM. Muon once again. The fact that nobody give me a serious answer is probably the answer.
Let's order that burger, bro. Add button calls to me. If only it paid for it. Camel's Disciples? Do you think I call this guy at 6:40 on a Saturday? I think not, bro. I think he's gonna be so many beers deep at this point. The fence guy, yeah. I don't know.
I don't reckon he's there.
He's just taking the piss, bro. Do you have Hood Burger where you are? No.
What's Hood Burger?
No idea.
Do I put 40k on Cheeseburger? Only if you're looking to go broke.
Hood Burger, I'm crying. Hood Burger is fucking fire. Hood Burger is too good. You've got a lot of people tapped in on Hood Burger. You think it's a chicken plus beef burger kind of day?
A 2-burger?
A double burger with this combo. I think it is. This shit's gonna kill me.
There are only like 4 hours of the day left.
Yeah, but why would it's like it's my one meal in the past 24 hours, man. Like, what do you want from me?
You're right. I was just thinking like big meal before bed is bad, but
I reckon 4 hours is
generous.
Generous estimate too. I reckon I could be in bed in 2 hours.
Yeah,
with the pace WDG is going right now, yeah.
You're gonna be in bed before these burgers arrive, mate.
I'm gonna need some melatonin. I'm gonna need some melatonin to tuck me in and shit. Like, this is gonna be brutal. Alright, let's see. Unter, have you tried a Porto? I mean, I am Australian.
Just got a McDonald's ad. Curious. Oh, I've still got a Greg sandwich left over from yesterday.
3-hour WTG delay, Thanos arrive. I'll send Faye the message and I'll tell him to complain about his mouse sensitivity or something.
There is a problem with my mouse. Chio, 0 deaths. Oh, Hanbin scoring so much. I knew I should have got Hanbin.
お待たせいたしました。お待たせ。皆さん。
ちょっとね、なんか大丈夫かなと思ったけど大丈夫でしたかね。
いやーもう大丈夫ですよ。
全然大丈夫じゃなかったかもしれないけど大丈夫か。
Early worm catches for bird, as they say. I wonder how that butterfly's doing, you know? I hope it's okay.
失礼走りないともう絶望のやつだ。
まあチーズバーガーとチームファルコンズ。そういえばチーズバーガーの初陣として思い出すのは、確か初陣ゼータディビジョンに対してフルマップまで行ってギリギリ敗れたみたいなね。
テニス。
チームとしてですけれども、結構こうジャイアントキリングの可能性を秘めたチームなのかなと思います。
Agree on all points.
そうかもしれないですね。
I got loot box.
印象がやっぱり強いですよね。第一印象がゼータの激戦。
Hey Suki,
はい。
you there?
ファーマーだ。
Oh. Get the copy and pasta ready. Farmer is in. It'll be as the first game starts, Lemon. So still have plenty of time to get everything back on the track.
Instant exclamation mark farmer. Like, who is writing this crap, dude? Like,
This is honestly the best thing about Farmer is his copy and pasta.
Farmer has no motion. There's nothing. Like, what are we gonna do? Are we gonna ban Diva on this map and then play into the harm instant?
Yep, Gibraltar, Bandiva. Have these guys not seen what's happened to Crazy Raccoon time and time again?
ちょっと軟弱なキャスターとは違って我々の予想は当たりますからね。
まあそりゃそう。もっとはそりゃ当たる。
あとね、あれですよね。確か
Diva ban, Wu Yang ban. Oh, I love spamming the little commands. The little commands fill so much of the chat, you know, like. Wait, it's an initial ban. They fixed it.
They bought an eye. They spent all the clean feed budget on that eyes, unfortunately. Yeah,
Hey, Suki.
thanks as always, Seas World.
Suki, do you really need more voices than what I sent you? Didn't I send you an entire podcast episode worth? From what I read, I thought you only needed like to fine tune a model. I thought you needed like 30 minutes of speech. Or is it a short Q&A?
Wait, is it the latest Q&A? It's only like 40 minutes.
Oh, okay, maybe that'll do it then. Yeah, just get different files maybe, because she said to me like she needed more than what I sent.
Yeah, I presumed, because I mentioned it to Alpha to send it to you, so I presumed he would send like the last few or something.
We have to feed Commander X into the contraption. Unethical, Unter. Yeah, I mean, I don't really see how. I don't really see how I can justify this use of, you know, generative AI with our own voices, other than to say, you know, at least it's our voices, right, man? Like, you'll get over it.
Yeah. I might have, if Alpha doesn't have any of the old podcast ones, I might still have them in my like old recordings, but they'll be untreated though. I presume it's actually better to have the treated ones.
Are there ever competitions for 6v6? I wish, Rip Savvy. I wish. Unfortunately, we're trapped in the world where 5v5 is the competitive mode for the game.
今ねやっぱりいろんなチームがタンク2人採用して、まあタンクの使い分けっていうのは
Commander X narrating slop TikToks forever. Self-trained, self-hosted, ethically sourced. It actually is self-trained, self-hosted, and ethically sourced, isn't it? Like, it's about as ethical as the AI gets.
You have permission of all, permission of all the
but presumably, like,
involved.
Presumably, like the base model is trained off other stuff, right? Like, I actually don't know how this stuff works, but I think there's like layers to it, right? Like the base model is trained off a gazillion unethical voices or something, but then the fine tuning of the model that gives it our voice is ethical. Is that right? I don't know.
Yeah, D-Stone it's down for everyone at the moment, but we're looking into it. It should be up hopefully before EMEA and A start, so you also have time to fiddle with your roster. Congratulations on your Ben and Jerry's off, Rory.
Rory,
Off, Rory.
did you see me Ajax to Emong yesterday?
No. Did you Ajax to Emong yesterday?
Oh, it was really bad. Like, really bad.
When you say to him, do you mean against or
Like,
as
he's
Emong
the
made you
like
Ajax?
he's the Sigma on the enemy team, and he rocked me out of beat and reacted to it. And it was like the stinkiest beat you've ever seen in your life. Like it's so atrociously shit.
Oh wow, what's that Lucio doing? That's crazy.
I think he went. He's like, I cancelled the beat. Well, that's an appropriate name for that. He said something like that because I'm on the account called
You're on the
Ajax.
Ajax
Yes. Can someone link it? Someone's gonna link it. You've got to show
That's actually so good from Emog's point of view. That just some bloke
His reaction was
Ajax
perfect.
just turns up and Ajax is right in front of him.
It was really bad. Someone link it. Hanbin on the Hambinston. Anna Kiri versus Kiri Brig. We've seen the Kiri Brig quite a lot in Korea, actually. I think that maybe it's all about the survivability for the backline here, but faith on Anna, the secret weapon of Cheeseburger right now. That's what's going to pull them out of the hole. Hongyu Anna.
It might be the solution. So far, they've not really been able to keep Vakart contested, and Vakart has moved underneath for free. Merit is with this team as well. Faith's going for an aggressive rotation here, but they've gone Faith. He's looking. Oh, actually, Merit's not gone. They've successfully killed Merit in exchange for a significant amount of cart pressure. The map has been flipped on them, but with a player advantage, they're coming back in now, Cheeseburger. But they need to get a stop on this payload because we're already on the final corner. Zessin's having a bit of a hard time getting on the high ground. Hanbin and Checkmate will be looking for this Anna. They have found Faith in the corner. Asuzu on from Fielder. They've left Shio behind here, so Falcons keep doing these rotations, but they love leaving a bloke behind.
Oh, one man left behind every damn time. Falcon's already a minute off the clock. Check is pushing into the server room now. Not sure he can get away with this one. Feels like he might be... Oh no, this hero's immortal. Of course he can get away with it. What am I talking about? Hongyu on the back step now. Yeah, just block and stand on the corner and use one of your 2 mobility cooldowns and you'll be so fine. I love Vendetta. Argon on the flank now. 65% on a Pulse B. Nothing really coming online yet for Cheeseburger, but a bit more slow play and they will have double support ultimate. Hard push inside for Argon. Jukes the flashbang in the form of Merit missing it, but Checkers and Merit find a killer piece. So Hongyu and Zessin dead. Wu Chan flashbangs. TP's on. Farmer finds one. We're not done yet. Reload with the high noon. Now we're done. Is that going to be the first point? Yeah, we're so done. That's the first
Thank you, Anshar, for the 22 months, tier 1. Once again, into that Bezos pocket, trying to get it into my pocket. Here's Merit as he gets a kill versus significant advantage situation. Now Cheeseburger have a whole bunch of ults coming back, and this is where the Anacomp can really come into play in some of these nano turns as well. Slightly quicker primal too, but they have to wrestle back control of this high ground from Falcons first. Falcons will be moving that payload for free, looking for these dinks. Just pocket right now. Nano comes through onto Farmer. They're just trying to keep everyone alive through it. Hinder comes through onto Farmer. He has the primal to keep going though. No ults used in response yet. Checkmate's turning on this one, but here comes the primal, trying to catch someone into this corner, boots him around, finds Merit, defensive rally comes out, bashes through. Hanbin has found one just in the neutral as well. Double support ult out from Falcons, but live they will, and now they can kill Farmer as well. And these support ults have done nothing for him at all, and Faith will be getting off that Anna immediately.
Straight off the Anna for Faith. Over to the Lucio. Not sure what we were doing on Anna in the first place, to be honest. Jeez, has bloody Chio had his lips done in the off-season? He looks unbelievable right now. Checkers and Harmon, Primal, and the Sundering Blade, both available. Don't kill that boy for Faith Anna. Love that boy. Love that boy. Alright, Zessin on retake needs to get an override protocol out of the way. Harmon still has this Primal though. Checkers has taken a lot of damage on the approach, but Zessin has been zapped right out of the sky, so it might be over.
Zap has competition. I mean, you know, OWCS never really starts for a year until Max accuses someone of having plastic surgery. So now, officially, OWCS is underway. Gonna be a Hanzo swap from Zessin as we approach this final point.
I mean, you saw it too, didn't you? Like, I can't be the only one that sees this stuff.
I'm just having Mr. X flashbacks, you know? He was right about Sparkle, he was wrong about Mr. X. Maybe he's back to being right again about Chio. He's got an eye for this plastic surgery. He can spot a nose job, but not always. Hanbin now with Primal onto the high ground. Eyes on this backline as well. And there are no ults on the side of Cheeseburger, so they will continue to have a problem. Hanbin doesn't even need a Primal. He's just going to fight that one all by himself. And this is devastation.
4 minutes on the clock just about. Team Falcons, they've got all the ultimates to push it through. They've got 5 check marks around the corner, and they're probably just going to spawn camp here and deny the touch even. Sundering Blade coming out from the skybox. Have to touch into it. Can't avoid that true damage. Going to need a Suzu from the other broken character. Wu-Chan doesn't get it. And there's an emote. 3 minutes 25.
Hanbin, you know? I should have got Hanbin.
You should have got Hanbin?
was for truth.
Yeah, you should have known that that bloody someone wasn't going to play no matter what. So...
Well, because they're practical now.
Yeah, they're a practical team. Hands-on.
Practical team means just taking one look at someone and going,
you're fucking useless now. Like, yeah. It's like Diva's meta, Winston's meta, Sigma's kind of meta. Welcome aboard. He changed his shirt. What happened? You see the team on the left is called Cheeseburger Bunnykins. There's a cheeseburger on my t-shirt. It's we're pretty grasping at straws when it comes to comedy on this stream.
We're unfortunately just recycling, you know, accuse someone of having some kind of plastic surgery, maybe change our t-shirt. We've run out of material for 2026.
Where was the T1 shirt?
It's the second day.
This is a T1 shirt. Any more visuals of Chio? Actually, fuck it. I'll rewind. We'll go back see if we can get eyes on this. It was 3rd point. It's like right on the transition, right?
Yeah, it was like between fights, I'm pretty sure.
I think it was here. Maybe it was a little before this.
Zesin currently rotating an apple in his head.
Earlier? Was it like right after they capped?
I thought it was after first point.
I thought it was after second.
I think it was after first point, and then I just laughed all the way through second point. Wow, you casted it.
It was when he rallied. So it was like the middle of second point?
Alright, we're off to the races. Zesin.
No, I'm watching Chio, unfortunately. If you got the
Checkmate
time.
is dead immediately. Get your eyes off those lips, Max. His game is on our hands. Cheeseburger with the Widowmaker for Zesin and an early pick are moving it round the corner.
Can I get some numbers?
Yes. 28, 27, 26,
29,
25.
28, 23, 22. Go again.
22, 21, 20,
Ready.
19,
Ready.
18. Got it?
Yeah. Alright, Farmer's already dead. It appears that I've skipped through the... Oh, hey, Dis. How you doing?
We actually missed the Cheeseburger revival.
Aww, it was a flash in the pan. It was a very quick one. That's what Sparkle coached him on? Cried. There he goes.
Oh. Team Falcons have the same plastic surgeon. It's going to be a Kitsune rush advantage for Wu-Chan, thanks to Cheeseburger taking all of his damage in the first fight. So an actual swing timing here as well. So you see the dive in from Farmer. He's going to be whip shot back, so the bubble ends up being a little bit more defensive than maybe would want. But they've still got Hanbin out of position now. They need to keep Farmer up, but if they can, they have a Kitsune rush advantage. The window is narrowing though, and there's trouble underneath as Argon has been left, and Merit is there helping, and Merit's not missing anybody. And just as that advantage is there, it slips through the Cheeseburger fingers.
Do cheeseburgers have fingers? It's entirely possible that the reason they can't get any purchase on this first point is due to a lack of the requisite digits. Team Falcons zapping spawn.
Hold this and I'm handing it to a Cheeseburger.
Yeah, Hanbin zapping away in spawn. Look, Team Falcons, they have not suffered any resistance in this matchup. I think we saw about half of a first point where there was the slightest of a delay. But now we've got ults galore. It's going to be hard for Cheeseburger to make a play. They jump top. Chio, he's going to drop down straight away. Gets the Suzu as well, actually. But 5 ultimates about to be online for both sides. Hanbin just zapping away face to face with Farmer. Merit's playing quite safe in the back right now, just sitting in the server room trying to play. Oh my god, he's taken Farmer's health pool away. All gone, full kite back into the room for Falcons, and Farmer just has to back jump again. Primal out for the Binston. Might actually, yeah, he's gonna find Zesin. Where's the openings, Av?
There's no opening at all. Hanman's going to reposition behind. He's going to juggle Farmer in as well, trying to force his Primal out if he can. Farmer's just going to tank for death. They're going to play for one final proper fight here. It was a 1-for-1 ult trade in the end, though. So Falcons more than happy with that. They've got all the tools to deal with this one now. And Cheeseburger, the advantage they have is the beat. The beat, in theory, is a more powerful ult number rally in these engages, a chance to run over. But with the Sundering Blade, the High Noon, there's so many tools to just stop this beat push here. Farmer's also taken a billion damage before the fight, so that's going to slow him down for a little bit. Zessin trying to find his way through top right as they get that payload moving again. Farmer onto the high ground. Bola swing comes out, blocked mostly by the bubble. Now the Primal's going. High Noon in response. Argon trades it though. Now they keep pushing forward. Farmer is back in one more time. He's going to get bashed. He's going to get stunned. He's so low. Beat is perfect.
Beat!
Faith doesn't stop Wuchan dying anyway though. Checkmate will drop that Sundering Blade. Faith kept everyone who was alive, but they're still so low beneath all of this. Zessin's had to depeak massively. We're into the final 30 seconds, and Cheeseburger, they've blown their load.
Oh, Faith might have been a terrible mistake on my roster, man. I feel like I'm still waiting for the shoe to drop on this guy. Like it's just not happening. Checkmate. He's swiped Zessin out the sky. Yeah, he's gone. He's gone. This Vendetta character is sick. Love it. Counter everything. At the spawn door, blocking. Another little Ella spin for Checkmate.
He just can't leave.
Yeah. I mean, they can't kill him. Unbelievable. Just an immortal champ. Goes for the overhead again. Actually gets killed by Argon, but Merit is just standing in main. W key M1. He's found Wu Chan. He's pressing for more. Argon, he's going to go down. Wait a minute. He nearly got a one bop on Vendetta, as is tradition. He's trying to fan the hammer the Lucio across the map. Now Primal Raid's out with the Binston again. And that's going to be a full push for 3.5 minutes into a full hold. The Burgers don't stand a damn chance.
Oh dear. Devastating. All laughs on the side of Falcons.
It's a shame.
Laughs and lip jobs.
Laughs and lips.
I don't think he's had his lips done. I've just got. I know that was from a distance, but I don't think he's got his lips done.
He's always had those lips. Those are the lips his mother gave him. Burgers got destroyed. There's one more map. There's one more map. Never seen a reverse sweep that didn't start from a 0-2.
It's true.
やばいですよ、チームファルコンズ。もういらないかも、それ以外の言葉は。やばいっす、彼らは。
That 60k to win 2k feels different.
At WDG, let's get a close up on Chio mid map. You don't have to at them for that, bro. That shit is happening. I don't think he's wearing lipstick, but you know, he's got nicely moisturized lips. I'll give him that.
最後はもうリスポーンまでチェックメイト触りに行ったところをちゃんとハンビンがカバーしてあげるといったね。
One bite left.
優しい一面も見えました。
It's a one bite. It's a one bite to win situation.
It's more of a slider, you know.
A slider.
一か八か0.2秒のデッドバイですよね。
一か八か0.2秒。あれ強いですから、実は。
What's more outrageous? Falcons keeping someone or TM keeping KSA? I know. I feel like there's a world where someone plays, right? There's a very specific RAM-based world where someone plays.
If we get a full-blown RAM sim meta where they need gapped on all the other tanks, but they can play RAM for the most part, it could be someone time. Like, he did win EWC, you know? Like, he did win EWC.
He literally did, didn't he? You know, like, there's so few people who won a major title, like a major title last year, who we'd be so dismissive of, except for someone. But
I mean, it's crazy though, because like in the previous 2 years as well, it's like famed for his flexibility.
Toronto,
like,
yeah.
Oh, I mean, he won Overwatch League. He won Overwatch
yeah.
League, then on Toronto for like the entirety. It's just hard backpacking that roster.
Even against internationally as well, right? Like when we had that run at EWC, like someone was playing great on a whole bunch of heroes.
It's always been laugh. What, the idea of him being good or the idea of him being bad, Suki?
Which
Someone didn't win proper one for him. Cow.
This is an absolute disaster.
Staffy
This is a dog's
Snack,
breakfast.
thanks for the prime.
Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right.
Him being good, I mean, that's just nonsense to say that he wasn't good. Like, he was 100%.
That's such
like,
a Reddit take. You know,
he's like
100%
good one
now,
of the
he's
yeah.
not,
One of the best
good,
Winstons
you know?
in Overwatch League, one of the most flexible players in Overwatch League in 2023. Like, he had more coverage than like a huge amount of people.
Yeah.
And then on
I feel
Toronto,
like
he
as
was
well,
like raid boss for the region. Like, he was a full
When
raid
he
boss
was-
in the region, except for on Orisa.
When he was good on Sigma as well, and that was at a time where like most like most main tanks couldn't play Sigma at all, you know. Like, it was really unique that he was so good at Sigma and Winston. That was like an unheard of combo.
He won Owl on Sigma Rhine. He was insane at Winston. He wasn't as good as Fearless on Winston, but he was better than like all the Kalush and that sort of stuff.
Yeah, I think like it's true that he was still like he was worse than Gushway, he was worse than Fearless, like the top Winston players, but he was still in that like top 5 or whatever.
We gotta pin that Lily Baked comment. That shit's funny as hell. That's a 20-minute pin. Just got a BattleNet notification on my phone.
Oh yeah?
Grow your pet collection today. Get the Spring Bloom pet pack for World of Warcraft and watch your pet collection ... It should be illegal for Blizzard to send me a push notification like that. Like, that's... If I didn't have 2-factor authentication on my account that has me leaving the notifications on, I would be uninstalling the app based on what just happened. Getting ads for fucking World of Warcraft pet battles, bro. Like, grow up. What was his L team? I'm forgetting. He was on Florida Mayhem for 2 years. Play Midnight with me? No. Midnight Market crashed. Someone's mid as fuck. It's just... If this is another... Now that is ethical. Link that in Zavi's channel. It doesn't even look like him. Commander X. Link that in his channel right now. Oh, can you link the Emon clip again? Maybe I can just go to twitch.com/Emon/clips. Here it is. Thanks. What did CX say about the Ajax? He hasn't watched it yet. Let's turn this down to 1% so we can't really hear it, but it doesn't pulse itself. And then watch that clip. Check this out.
I stop beat. They have
Check this out.
I stop beat. They have no beat. Perfect name for that.
Just the worst beat of all time.
I stop beat. They have no beat. Perfect name for that.
What the fuck are you thinking? What was I thinking? I don't know. I was mentally commit. Can you see my mouse? I was mentally committed to beating when I was like here, you know? I was mentally committed to beating when I was like here. And I wanted to beat off the top and go for the beat push with the amp speed after we got our first kill. Everyone was like kind of low when we were inside and we're pushing out. But because my brain's a little slow, I saw the Sigma, I beat when I'm like here. Like I start beating when I'm like in the air here and he just rocks me in the face, you know? Like there's just like nothing happening in my brain.
Oh wait,
like,
can I get a cheeky replay?
Yeah, watch it now. But like, you know, the reality is like my thought in my brain to beat, as soon as I see the Sigma, it has to go away, you know? Like it has to go away, but it just doesn't. So it just looks like the worst thing in the world. You ready, Xavier?
Yeah. I've got you on screen.
I stop beat. They have no beat. Perfect name for that.
It's really bad. It's really bad.
You come around with such gusto as well.
Yeah, well, because I just peeled the Genji. Like, the Genji had dived inside and fed, and I just peeled him off and killed him. And then I'm coming out and I'm trying to, like, hoon, you know? Like, I've got the amp. We're all swinging together. All three of us swinging. I'm ready to, like, beat off top.
The problem was not a lack of hoon, mate. Don't worry about that.
Oh, fuck. It's so bad. Like, it's just, like, it's the type of beat. Well, I think I just started hysterically laughing. Like, in the comms, I'm genuinely, like, mic spamming. I'm throwing the fight, laughing on comms. Like...
It's just, you would...
It's so bad. It's so bad. But his reaction is just so great. I stop beat. Perfect name for that. Like, just...
It's immediately keyed on, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, he clocks it. He clocks it. My food's going to arrive in the middle of the game.
Alright, perfect.
さすがにね。
いやいや。
ファルコンズの
Do you win the game? No, I lost that game. I lost that
パフォー
game.
マンスですわ。
That was a game losing
ヒ
beat.
ーローばかりいる
That was the final fight.
アンランベンテッタね。
That was a 6v5. That was a 6v5 Ajax. That was a 6v5 Ajax that proceeded to lose us the fight.
ああ、もう普通に戻りましたね。
Why Unter the Twitch streamer? I don't know what you mean, mate. Alright. Either way, we're on to Surabasa, and it is, well, barely even a bite left to win. It's going to be Diva, Kiri, Lucio, Vendetta, Sojourn, so a lot of what we've seen so far from Cheeseburger. Falcons, though, going to go for the Sim Vendetta, and that has grown in popularity over in Korea. Merit, obviously, not too bad at the Sim, actually. Checkmate will keep playing the Vendetta as well. Early space for that, then with that TP as well. They're going to turn their attention to the right-hand side.
Zessen!
Take a little bit of pressure, be forced all the way back. They'll deep peek here, and the cap has started to go the way of Falcons now. Sogan's trying to respond, but that Sim will keep him beamed away for now. Argon is low and separated, and will just fall as well. And I feel like Cheeseburger just had no idea at all how they actually wanted to try and retake that.
It's uncharacteristic of Cheeseburger to feel like they've got no fucking clue what they're doing in this series. They are usually completely dialed on to how to win. Yeah, that Faith jumps over the Mega, optimizes his play, then snatches it up. Love that boy. Look at him get away with everything. He's just too good, too sharp. Team Falcons on the chase, but they can't catch Faith. He's too damn quick. That being said, even without killing Faith, there is still a slight hill to climb in the form of Falcons having the cap, having an ult advantage, and having the Sim Diva that is going to make life absolutely impossible for Zessen. Is Sim Ven double flex DPS? Yes. Now, Argon up on the high ground, trying to break out the TP, but by the time he's broken that TP, there'll probably be another one available. Swing up onto the high ground for the Vendetta. Merit's about half HP. Suzu splashes in main. You can see Faith once again on the run. Checkmate immortal, so he of course will not be going down, despite all the shots into his back. Harbin, nobody knows where he is, because it's Songen that I'm looking up, but Zessen has fallen. Harbin is solely killing the hit scan there. And it says that the meal is arriving now, so I might want to get towards the door.
That sounds like a chance to move to the door here, and it looks like Cheeseburger might be joining you at this door here, as they are going to get taken out, cleaned up on this point. Falcons will make that a quick 100-0 on this first one too. All the ults to boot. They actually had all of those ultimates quicker, but didn't need them in the end anyways. You can see Falcons are absolutely pumped, full of adrenaline after that one. Beat advantage is going to be the significant one in this next fight here, as Chio has that one ready to go. Falcons have actually already got the space on the point and are even holding that first corner aggressively. In general, Falcons are the comp that want to play more aggressive. They need time for Cheeseburger, need time for Zessen on the other hand, but you can see, we saw it on first point, right? Zessen just gets swarmed by Hanbin, a TP onto the Diva, Vendetta in his face. He just can't get the space or the time to actually get value out of this Sojourn so far. Looks like they're just playing ultra slow at the moment, Cheeseburger, both to get their beat up. But here's the beat push from Chio. They know they have an advantage. Wu-Chan's going to TP away. Kitsune rush on point. Nice little pivot actually out of Cheeseburger. They are still low, and oh, Zessen's been split. The kite was to point, but Zessen was nowhere near it. Argon's not going to make it either. So it's half a good idea, but it is half cooked. And now it's just going to be clean up again for Checkmate. Little spin and stagger into the corner. Nothing this guy can do about it. Chio will get the final blow. And now Falcons first cap on this one. Sim wall to boot. They did use Kitsune Rush in the end there as well. Falcons field a match. Wu-Chan's on the point, which means there is a beat advantage timing for Faith now too. Options for Falcons here. They can try and use the Sundering Blade for Sim wall just to try and mitigate some of that push. They're going to go left-hand side first thing here, Cheeseburger. Try and get a bit of that space as Sungen's going even deeper left-hand side to get the flank. There's a Vendetta behind him here. Sungen's not going to want to fight that one. He's been found by everyone, but Pounce there. Merit TP's on. They beam him down. Great catch by Falcons. Little boop onto the baby. They can't find the baby, but Hanbin once again finds the hit scan, and Zessen is not getting a single look in here. Meanwhile, Merit is full beam on everyone on the point. Beat advantage. No chance to use it. And now Checkmate. Looking to see if they can find anyone here, actually. There's a Diva on the side again. Here come the gang. Chio's got sights on this one, as Sogan's going to be forced all the way out. And Cheeseburger maybe just need to regroup and get together, do one of these beat pushes here, because Chio's actually on 66% already, getting closer to his next one. Overclock comes out. Symbol in response from that. They'll be happy with that trade. Now the beat push timing. This is the key. They need to find value on this moment. Zessen's going to swing top right, waiting for that symbol to go. Hanbin is awfully low, trying to avoid. Has to use the bomb in the end. They're looking for the baby. They lose Argon. The beat comes through. Not in time for Argon, though. They still have the beat. beat. They need kills with this one now. They're flooding forward. Zessin now stranded on the high ground. Faith has died during the tail end of this beat push as well. Sung An is on the point, but nothing is going for them at all. Beat push finds nothing. Really could have done with their Vendetta in that one. It's more cleanup once again for Falcons. That's another 100-0, and Falcons are hooning like Unter on OWCS, trying to beat in the final fight. They are hooning towards a victory. Argon's going to have the Sundering Blade from this one, but Falcons are already up to their next support ult timing. Kitsune rush ahead of Wu-Chan's and beat super far ahead of Faith's. Falcons have been pretty devastatingly efficient with their support ult usage so far in this game, and you know Chio will be aware that they have beat advantage ready to go again. Looking for his opportunity onto the backline. They've actually decimated and split them already. The beat push does come through. It only catches 3 out of 5 members, but doesn't seem to make any difference at all as Cheeseburger are on the ropes before that beat even comes through. Dive now onto Argon to finish him off. Didn't get the most kills out of that they possibly could have done, but it'll be enough to get them that first cap. Beat advantage converted, and now Chio can work on catching up to Faith for this next beat turn as well. Meanwhile, it will just be Kitsune Rush versus Kitsune Rush. Again, in theory, Cheeseburger, they have the advantage here. They have the Sundering Blade to help them win that Kitsune Rush trade, but things haven't been simple for Cheeseburger all day, and Faith is going to get caught in spawn. He is dead again. TP on from him. They've tried to flip and force the cap here, but Merit's able to tap that one. Sundering Blade, Kitsune Rush. Merit's going to play with fire, and if you play with fire, you're going to get burned. Argon will take him down. They still haven't got the cap, though, as the rest of Falcons are now back fighting on his Kitsune Rush trade. Later Kitsune Rush for Wu-Chan, but Hanbin has chewed through that one. Found the trade and now pockets his team. They're still trying to force the point, but Falcons have been ping-ponging this perfectly so far. So Gun's going to dive back in, slash from checkmate to try and zone Zessin, and again, Zessin just cannot catch a break. Diva in his face every day of the week. Hanbin will get all the cleanup. They'll get a late stagger onto Sungan here. I don't know if he can even get bomb. He does get bomb. He has to go for it. No choice. The baby will fall. Go in for this one now. Weak Kiriko in spawn. Checkmate is just going to once again finish the map. Going into the spawn. Sundering Blade. Their eyes on Faith. Faith is 1 HP. He's managed to survive, but he needs to get the touch somehow as well. Sungan is on the doom. Zessin is overclocking back, but they're not even close to the point. It's a 300-0. You go to get food, and Cheeseburger have been eliminated.
Someone wrote in chat onto beat while I was AFK. Presumably Chio really fucked up his beat.
No. What was it? Something about... Yeah, I was saying Falcons are hooning towards a win, like Unter hooning towards an Ajax in a final fight in OWCS.
Aww. Aww. Well, now we have to wait for like 25 minutes. What do I want to watch?
Luckily, you've got some food to eat, mate.
I've got food, but I need something on the screen, you know? Like, what do I watch? Nobody knows. Nobody tells me nothing. Faith 3-man beat after Argon died? Oh, shit. I need to eat this burger. This shit's gonna be insane. But I can't watch a YouTube video. I guess I can just leave this on. Oh no, we can watch a pro POV from the match. That's actually tech. Infected with an hour of ads. Yeah, like from just like a replay code from yesterday. Just like put on a random pros POV of them killing everything. So then I can just sit there chomping on my burger while the player plays. Fills the gap.
Yes, HSQC. It will be the same time tomorrow.
It would really suck to have Faith on my Overwatch TV roster right now. It couldn't be me, bro. I wouldn't worry about that. Let's watch your gameplay
only
from
merits to
yesterday.
die on that one.
You know what, the champ promo. Blizzard World, Lijiang Tower. What's the Blizzard World? OWCS drops over? No, Livy! The games are still on. The games are still on. I'm just eating a burger. We're just in the break between games. Just in the break between maps.
Timeout on Maybelline. You're starting a war here, Lemon. Maybelline's rich, but I'll let you...
Let me get a plate.
I'll let you start this war.
So, DJ, what's your favorite animal?
Well, I really like tree frogs.
Oh, Xavier.
I didn't expect anyone to ask.
Thoughts on the tiny streamer gimmick?
Yeah, I can see it.
What's the tiny streamer gimmick? Just where you make yourself really small in the corner?
Yeah.
I mean, you like, I'm a small right streamer.
I'm just a small burger streamer at the moment.
Wait, you're gonna show yourself eating on stream? That's small.
Only small.
This is exclusive.
Oh, they can't really
He's
see
growing
me.
in self-confidence. His self-assurance is reaching new heights, chat.
I'm tiny. I'm just a little streamer. Just a little
Have you both killed Maybelline? Oh no. What's this Carmander X thing? Oh wait, is my 7TV broken?
If you refresh the page, you might see Carmander X.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
It's pretty good. It's an
People were
ethical
typing it
use.
during
It's
the
an
game,
ethical use
and
of
I wasn't
AI.
sure what people would... Is it an ethical use? Oh, wow. Oh, it's in the SSG garage as well. Thanks, Trans Fluttershy. Thanks for making me into a car. As an Unter car as well. Adding this immediately.
Mmm. Mmm. Yum, yum,
He's
yum.
either enjoying the gameplay or he's enjoying his burger. Or that's what he thinks a car sounds like.
I'm watching Shu, and I'm enjoying the burger, so it's kind of like two orgasms at once, you know?
Oh. I might steal you stealing Shu.
Okay.
Did I miss the Korea games? There's one Korea game left. And it's gonna be a banger. At least 3 maps in length. I want to say, is it Crazy Raccoon against Poker Face? Am I making that up?
Who fucking cares, bro?
Crazy Raccoon against Zan Esports.
It's just Mickey versus Mouse.
When I sub to Unter because I feel bad he lost his coaching job and he just buys £80 worth of Uber Eats a day.
£80? How the fuck would you spend... That's a lot of money. You'd have to be a real eater.
Yeah, I reckon... What did you get? 2 burgers? You get any fries or anything like that? Or just
No.
straight 2 burgers?
Good burger.
What's that got to be, like £20?
Yes.
What is Zan Esports? It's for Heiser team. Heiser, I want to say... God, I have no memory. We literally watched him yesterday in a 5-map banger, and I have no memory.
Mmm. Yummy burger.
What matches? Costumes. Oh yeah, it's Alien Becky. Oh yes, for Becky Kivis and Yangjin. Yeah. Yangjin was having a bad time. Becky was having a pretty decent time with Vendetta. Alien looked fairly good for it. Hyder looked fairly good for it as well, actually. This team is really a Zarya Vendetta team. All coming back to me. No, Spint is onside. It's alright. We'll learn the teams eventually.
Until why do we have 3 Flex DPS switch to hit scan this year? Flex DPS players are just better. They're just better because they're brains.
Escanor theory, right? Just don't worry about signing a player who plays the role. Just sign a good player.
That's what I like to see.
I have Heiser in my fantasy thoughts. I'd get behind it, Elizo. I was like Hambin for my premium option or attack or Heiser. I just thought D.Va would be too much value in this meta. And that kind of sort of ended up being true. Though I feel like Heiser isn't actually a bad pick as well, and it does save you that extra 1 cost.
Hunter, I can't see you enjoying the burger. You literally can, Daniel.
I'm here.
Morning, Yobbo. You just gotta peep, you know? Peep real close to your screen.
My ultimate is ready. Join me.
Yeah, just use your eyes. Use your little peepers.
Get some of those opera binoculars. EMEA today? Yep. Yeah, Korea might be a little bit of a wash of big dog versus small dog, but once we get to EMEA in North America, let me remind myself of the fixtures. But I think we're really heating up once we get over to the other regions. Yeah, we've got VP versus Alcacia. That feels kind of heat. Twisted Minds versus Peps, which feels less heat. Maybe I've lied to you about how hot it is tonight. Because it's TM versus Peps, then Dallas versus Disguise, then SSG versus Lunex, then Liquid versus Gorilla's Disciples, who are now called Extinction.
My gift to you. The battle ignites me. What's up?
They're just called Opera Glasses, not Binoculars. Okay. Is there a way to reset my fantasy password? If you're having any trouble like that, I think Toby's going to add that button. Or it's on the list of things to do. But if you go to the OWTV Discord and start like a support ticket, there should be like a dev, I forget what it's called, dev ticket, support ticket, something like that. Maybe website support ticket, and then you should be able to raise one there and mention it, and they should be able to help you out.
Is this real? Argon minus 14? That is money.
Let's take a look, shall we? Money, huh?
Hawk through a game, huh? You think you're funny, don't you? You think you're funny?
30.5 for Hanbin. I should have had Hanbin.
I'm with you.
Yeah, minus 14's not great, but he did go 9 and 24.
Let me balance you out.
Literally no one has voted for Zan. There are currently 20 singular channel points on Zan. So if Zan win this first map, who's got that 20 on right now? Oh wait, it's actually 2 people with 10. One of them is Fedor Troll. There's now 30 on it. 60. We're up to 1%. Oh, alright. All of a sudden, BS Lights has put 5k on it. Alright, you guys are getting carried away now.
How can you doubt Shu?
This ends now. Let the Kitsune guide you.
He's him.
It's go time. Cybernetics regulated.
What did Chirong score yesterday? Because they're the same price if I remember right. What's the easiest way to see this?
AI Slops followed me. Creator of the car,
We're
perhaps.
we might still be in purgatory. Never mind. Do it for a long way. Say AI Slops followed you?
Yeah, someone called AI Slops.
Oh yeah, Chirong got 26 yesterday.
What was Knife's total fantasy
Cheer.
points yesterday? Underpriced.
There you go. Knives total.
Mm-hmm.
Let me get back on it. Ooh, 35.5. Smoked it. Probably the highest score in DPS we've had so far. Only day 2, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, he's really expensive though.
What was? I don't think I looked at the first one either. Did T1 have any crazy scores? Maybe it was too quick. Skewed got 25. I had Skewed, so alright with that. Jasmine got 24. Bliss 19. I think quite a few people have Bliss. I had Proud who got 20, which isn't overwhelming.
Are people really buying the Bliss?
Keep in sight. I'll have us in and out in no time.
Yeah, I think he was kind of like he's like, you know how like Korea was a bit bereft of like middle tier options around that 20 cost? Bliss was, I think, 20 if I remember right. So I think a few people took him as that kind of like safe option, you know? Or like just middle tier option.
Safety and Bliss.
Stay inside.
Safe as
Why
houses.
does it
old
say there's a
Blissy.
China game going on? Because there is a China game going on. Billy hates loading for me all the time, but currently Milk Tea are losing to Homie E. Oh, we've jumped
Homie
forward
E?
in time. Homie E.
Milk Tea are winning though, because they have the best branding for selling skins in the game.
I don't know exactly what I'm looking at. Oh wait, no, Milk Tea are now leading. It feels like I'm hurtling through time. As I'm watching this Billy stream, we're just jumping forward in time. Everything's skipping. I'm like Adam Sandler in Click. Is that too old a reference now, you think? Is there like
It's
a more
not too
modern
old.
version of that?
It's not too old for me, but I bet it's too old for the audience.
Yeah, how many people here have seen that Click with Adam Sandler in it?
Yeah, drop a Drop a Commander X in the chat if you know Click.
Me? I've seen it. Nice. He has a magic TV remote.
A lot of people seem to know Commander X,
Commander
or just really like the look of Commander X.
Yeah, but probably you picked too popular an emote, I think. It's no Water Boy, but it was okay. Yeah, I think it was on. It was in like the better half of Adam Sandler's work.
I think it was peak.
I have no clue what you're talking about. Have you seen the guy on Twitter who watches Click every week? No, I've not come across this individual.
That sounds like a mental illness.
Click thinks. Alright, I'm clicking it. Click thoughts. We are two best friends watching the movie Click every week since 2020 and will continue to do so for the rest of time. Here are our thoughts. Why they've just bought 1 million copies of it on DVD as well. Why have they done this? Why have they done this? The pin twin. It's just insane though. This is Christmas 2025. They've got a little remote. Started as a COVID thing and they kept it going. I mean, it's nice that they do it together, you know. Nice that they've got best friends and they can do it together. They've bought it in every language. Yeah, I can drop you the stream link. 2 seconds. There we go. But we still got plenty of time before the next game, so no rush. Any idea? No, Fovai. We're currently looking into it, but just give the dev time. Give the dev team some time, and we'll enjoy some Overwatch stomps in a little while. Why is Unter's rapper so loud? It's a big burger. It's a lot to unwrap.
It was a big burger, yeah. Hi. Shrinkage is normal. Some say it's cute. I mean, I was in the pool. How's the burger? It's gone. Burger from where?
What did I miss? Not much of anything, honestly. Couple of stomps.
They should remove Overwatch 2 comp stats from our profiles with the move back to Overwatch. I think they should just make all the competitive seasons viewable. Who was defeated quicker? Cheeseburger or Unter burger? Neck and neck, I think.
To be fair, Cheeseburger lost an entire map when you went to get food. He like just picking it up. I lost a map.
Holy gap.
Yeah, Stalker played every map. There was no sign of lip.
Oh, they have to do away with private profiles.
Yeah, they surely do. They surely have the data from Overwatch 1.
It's probably all there, just hidden for no reason.
Yeah.
Hey, Soggy. Contributing positively to the chat as always, are we?
I saw 6v6 was getting some dev attention. How would you feel about them making it the main game mode again? I kind of have no horse on the race, you know? I kind of just watch the Overwatch, whatever it is.
I don't think they'll do it.
Same way I feel about the meta, you know? Just play whatever heroes. I'll watch it and I'll have a good time either way. But I can't see them ever making the swap back to 6v6. I feel like that would be... I feel like it'd never happen. Stalker asked him for help. I mean, Stalker's always been good at hit scan. Like, it's not... Like, this isn't a surprise that Stalker was good at hit scan. So, the problem with Stalker is he's often the best flex DPS and the best hit scan on any team he's on. But that's a pretty good problem to have.
Thank you, Unter. You're welcome, Flying Vanessa.
Oh, thank you, Hadouken King. Welcome, everyone. Hope you had a good stream. You're just in time to watch. Well, we're watching Unter watch Shoes POV from yesterday, and then we got Zan Esports against Crazy Raccoon. Just anything other than Nukiri Sojin. Yeah, but look at Zeta go, you know? Zeta have made their own meta.
Oh.
He's meaning it was maybe the plan that Stalker plays over Lip, not Heesang.
Do you want to take over for a minute?
Take over? Yeah. Okay. I was gonna say, yeah, I think Lip, like even last year I felt Lip was still good, but it felt like he's sort of, I don't know, his peak curve or whatever you want to call it, he's on the wrong side of that now. So it's not a super surprise, and I think especially when you consider the meta right now is a lot of teams often pivoting to kind of what we saw Falcons do there, where it was like a Sim and a Vendetta on the server at the same time. So having a player like Stalker who can go between both Vendetta and Sojin is quite a unique thing to have and quite useful. It was rumored that both... Yeah, we were talking about this yesterday, but I think that's just Reddit nonsense. Just somebody says something on Reddit, it's just a load of nonsense, and then it becomes a game of like Chinese whispers where everyone just keeps passing it on, and then it sort of almost becomes fact in the consciousness. But it was just some bloke who didn't know what they were talking about saying something they had no basis for. Never trust a random fella off Reddit who has some inside scoop on the inside workings of Team Falcons. Yeah, we're watching Unter's stream, so it's muted. So Unter's got me on, so if I unmute it, we'll hear myself and we'll be in some kind of echo loop. But yeah, we're just on a replay now, waiting for the real action to start. Yeah, we currently still 7 minutes on the timer, so plenty of time. Ooh, if we go back and you have a choice, would you pick up Merit someone for Falcons? Merit, yeah, someone less bothered about, but from what I understand, they were kind of a package deal, and they really wanted to play together. And to be fair, someone still had like his good moments on Falcons as well. What's the cut-off time? When the first games start, Hadouken King. So you got plenty of time. We're having a few problems with the website now, but it should be up in time for everything. For people to do their final tinkers before the games start proper. I need to do some tinkering as well, which we'll handle in the break between Korea and EMEA. How good was Knife though? Yeah, Knife was pretty good. Knife was pretty good. I mean, Stalker was better, but... you know, I think we'll be saying that a lot about Stalker this season. I think Knife played fine. Why is that just Mike making that sound? What's he doing? You hear that? What's he doing? He played better than any of Zeta's previous hit scans. Yeah. Imagine proper Stalker though. That'd be crazy. I can't even imagine it, Fish. Did you make Escanor cheaper yet? Yeah, Camel. What I've done, Camel, is I've made him cost 22 for everyone else, but he only costs 14 for you. If that works for you. He's 22 for everyone except for Camel. For Camel, he's 14. Yeah. Yeah, a few problems with the site right now, Skill Dancer, but it should be up again before EMEA NA starts proper. Are we watching China if Korea finishes early? We might as well. I don't know what kind of quality we'll be able to muster out of Billy, but I can.
Is it
look
just
into
Swiss?
this. Yeah, it's Swiss, but it's also kind of just regular season, you know?
Okay. Has Violet done anything interesting yet, chat room? How you doing, me bunny?
Yeah, seems fine to me, Goofy Jokester. I can't see any problems with that. Why did Korea start early today? I don't know. I guess it's probably just going to start early every day now.
Place this pylon and left click. So far, so good. Shooting Diva. Okay, interesting. Taking notes. Good to see that none of the nuances of Illari are lost on you lot.
The trick is to hit the shots, I reckon.
Checking the scoreboard right now, and it appears that Violet has the most damage on his team. So, yeah. It seems that he's doing plenty. When's the live ending? I'm going to raid somebody else that has the drops a little bit later. I'm going to watch... They turn off the drops when OWCS ends, and then I'm going to raid someone that has them when the next set starts, and then I'll be back for EMEA anyway.
It's just going to be like... Yeah, I reckon you're right, Juby. Yes, I reckon it will just be the start time all season. Yeah, it is fixed. Don't worry. Don't worry, fixed.
Except for next week, where there is no start time and they're taking the week off for fun.
Yeah, the start time is not at all. Was CR versus Zeta just a Violet diff? It just felt like Zeta had their own sort of read on the meta with a lot of what we see on our screen right now, like the Ana Illari, and in many ways, I look at a comp, like look at Crazy Raccoon's comp, it should be the perfect comp to deal with such a thing, especially on a Flashpoint map.
5-map banger in China right now, Xavier. Are you hearing this?
Oh, a 5-map banger in China?
Yeah. Chinese 5-map banger. Milk tea.
Pressing tab. Oh, we're hurtling through time again. It's really disorientating to hurtle through time like this.
I'm still watching Violet.
Yeah, I've just hurtled towards a scoreboard, so we're map 5 not started yet.
Hello, fat ass orphan.
Yeah, jumping was only in for this map, but yeah, it certainly does raise an eyebrow why jumping was in for this one.
When's the second wave of drops?
Just didn't,
next week.
Yeah, just didn't look very good at this Kirilicio comp at all, really. Dia pulled an Escanor. Technically, Escanor pulled a Dia.
What does that mean?
Flex, like a DPS, or like I guess a hit scan, or DPS swap into flex support. Dia's on flex support this season. How did Cheeseburger do against Falcons? Any standout or any hope? No hope. No hope at all, unfortunately.
Why is everyone typing about milk? It's not milk time right now, everybody. The Kefir's not going to be ready until NA/EMEA. The Kefir's going to have
Are they
to
like
wait.
trained cats? They just know when it's Kefir time?
It's not Kefir time, though. My Kefir time has changed.
Oh.
Yeah. Go on, son. Go on. I should become an Illari player. This hero's insane.
Is this kind of like when you said you would become a Wu Yang player and then you did no damage?
Yeah, I just couldn't do it. Low-key, this hero is more forgiving than Wu Yang. If that's even possible.
You reckon?
I mean, this hero has like the most
Like
insanely fucked hitboxes.
Easier to survive.
No, not survivability. I think Wu Yang is more survivable than Illari. It's more like the hitboxes on Illari are just ridiculous. Like, they're so big. Like,
Is
they're
the
way
Unter farm thing real? Yeah. Yeah.
It's not a bit. They're way larger than hit scan hitboxes for the other characters.
think probably Wednesday, Stephen, but liable to change. I'll post in the Discord or something. Team Liquid will fly Escanor out for playoffs. Camel, you get obsessed with things at a time. And we're not changing Escanor's price because he's on high pink. He was priced on the basis that he was going to have high pink.
Low key, Escanor and Knife being the same price is ridiculous. I'm just gonna say it.
Yeah, I think Knife is underpriced. I'll give you that.
Yeah.
But there's also like different regional.
I don't
strengths,
think that Escanor should get cheaper because he's 20 cost on Team Liquid, bro.
Yeah,
like,
no, I
but
think
Knife
it's just
being,
Knife is
yeah, it's like
underpriced.
Knife is the problem here, not Escanor.
Yeah, no, I agree. But I think there's also like things to bear in mind, you know what I mean? Like Hawk is more expensive than Hambin, right? But does that mean Hawk is better than Hambin or like a better player? It's just like there's like regional domination to skew into it.
We're doing walkouts now. Their hearts are so full as they step out onto that stage. AI Slops says not like this. No, AI Slops! Not like this. As full as my belly? No, definitely not that. That would be ridiculous.
Yeah, TV&T was definitely the closest. Oh, thank you, Name Tag, for the 17 months Prime. Yeah, don't worry, no time. You have not missed much at all. Yeah, I don't expect to see much of Lip at all this stage, at least. At least when it's meta's what it is, and maybe just ever again.
Oh, do you fuck with Blade? Yeah. Yeah.
The JK one?
No. The one that's written Bladey.
Yeah, the JK one.
Oh yeah, the JK one.
Yeah, that's
I forget
sorry.
that. I forget that you associate them with J-Karu. Yeah.
I literally associate it so strongly with J-Karu because it's when I first sort of heard about it. So it's like a really strong association for me, I just think. People say Blade, or like Bladey, or
Netherlands
however you say it, and I
time.
think JK.
Wake up, bastard. We on last game of Korea now. Wu Yang ban, Emre ban. Zan just too deadly on the Emre. Apparently Crazy Raccoon. Yeah, they've done so much Wu Yanging that it just makes sense to make this change as well. This is going to be the quickest one of the day, isn't it?
Yeah, unless there's some kind of irreversible mental damage now. Zeta caused them yesterday, and that means they can't play Overwatch anymore.
Yeah, if they suffered irreparable brain damage, then maybe they won't be able to make it through this game. But other than that, it might. Did we do EMEA NA Fantasy Unter? We did, but I didn't get to submit my roster, and I've forgotten it.
Oh no! Someone will remember.
It's wait. The
I think Tony
website
was saying
works
it was
again.
back, but
Save
it needs-
changes.
Yeah.
Unauthorized. I'm logged out.
Did you remember the roster now though? You got to see it.
I just log back in again and. Oh, I don't want to. I have to do my email. Hang on.
When does NA start? Oh, a while. EMEA starts in 8 hours, or 8 hours 15 minutes, and then there's 2 EMEA games, and then NA starts just sort of rolling schedule after that. So a while.
Well, now the login is successful, so let's try that again. Save
Can
changes.
you talk me through your roster as you put it in? Who have you got?
I've got Hawk, Taejong, Psycho, Z, Gala. The theory with this
pretty
roster is Hawk stay for the entire stage. I think there's some optimization there, but C-Tone said those words, and I've just copied his theory there, which is probably not what he's actually doing for his real roster because it's lazy. But Hawk is like a really good value pick within North America. Like he'll just dominate everyone on Diva for the entire stage pretty much. He's like really cheap as well for someone that is that high ahead of everyone else. Taejong and Gala are both players that have 2 doubles, and neither of those games are like fucked for them. So it's like an actually kind of doable matchup, it feels like.
Good maps.
So
yeah,
like
a bunch
they
of
have
map wins and all
double,
that.
and then Psycho and Z are 2 players that must be traded next week. Psycho has 2 easy matches. Z has 2, like 1 winnable, well, like 1 easy match, 1 hard match, but Z earns well. And then I can trade Z for Luke Minnow next week to get in on the Dallas doubles afterwards. And I can trade Psycho for fuck knows who. And the game's wrong.
Yeah, I think that's a bit I need to figure out of like, because I want to go to Dallas from week 2 onwards, but I need to figure out like what's the best way to do that and who do I actually want off Dallas in those situations.
Get Haku and Escanor trust. I mean, for only like 58 points, you can get Haku, Escanor, and Yubi on your roster. So it's just something to consider.
Alright, Lijiang Tower, 17, 16.
Yeah, it just works, mate. We're already in sync.
Beautiful. Heiser is on the Zarya, Max is on the Diva. Crazy Raccoon are playing this Sim Vendetta look as well. So the onus really for Zan in many ways is if they can keep Heiser alive, he can win through the mid and late fight. The trick will be keeping him alive through these aggressive engages. They go for 1 bubble turn onto Becky, try and clear some space, and Heiser's just killed Vigilante. Imagine having Vigilante on your fantasy team.
Don't have to imagine he's right there.
The objective. They've got the flip as well, and it looks like Crazy Raccoon will just be slowing it down. Another bubble for Becky as he clears a bunch of space. Needs to be careful to go not too far, but honestly, really hard to go too far on Vendetta because he's so durable. Stalker's going to get cut off from the reset here, so they get more in spawn, and might just be a Zan world.
It's a Zan world, and we're all just living in it. The 0-1 team versus Crazy Raccoon, also a 0-1 team. Wait, so Marjet is cheaper than Escanor? That's even better value? Yeah, I mean, Gala's cheaper than both of them. I took Gala over Sir Marjet because what do you call it? I didn't have the money for Sir Marjet. Becky's holding the close corner, swing out to Heesang on the Pharah, just poking away this close hold. Going for 1 more turn on the Vendetta. It does seem like we're about to have a beat for Chirong. Instantly drops it too. Has the amp perk, and they're just going to run down Heiser. I mean, you can see there's a huge difference in beat charge right now. Yangjun at 60%. Chirong already dropping his first. So that beat difference
They won
alone.
the fight as well.
Yeah, it's brutal. Like, how's that even happened?
Are you far away from your mic as well? You just got way quieter.
I don't think anything changed, but I see if this fixes it. Has this fixed it?
Okay. Yeah, you sound better
I
now.
was just leaning back like a lazy bastard, I think.
He's got that burger belly.
I've got
Overclock.
burger posture right now. I need to sit up straight.
You've got Kitsune Rush ready to go for Kivas here. He's going to drop it, but Yangjin dies on the way through there to now projected edge from Stalker, so no chance for this beat to come online. And now the split from Alien, the clock in main has been fully marked by Max, and Max can just try and get on top of him. Does get the mega, but doesn't matter.
Kills him
that much
twice.
at all. Max is a little bit low. Flash comes through from Becky. Lots of damage here. Can't take the kill onto Heesang actually, and Becky's continuing to get through good work here as Zan find themselves back on point, and Crazy Raccoon will be repelled.
Actually fully forced back. Nicely done again by Zan. That's 2 fights now, which is more than one has come to expect from a matchup like this. Crazy Raccoon on the swing once more. Grabbing the choke, catches Vigi. This might just kill everybody. Sundering Blade into the grab. Feels overkill if anything, because there was no beat actually, but oh, play your life, Beck. Gets away with it too.
Nice,
and that's going to be a nice wipe towards the spawn. Final fight now. Beat for Yangjun. 80% of a beat for Chirong. They can't play slow to charge it though. It's going to have to be now.
Chirong's low actually as they walk up to. They have to run towards point now. They're going through coast. Stalker will get his first shot. Chirong dies on the rotation. Yangjin with the beat now. Push comes through. Supports are already dead. Should be easy cleanup here for Zan Esports. Just need to deal with a Pharah. They deal with that. A Diva on point. No bomb available for Max. Crazy Raccoon cannot get to that next wave of ultimates. And just domination from Zan on this first round.
Pure domination from Zan. Absolutely taking over. Oh my goodness. How is this happening? How is this happening? Is Crazy Raccoon boomed? Yeah, I think it's safe to say that Crazy Raccoon's season is completely over. Crazy Raccoon are cooked? Yeah, guys. They just dropped a Koth round. Their season is over. No shoe, no glue, no win. They're fucked.
It's time to write them off.
I've written them off already, to be honest. You didn't even have to tell me this time.
Yangjin, the slow but carefully picked beat.
Just put Lip in, Stalker on tank.
I'd put decent money on Stalker being the best Diva on this roster. It's going to be Diva again for Max now up against Heiser Zarya. So again, a very similar set of circumstances. A lot of these bubbles will be going Becky's way to try and clear some space. He's going to turn around to deal with that TP, but TP's a fake foe as they walk on Heiser. Really, around these bubble timings, the aggression, the ability to kill the Zarya should be quite high for Crazy Raccoon. They go Coast for Boop is big! Charon going to get the pick onto Heiser. Can't ask for a better opening pick.
Shit!
Yangjung off the edge as well. I think Yangjung might be able to claw on his way back on there, but Charon has more than done the damage there. First fight to Crazy Raccoon, courtesy of Velucio.
Oh, Heiser bros, what are we going to do with you? Absolute disaster. Booped off the map first fight. Swing for Alien right now. Has a fully charged rail. Beat charged so far ahead again for Charon, not just because of his healing, but because of his boop this time around as well. Backstep for Zan. They bubble Alien. They fully kite out. But the beat's still ahead for Chirong. He might want to go for another fast tempo beat. He's been doing a lot of that. We've been seeing a lot of it in Korea overall. The slash comes down from Stalker onto Alien, who's going to shift back once more. But Max, just get him out. Get him out.
Get jumping in. Let's just play ball again. Going to be a bubble onto Becky to deal with Nissim as well. Becky has dealt with Nat Sim. Now a chase in main. The slash is good. Chirong will fall, and this beat advantage isn't really going to get a chance to be utilised at all by Crazy Raccoon and Chirong here. They get all the cleanup. Going to even go into spawn here. Looking a little bit like Falcons playing Cheeseburger at the moment here, but this time Crazy Raccoon's of a burger.
Huge burgers on display right now for Crazy Raccoon. I mean, it's on my shirt, it's in my stomach, and it's all over the fucking screen too. Clock into spawn from Alien, shift out, counter beat from Yangjun. Alien doesn't get it because Alien has already kited out, so I don't really know what we're counter beating, to be honest. Shift inside, Stalker will take down Alien, but it's a 3-for-1 trade. This is an expensive fight for Crazy Raccoon to be losing. They used the beat in this one, but I suppose Zan did use 3, so it's not the end of the day.
Yeah. Ult advantage will swing the way of Crazy Raccoon, but the nice thing for Zan is they have this grab and they have this Sundering Blade, and this combo can kill through so much. The Sim Wall, the Matrix, it can't help you. The only thing that can save you is that Suzu, or if they eat the grab or something. So even though Crazy Raccoon have more ults right now, this is a high difficulty combo to try and avoid. They're going to turn onto Coast first. Grab comes out, catches everyone. Heeseng dies immediately to that. 2 kills off the back. Max can find a trade onto Yangjun. 3v3 now all to play for. Becky's trying to group back up, but he has no bubbles to help him. Gonna back off away from point. He comes back on. Sundering Blade, 1v3, looks for it. Gets no damage in the end, but Vendetta is low though. Twins in, but can't find it through. So much block. Stalker will get that one. And Crazy Raccoon have forced their way back on point through that grab.
Is Zan good or is Crazy Raccoon washed? I don't want to speak too soon, but I think Zan might be the best team in the world right now. Okay, no ultimates for Zan on the retake. An absolute uphill slog. This could be Chris Theory in play, to be honest. Losing a close round, winning the first round, and then absolutely getting pumped in the third. Great ultimates for Crazy Raccoon coming up. They're way ahead on the beat charge now. They have the Sunder. They have Max's bomb. Zan, uphill battle. Picking the neutral would not go astray. Playing slow until they have the Kitsune Rush is essentially a necessity. Chirong, swinging forward on the corner. He does have the beat drop available. They're going to beat push with this one. Beat comes in, jump down. It's hard to kite that out. Heiser taken down on the Mega Health Pack. But this is beat for nothing, which means that next turn, there's going to be beat advantage for Yangjun.
This is the big one right now. Kitsune rush to start the fight and beat to keep going. They have to worry about the Sundering Blade. Has a self-destruct as well, but really Zan's ultimate should be more powerful. We're even going to have a clock part way through this as well. It's all about the support ult value here. A TP in aggressively, actually pressure onto Alien. Max is going to try and fly through. They Kitsune rush to walk forward just to get through the choke.
Stalker?
The fight is on, but Heesang's not going to get out of this one as well. Stalker in a little bit of trouble, but has got round. They still have ults coming back, but Becky's found a second. They're about to have Yangjun's beat as well, and Becky is chasing them down on Coast. Nowhere to go for Stalker. Yangjun and Becky have done it all, got themselves in control just for the Kitsune rush as well. Great fight for Zan.
Oh, Alien now in main. They have so many tools to shut down Crazy Raccoon. Heesang doesn't quite have that symbol yet. He can't use it to clutch for the touch, but he has been fed a bit of poke, so he actually is going to be able to do it. He TP's onto the point. He's 100 HP. He has the wall. He throws it down on the objective. Beat is out. Sunder in the middle of point. The wall keeps him healthy. The bomb doesn't catch anyone from Max. The Sunder doesn't catch anyone either. Overclock hasn't killed anything. What is going on? How does Zan not find any kills in their beat turn? They've lost the cap. Ah, it's Chris Theory.
Yeah, it's Chris Fury all over, isn't it? They see 9 at the end as well before Becky's Sundering Blade even goes off. It was such a winnable situation there for Zan. They had that turn, they had the opportunity, but the symbol symbol and Sundering Blade just enough to mitigate their ability to push with that beat. And all of a sudden, Crazy Raccoon find themselves very much still in this map, tied up 1-1, all to play for now.
All to play for. It's all on the table. 1-1. Charong, best player of all time.
Look at these KDs.
Faith, best player of all time, I reckon. Yeah. A lot of deaths. 5 and 7 for Vigi. That's a player who belongs on my... Like, he's getting gapped by Kivas, bro. Come on.
Kivas scored well in the previous game too, didn't he? Like, Kivas might be the
Kivas, the value pick. Everyone's been saying Kivis is the truth. All right. TP out of spawn. Back on the sim. Kiri for Vigi. All the same, let's see if Heiser can get booped off the map again. Charong feeling lucky. Max swinging forward on the Diva, trying to box out the hit scan a little bit. Already Stalker swinging on the dojo side, but nobody's stepping into the dojo to actually take the bait.
Nope, all the space now for Crazy Raccoon. That TP obviously just gets them there faster, so they get to the choke, and then guarding can be a tricky retake. They're going to send Becky deep over the top, looking for this slash. Doesn't connect though, and Becky has to back it up to the choke. Difficult to move, and deja vu. First fight, Charong boops Heiser off the map, and that'll be capped for Crazy Raccoon.
A classic first fight Heiser off the map situation. He's got about the same old charge as well. Just not good for it. Charong, one of the best Lucios of all time. Definitely up there in contention with Faith. Anyhow. Alien over on the side. He's poking. Got another rail. 60% on the clock. 60% on the beat. But I don't think that we are going to see a fast beat from Charong this time around. I feel like the beats are a little bit too close. That being said, if Charong gets one more juicy amp, could make the difference. Bubble out onto Becky as he starts posturing on the point. You can see Crazy Raccoon playing it very slow. Fuck, they might actually be push again. They're about to have a 20% advantage on the beat here. Kitsune rushes out for Kivis. Charong has the beat. He drops it. He doesn't Ajax it. God, he was clenching for that one, but he gets it over the line. Big spin for Stalker through everybody. Vigi's found Becky. Overclock from Alien dead. So that's a flash in the pan, I'm afraid. And Zan, they're just going to have to swallow the defeat here. Highs are only halfway to that drive. Yuck.
Yang just found a way to boot Charong off the map late there, but getting that beat off did more than enough for his team to convert all of the kills. So, great situation now for Crazy Raccoon as we are well and truly in a Chris Fury situation. But there is beat advantage for Yangjin, so hope is not all done yet. But we've seen before Crazy Raccoon get good value out of his Sundering Blade and his symbols to try and mitigate some of these support op disadvantages they sometimes find themselves in. It's going to be a long rotation for Zan as well as they want to come through the inside. Just stay away from these edges where Charong can boop them off. So they'll be taking this long and slow fight here, but they've lost Kivis on the rotation.
Classic stats, Kivis.
For him as well. Yangjin's going to beat. They're going to go for it behind spin boops off the map. This was meant to be the safer direction, but Charong's done it again. Symbol comes out to make sure they don't trade on that beat push. They did use the Kitsune rush as well, so while it may certainly be expensive, we're basically in last fight desperation now, so worth the cost for Crazy Raccoon, and they're about to take this first map.
Son. Vigilante's been picked by Kivis. Classic Kivis. The king of Kiri. King Kivis. Punch over for Heiser. He needs to get the touch. He's getting blocked. He's booped. He's not dead, thank God. But Charong nearly has another beat. Charong's running him down like a dog. Suzu's out. Sunder's out. Alien's killed Charong. Hang about now. Now suddenly it's a 5v3. Punch from Heiser. Pushes Stalker into the wall. Sim turrets all over the point are making movement difficult for Heiser though. Max takes him down. Heesane catches Yangjin. Becky. Last man standing with the Sundering Blade. Sunder's absolutely nothing. Kivi's on the point. KD Kivis goes down, and Crazy Raccoon will take it in 3. A classic Chris Theory situation manifest.
Just actually just perfect Chris Fury. When that guy's right, he's right.
Like that Junkertown Widow debate. Just beyond right.
He's just right.
Fuck. As it is.
I'm getting a drink as well. You're in charge this time.
Oh, I hate being left in charge.
He's a responsible adult.
My fantasy might not be cooked in the end. What's Chris Theory? Chris Theory is that... Wait, do we have a command for it? I feel like we have a command for it. Underdog team wins round 1, narrowly loses round 2, gets stomped in round 3. Happens all the time. Actually, all the time. Theory no longer. Yeah, I mean, like, it's like Avril's disproven theory versus Chris's law. I think we should start calling it Chris's law, to be honest. Suki, why haven't you taken Agasped out of the list? Agasped and Aga crazy, man. What are they doing there?
最終的には取り切っての 1-0 という形になりました。
いやちょっとね、本日のまあ3マッチの中で一番注目しているのがこの第3マッチだったんですけれども、そういう話はしたんですが、これほどまでの濃密な試合になるとは思いませんでしたね。まだ
Chirong's the best player alive other than Faith. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. The Faith caveat. Losing to Max Diva, I'm crying. I mean, it's Zan Esports. Whew. Yangjun with the touch of the day. It's a shame that momentum didn't last and we basically didn't see a grab from... Oh, yeah. A little bit of a guagga, eh? Looking into this. Chris Theorem? Nah, Chris is law. If Crazy Raccoon doesn't make land this stage, is Max killed for attack? He should be, but he won't be. Hey Clara Lover. I love that we have terms for this stuff. It's just, we're chronic OWCS watchers. They're going to retire together. Max, you think Max and Jumbin are soul bonded like the Bogdanov twins? Like if one of them dies, they both have to die almost simultaneously? I think that would be nice. That would be a pleasant little tidbit about those two. I always assumed that was what Milgaru and Aid were like, but then they got separated on their teams this year, so that didn't really work. Welcome back. We have to kill Jumbin. No, we don't, C-Tones. No, we don't.
What's Jumbin done?
I don't know. We're talking about how you know the Bogdanov twins, right?
No.
What? This is so like your age.
What were they called?
The Bogdanov twins. You'll probably recognize their faces.
Maybe I just don't know the...
Like, you'll probably see their faces and recognize them.
Oh, right.
Yeah. The Bogdanov twins.
I don't know them by name, but yeah.
So, like, apart from them being twins that, like, did everything together, like, their soul bond was so real that, like, they both got COVID, and then one died, and then 2 days later, the other one died of grief. So, like, one died in the hospital from COVID, and then the next one died of grief in the hospital. Like, he instantly lost the will to live and died when his brother died. So we're assuming that Jumbin and Max might have, like, a Bogdanov twins type bond. And if you kill Jumbin, then Max will die too. I think that's why they were saying that you have to kill.
So they have to stay.
Yeah. Because they're intrinsically linked. What you know about the Toucan twins? Nothing.
Jumbin killed your grandma? I don't think that's true. Oh, did I upload for VOD or did I completely forget? I uploaded for VOD. Nice.
Well done. I'm not the cricket. The cricket clears.
Would Jumbin or Max also die if one of them learns Diva? Let them be, Max. Let them be.
Do you want to just rename them to the ones in the emote? Like, I don't know. I'll leave it in your capable hands, Suki.
Is Ball unplayable? I wouldn't think so, but I think it was at Suravasa yesterday where Jumbin just goes Diva instead. And that feels like a really odd place not to go Ball. But they were presented with that.
Unfortunately, the way Korea works is they decide that something is meta and then they only play that all the time. So even if you have one of the best ball players in the world, they're not practical, no. They're not like Team Falcons. So you could have attack on your roster, but when attack was onside last stage, Korea still thought that Winston was meta. So they wouldn't play attack on Diva, they'd play attack on Winston. But now Diva's meta despite no meaningful patch change. So now Attack is the D.Va player, and Jumbin is also a D.Va player instead of a main tank.
I understand.
Unfortunately, they will get the EMEA hammer. Yeah, I mean, you're not seeing any divas in these lobbies do anything remotely close to what TVNT and Bloody Ziad can do, to be honest. The level's
Yeah, we're going
completely
to see
different.
D.Va look fairly mild, and then we're going to go to EMEA tonight. And are they playing Peps, I think, first? TVNT
I mean,
is going to bulldoze
TVNT
Peps.
is going to eat Peps.
One bite as well.
Like it's an Aga burger. Ah! Stretch. Dude, I need fucking
Big
Crandop
stretch.
to wake up.
It's 9 AM. This is really early. Well, not really early, but you know, if you're on a Cran type schedule, this is really early.
We need Moon to take a hit of the Krusty crack pipe and get Jumbin on ball. You shouldn't need to smoke Krusty's crack pipe to get Jumbin on ball, though, right? Like, it's the most sensible take in the world. Ball, unbanned, enemy team on 2 flex. Like, it just...
It's Saravasa.
Yeah. He starts in like 4-6 hours, says Jordan Goldberg. That's got to be Kappa. With a flapper.
Probably closer to 4.
For Cran?
Yeah.
I mean,
As that would be like his stream start time, so presumably he'll be like up a little bit before, you know, and he can get a wiggle on.
I mean, he's not awake yet to even begin wiggling. I need to take melatonin to sleep, dude. Like, I need to know that he's coming so that I can take melatonin to start setting the wheels in motion to fall asleep.
Just have a dozy afternoon stream, you know? Just fall asleep in the
Unter, have you / will you be reading Chainsaw Man? I read it up until the end of I don't know, like the main act or something. I did. They like started doing after, like, there was like a news storyline afterwards, and I stopped reading it when it ended the main one. I can't remember any of the character names, but yeah, I just read like the main arc, and then realized that a new arc was starting and ended it. Yeah. Let's do a friendly bet. It's 4 to 5 hours. I mean, I bet it won't take 5 hours for Crandop to log in and start streaming. Yeah, I can take that one, Jordan.
Fantasy down or up? Not sure. What does Toby say to me? Maybe down is the answer right now. But Toby's up and working on it, so we're surely on our way to progress. Alright, where are we? Havana? Sigma ban. Vendetta ban. So I slap another 10k on Zan. Now this feels like it's going to be a difficult one, because Crazy Raccoon, probably a better map for them really, but it was Zan's choice, right? So Zan maybe have something in the back pocket, but so far what's in the back pocket is we're just going to play Kiri, Lucio, D.Va, Tracer, Sojourn like we do everywhere else, but on this time it's on Havana.
How did Crazy Raccoon upset last map? They got really lucky, to be honest. Zan being the best team in the world, I backed them for map 2. It'll be fine, I'm sure. Lucio Kiri for both sides. Only difference here is that Heesung is on Symmetra, the most broken character in the game, to make things incredibly awkward for Alien on the Sojourn, and Becky is on Tracer, something which they are, you know, certainly adept at, but the dynamics change a little bit when Crazy Raccoon have the Symmetra. They can always just taxi max around. They can make things really hard for Alien. Stalker can go for the slide shot midair and shoot Becky in the face. Hey Yowie Lover 33, how are you?
Big opening pick, and we're going to try and disengage, but Alien is not getting out of this one, and Stalker's going to find a late kill onto Kivers as well. So payload is fully moving. Max is looking for a late kill on the D.Va. The late kill on the D.Va will be delivered. Desperately trying to get a quick reset here. They will kill Heiser, but look at this cart progress. First point is all but over. Becky will be moving on to the Venture with that Vendetta being banned out, but that's about as easy as you can get for Crazy Raccoon. Stalker delivers more and more opening picks.
He just gets the picks time and time again. Beat for Chirong again, 20% ahead, which if we've seen anything thus far, it is that, you know, Chirong loves to press a beat advantage. Now he's 30% ahead. All this guy does is amp green and hit every single shot in the world. Amp yellow is what I meant to say. Come on, Green. Okay. Now we're already closing on that beat. Slow play for Crazy Raccoon. They're probably just going to AFK and charge these things up. Hard engagement, though, for Zan. They try to find the kill on Heesang. Can't quite get it done. Becky has to drill out. Not going to be counted. Max, a little bit too slow on the Diva to make that one happen. But here's the beat. Stalker's already hit the shot on Kivies, of course. And where's the resistance from Zan? Hey, Razy.
B advantage converted. I mean, the aggression there onto Heesang nearly paid off. Heesang was so low, he got full Matrix, he got pocketed out of it in the end, and when they didn't get that kill, the repush for Crazy Raccoon was backed up by that beat, so they were able to go so aggressively. Stalker, of course, delivers an opening pick to help out, and Zan are going to be swapping onto the Zarya now, and basically just play a sort of budget version of the Zarya Vendetta comp, just with the Venture instead. But the ult snowball is very much on for Crazy Raccoon. They have the symbol, they have the overclock ready to go. Zan have to make their way through these difficult chokes, still desperate to get these support ults or something online just to try and reclaim a little bit of this space. Alien will try and go left-hand side, getting close to this one. Will walk into a triple beam. Diva fly through, will be repelled as Heesang drops that wall, but the payload is moving ever closer. Becky's going to be forced away from that one now. The chase
good beat.
Yangjin right now. Clock is out though from Stalker. He's low HP, but Alien's got the beat over health. Takes him out of the sky. A 1-for-1 trade only though. There's a Kitsune rush of Crazy Raccoon want to keep going, but they're worried about Alien. Max will try and mark that angle out, and it looks like Crazy Raccoon just slowing it down for a second here.
Crazy Raccoon know where their bread is buttered. They flip around to the point. They get the Kitsu on the objective now. They still have Max's bomb if they want to push. High's just getting tossed like a salad. Max takes down Alien as well. Becky with the Tectonic Shock on the point. Huge damage. Has already found Charong, but Heesang has slipped away onto the high ground. He's so low, but he's not dead. Kivi's no TP. Going to get run down by Max and Heesang as well. And suddenly it's just stall for Zan. Becky's actually traded Vigi, uncharacteristic of Vigilante, to go down. That's my stats player. Definitely worth more than Violet in the lineup. And we are going to see a second point cap and a bit of distress on Heesang's face.
That's the most stress anyone's ever experienced as they got a 4.5 minute time bank onto third point Havana. Gonna be a beat advantage for Charong coming up in this next fight. Only 13% to go already. Stalker will get a little dink and force back for now, but Zan, they really need to find a foothold here. They've been good for a third point hold in the past, but Crazy Raccoon stiffer opposition and a beat push a problem. Becky has gone a little bit deep here looking for Heesang. Heesang's just going to stand there, face him down, force him back. Heesang was 1 HP, but the beat push comes in. Doesn't actually catch Heesang, but they can find Yangjin. Heiser has taken himself out of this one, and it will just be a quick reset off the back of this beat. Becky will die on the point here, stall out as much time as possible.
Becky down. 4 minutes on the clock right now as Crazy Raccoon are absolutely plowing through this map. Third point already. I mean, I think Alien might just be dead here, right? He's so invested. Everyone pushes forward. The snare on the backstep is good. Max has gone deep. Alien's actually found Charong, best player in the world minus Faith, will fall. And this is a bit of room for Zan to breathe, but they're not even blocking the cart yet. So all of this is just cream on top for Crazy Raccoon.
We'll be able to get up to that one as well. Zan do have an ult advantage now after losing to that beat push in the previous fight. The grab, the beat from Zan should be enough to help them through. Anything Crazy Raccoon have to throw at them now, but need to keep their eyes on this TP as the cart approaches in this final part of Havana. You can see Max just taking a little look up top. There's a TP onto the high ground right now, but Crazy Raccoon aren't utilising it. They're going to symbol and walk through main, but they've got to be wary of this grab. Eyes on Heiser as he looks for it. Beat comes through. Alien with the overclock as well. Beat still available for Heiser. Alien's found Vigilante right now. Stalker's been forced all the way out, and just no need to invest in that grab either. Alien with the clock, with the beat, they're able to get the better of him again, and now Zan, they can find that foothold and a bit of space even outside to hold forward.
Good beats from Yangjin overall. Once again, really shutting out Stalker with the clock. He hits the headshot, but he doesn't find the kill. Fast tempo TP up onto the high ground, though. Catches Alien unawares. Pants around the ankles once more. Max trying to play some Fury-esque games to eat the grab, but completely fumbles that one. Vigi has fallen. Uncharacteristic, I know. But I think they're going to keep pushing this one. Max still has his suit. He hasn't even had to use bomb, apparently. Charong is 90% on the beat drop now. Becky, Tectonic Shock on the payload. Everyone's kiting it out. Swing back in onto Becky now, forced under the ground. Max drops a bomb at the spawn doors. But, oh my god, Kivi's just peeked the bomb.
He had a little look. He's going to regret that one. Heesang's got turrets on point to help finish off Becky. They beam this Diva out of mech immediately, and Heesang should be able to clean everyone else up here. Yangjin's not even going to be able to get back to touch in time, and it's 2 minutes, 2 seconds on the clock, and I don't know. Why did Kivi's have a look at the bomb?
Brutal. Hey, Winter. I'm gonna click the live button because I just rewatched Kivy die into that bomb 10 times.
Did you gain any insight into his decision making?
Just W key and one around the corner, eh?
Oh.
What
What's
time are you
that
at?
sound?
Oh, I'm wearing dangerous numbers.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
This works.
Just works. 18-0 for Heesang, 19-0 for Max, 8-3 for Vigi. Troubling. Troubling, but I'm not sure it will change the course of this game.
そうですね。その感覚からしたら異常に早く次の集団戦に移行しましたね、クレイジーラクーンは。あれでテンポずらされましたね。チャンスを見逃しませんでしたね、本当に。はい。
No, yeah, I think that I just expect them to run this lineup for the most part. Alright, it's a spawn camp from Crazy Raccoon. Sojin Sim at the doors of Zan right now. Heiser considering a Ram, Becky considering a Mei here. We'll see if they stick to this one. Looks like they might be happy to. Heiser's going to walk out of spawn, looking to find that initial slow timing. Shield onto the point, slow behind. Still hasn't used that form though. Just trying to beam them down, try and bait a first move out of Crazy Raccoon. Becky's going to peek around the corner as well. The wall, the left click will go through a lot of the matrix as well. So designed in many ways, I think, to punish Max here or punish a Sim that's maybe too far forward. Crazy Raccoon though will just be backing it up, playing it slower and playing the distance now, which means Zan can get his payload and move it.
Oh, goodness. Heiser on the cart. Do you have faith in this Ram Mei stuff? I feel like this is just Mickey Mouse. TP into the back. Instant flip, Alien's in trouble, slides out, actually has lived to tell the tale. Zan have stolen card at the same time as well, so maybe this is a bit overcooked from Crazy Raccoon as they've lost the car control. Flip around, but Alien stuck indoors, shifted on 2 by Max, once again sliding around. This is actually good looks now for Zan Esports. Alien finds Chirong, carry down, but Becky's traded indoors. Actually sliding around the back is Alien. He finds Stalker, but would you believe Stalker gets the better of him? Uncharacteristic. Kivy finds a kill onto Stalker, and Heesang is down as well, so Heiser's doing the work on the Ram, and Crazy Raccoon, they're going to lose this fight.
Yeah, a little bit weird in the decision making from Crazy Raccoon there, because they sort of flip back to the map and it's actually flatter. In general, you know, this high ground that we saw Heiser just walk past now, and that's probably the best area actually for Crazy Raccoon with the Sim TP and the Diva to actually play into the Ram Mei. I think if we're in purely, completely flat sections of the map, the Ram Mei maybe does have legs. Thank you, Sonics, for the tier 1. Hope you're all good, Sam. Appreciate the 21 months. So maybe there are some legs here, but for now, they're back out on point and it is a Sim wall advantage, and Yangjin has died. Stalker delivers another opening pick out of nowhere. Now, they're going to keep battling away on point. Kitsune rush to keep going. Simwall to match that one now. No support ulti yet for Crazy Raccoon. Max has had to bombo as they try and take a back step here. Looking to find those kills, but Max, he goes down before getting back in his suit. A chance to repush with the Ram and repush with the beat, but they lose Becky. Heiser's going to have to do it all
Stalker's
now.
so low.
In the face. He forces the TP out.
They can't
the
touch.
Is so close, they come through. Annihilation, they're somehow touching. Oh, it's probably on the expensive side, honestly, but Zandu get it over the line.
Yeah, Heiser needing to use that Annihilation in the end. Start zoning everybody away from Stalker. Otherwise, there's the fear that maybe Stalker can thug it out somehow with the pocket from Vigi. Zan, double DPS ultimate. High ground hold is going to be pretty loose because it's so hard to stop Heesang from getting a TP over to the other side. Fast flip comes through. Instantly Alien forced to the low ground. Boxed out of the fight. Zan aren't actually pushing the payload right now. They've had to wrap around a little bit. But Stalker pre-fighter by Kivi's. Kivi's actually doing better than Vigilante on Kiriko. Fuck me dead.
Yeah. Insane, actually, isn't it? Disaster now. And they're going to have to guarantee a lot of the space. And this means Zan might get to hold forward for perfect area for a Ram to play, the perfect area for a Mei to play. They got Blizzard too, so they're going to try and TP around to the other side. They force a pivot out of Alien. They're going to beat for it as well, Chirong. Stalker didn't get the beat, but they do find Yangjin. Alien with the overclock. Stalker's trying to come through the high ground, but he's been kept in check by that Mei. Blizzard is out now as well as Alien gets that late kill onto Chirong. No one seems to be freezing, but the payload is moving. A little bit chaotic right now. Alien doesn't know where to go and just runs into a room full of turrets. And in the chaos, Crazy Raccoon are coming coming up trumps. They deal with all the threats and they will hold on to second. It just felt like Zan got a little bit lost in terms of where they should be playing from or what they should be doing next towards the end of that fight.
Max holding on for dear life. Stalker has to carry him every inch of the way. Yeah, some more Kappa flappers, please. I would appreciate that. Those always put a smile on my face, even when it's used poorly. Max TP's into the back. He's looking for a kill. He doesn't eat the Suzu Q there, but he does force TP and Suzu out of Kivi's clock. In the back from Stalker, but I think Zan have just been given a free flip. In spawn, Becky's fine, but where was Heiser? Heiser was taken down, so maybe Max was just on his case the whole time. That's a lot of Kappa flappers. That's better. That's a smile on my dial.
Yeah, it looked like it was a flip for a second, but it seems like not that many people actually managed to flip. Kivis tries to hide behind the desk, but no TP available. So they are forced well and truly back into spawn now, and Crazy Raccoon an ult advantage to boot. Kitsune rush to match, and a symbol to throw in over top if they need it. Becky's now actually gone sim to try and break him out of this, and now they are looking for the flip. They're going to swing around, try and get back and force that payload to keep moving. They're just going to let him flip for now, Crazy Raccoon, so they have to come back and find their own TP timing. Max onto the high ground will get booped back. Max is just going to keep going. He's just one-shot Alien in front of everyone, but supports can't keep him alive. Max getting away with murder here as the Kitsune Rush trade comes out. Heesang trying to hold on to this symbol vow. Hopes he doesn't need to use it after that early pick, but a TP away. But it's Stalker who finds a kill onto the high ground. Now they'll all drop onto Heiser, and it should be easy cleanup. And just for TP games here, Crazy Raccoon seem a mile ahead.
Yeah, TP games. I mean, he's saying he's got the practice, you know. He's had one too many experiences at international events getting absolutely destroyed by symmetric comps. So he's trying to learn. It's going to take him a long time. Becky's not there yet. Hasn't had the privilege of being destroyed by the Saudis internationally, so he doesn't know just how bad it can get. Alien swinging through main. Has the rail, but good God, we already know he's not finding that instant pop. TP forward towards the payload, zoning away from Max, who is, you know, just playing the opposite side at the moment. He's not going to have much luck cutting the tail yet. Double slide forward. Oh, Vigilante taken very low. That might have forced the Suzu out. Heiser's running it down with an Annihilation available to pop if he so pleases. Beat comes out from Yangjun. Better beat from Chirong. Max hasn't received the beat. Full talked sim on Alien. He slides away, but Max has found Becky. Already won for Max. Maybe he doesn't need to be carried after all. Going for backline now, chasing down Alien, will finish that kill. And when I say finish that kill, I mean Stalker will finish the kill as Max exists in the general vicinity. Annihilation out on the cart from Heiser as he continues to try and claw this back. 30 seconds on the clock though, and there's no budging from Crazy Raccoon. These are just staggers for Zan.
Yeah, they got themselves on the high ground now, Crazy Raccoon, so they can keep this good position, and Heiser can't do much about it. They're going to TP onto the other high ground as Alien swings with Overclock. A symbol will stop him finding any value out of that, and they'll kill Becky on point all the while. Now, Stalker dropping down, Overclock of his own. He will just finish off Heiser, who has really just found himself stranded on payload, trying to move it, fight people on the high ground. There's a couple of players left behind. We're about to head into overtime, and it's just going to be staggered deaths for all of Zan, and they're not going to get very close to Crazy Raccoon's full push at all. Desperation Kitsune rush from Kiviz as Heiser's going to throw his body onto point one more time. Does trigger the overtime here. Becky desperate to get that symbol. We've got the symbol! Use it, Becky! Nice. Symbol off. Map over.
2-0 lead for Crazy Raccoon. Nobody could have anticipated this one, to be honest. It is the pinnacle of, you know, unprecedented results.
No experts solved this one.
Yeah. I mean, the pundits are in shambles after this series, that's for sure. The cat video got to Heesang. What was the cat video? Must be out of the loop.
ザンの変数ってどうしてもエイリアンに寄っていたので、でそこのエイリアン誰が担当するのかっていう部分は
Nothing ever happens, something just happens. That's Kappa. I think I'm going to leave you in charge.
Leave me in charge? I can be in charge.
Yeah.
Alright.
You're in charge.
Is it really going to be? Because we're now on the verge of our third 3-0 of the day, on the verge of Korea coming to an end, and on the verge of finding myself in a situation where it is before 10 AM and there are 7 hours until EMEA starts.
It's a big break.
And I have a decision to make. What do I do for 7 hours? I'll probably need to eat some food. I've got a sandwich, I've got some pasta, I can eat that. We should analyze how bad Finn is. Is Lip play? Wait, was Lip coming out? Oh, they're giving him the James Milner treatment, aren't they? Get that caps up. Get those caps up. You'll get the record, mate. Don't you have a wife? Go talk to her or something. Play for 7 hours? You and your crazy ideas, Maybelline. Actually, went for a walk with a wife last night after the long stream yesterday. I don't normally do this, but I actually quite enjoyed it. We went to the supermarket, just a late night to the supermarket. Thank you for the first time day drink.
Oh, get out of this.
We can't day drink because we got a whole bunch of Overwatch to watch afterwards. Milner earns every minute he plays. Q&E's Milner stands in chat. But we had a late night walk. We went to the supermarket. The supermarket was pretty quiet. And actually, you know what? I could get into going to the supermarket late at night. I was always a do it first thing in the morning type guy. But maybe I could move it. How romantic? Yeah. Made some plans for her birthday. Need to figure out her birthday present as well. You're so old. 11 slobber sides. 10 slobber sides would probably win. Yeah, I got some pasta. Got some garlic bread as well. Got a sandwich. Got plenty of food. I think my wife's making chicken curry tonight as well. So we got so much food. No, you don't need to spend it all. You can keep money in the bank. Little bakery is cheaper. Yeah, I got it was like a strawberry cheesecake donut. It sounded very indulgent. It was very indulgent. It was so sweet, but it was nice. No regrets. Get her a rainy day Tracer skin. We need better suggestions. We need better suggestions. I think she would really appreciate a new episode of Uncoachable for her birthday. Like the only perk of a new episode of Uncoachable for her would be I piss off for 3 hours. Get her a wheel of cheese. So, my mate Chris, not the Chris you guys know, he's just sent me a message. Or he sent a message in the group chat, and he says, who would win a marathon between Mo Farah and Luke Littler if after every mile you had to hit a 5:01 checkout? It's surely still Mo Farah, right? Littler? I understood half of that, yeah. So if you don't know, you're going to need maybe a few references. Luke Littler is like the best darts player of the current time. A 5:01 checkout is just, you start in darts, you start on a number, and then you have to, the points you score come off your total, and you're sort of racing to 0. But you have to hit a double to finish. So your final shot has to be on a double. So the idea is Mo Farah is very good at marathons, but Luke Littler is very good at darts. And probably, I've never seen Luke Littler run a marathon, but I would anticipate he's not very good at them. Farah would struggle with the doubles. Yeah, it'd slow him down, but would it actually slow him down enough for Mo to take over? I think not. Like, I think if you made it like he had to do a hard checkout, like you needed to do a 9, like say it was at the end of every hour you had to hit a 9 darter, then I think Mo's in trouble. I think Mo's in trouble if it's a 9 darter. But just for any 5:01 checkout, Mo will get it over the line before the end. Maybe Farah is awful at darts. He's just the worst darts player you've ever seen. Would the running not also affect the darts? Well, I presume you get to stop. You get to stop the marathon, throw the darts. Nobody is hitting a 9 darter as an average guy. Yeah, true. Maybe it's like I've swung it too far the other way. I think if a beginner of a Dart guy would win, yeah, it'd be like kind of even because he'd get to catch up at that. But it's also a marathon's 26 miles, right? Is it 26? So Mo Farah in theory also gets to practice for darts a lot. It's also true. Now, what will happen is at the end of a mile, Mo Farah, at the end of his first mile, will still probably be in fairly good condition, right? He won't be having problems. Luke Littler, even after the first few miles, might take a while to recover, which also slows down his ability to get the darts over the line as well. Yeah, I think you're right. If you made it like 180, maybe the good middle. Yeah. Half marathon, maybe? Yeah, I mean, a marathon's real hard. I think it depends on if the darts are before or after the run. It would be after every mile, Cyclops. So every mile you stop, you have to do the 501 checkout to go. You think 180 is still too hard? It's because it has to be 3 perfect darts, I was lipping. I wasn't really looking at the screen. I was looking at chat. I think Littler would die before it ends. Yeah, Mo Farah would take like a week to do it. Yeah, I think it's just Mo. Alright, Esperanza is the choice of map, if that influences anyone's choice. What if it was a movie marathon and we watching scary movies? Have you ever heard of a horse v human marathon? No. I think you're underestimating darts. I don't. A 501 checkout isn't that hard. You know what I mean? Like, it will take you a while, right? But the amount of time that Mo Farah will save every mile, and I think as we get deeper in the marathon, the amount of time Mo is saving over Luke is just increasing. Yeah, like in this presumption, you'd have to imagine Luke would basically have to walk the marathon. Happens every year in Wales, depending on whether mostly it can go either way. Okay, humans are really good at distance running because we sweat.
This is an absolute disaster.
W
This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah.
Just that marathon is too much. Really bad at darts, yeah, but even if it takes him 15 minutes, I reckon he's making up that 15 minutes, especially by the time we're getting to like mile sort of 13, 14, 15, up to 20, right? Like he's going to be saving so much time on those miles. Yeah, the only way would be to make it like a particularly difficult dart thing, like a 9-darter or even like a 180 or something. Something that could genuinely just take you. You could be throwing darts at a board for like half an hour and not hit a 180. That would really keep you in check. In the animal kingdom, humans are like the top 5 long-distance runners. Nice. Alright. Wait, is it Fish? Fish, where are you? Lip's playing! Lip's playing, you're about to get points! Like 7.5 light, but yeah, near enough. Hey, man, you're just back in time.
XD, thank you for the Prime. Scuffles, thanks for the 7 months of Tier 1. Welcome back. Perfect timing. Perfect timing.
Perfect timing.
Heiser on Orisa.
Boys are back at it.
The Atlanta boys.
Lip and Stalker are in.
No way! Lip Stalker
Somebody
duo.
called Gator.
Oh, thank
Somebody called
God.
Gator. The boys are
Finally.
getting back together.
Crazy Raccoon, they needed to give Lip a victory lap run. So he's going to get one map on Sojin to show us how it's done. Stalker starts marking the right side. Becky already on the back step. Slide back for Lip as well, just for vibes more than anything. Seems to be okay. Swinging main, charging up the rail. They're supposed to only sub Lip in when they need to win, not when they're 2-0 up versus Zan Esports. Come on.
Well, they need to win. Nice and slow on this Esperanza start here, and Orisa is an interesting choice. Heiser is good at the hero, but we've seen Orisa just kind of struggle in the hands of everyone who wasn't called Bernard. We'll just be in a slow and steady fight, though, so mainly about these Sojins as they swing left, they swing right. Alien will be going left, but nothing to shoot at except a Vendetta block. He's going to swing left again, might run into Lip. Lip has slid back, but he can't connect the shot. He has to get away from Stalker. Stalker's gone deep in his kill, and he will get punished for it as well. Stalker overcommitting there, and now an opening for Zan to try and walk forward. Alien's got this off angle here. They try and turn on him. Lip's going to respond to that one, but Alien has the high ground. Chironga's going to try and respond, but he's got a tiny gun compared to Alien, and Alien will get a second kill. They're still battling away on the high ground, but they've managed to demech the Diva, and Zan will take this first fight.
Lily baked S tier. Just S tier behavior. Zan actually taking a fight. All it took was the charity case substitution. Stalker off the Vendetta over to the Tracer as well. Sticky Stalker as his, he's more sticky Stalker than he was on Echo, actually. He'll hit the Pulse Bomb too, but, I haven't seen the Stalker Tracer in a hot minute, actually, so looking forward to this. Alien holding the side. Stalker on the flank, though. Not gonna be caught out by Alien standing still with a railgun, that's for sure. Kivis with the Kitsu. Zan have already flipped all the way down into main. They drop the Kitsu at the same timing. As long as they can retain cart control here, could be money. It looks like Max is holding it down on the payload. There are beats available. Alien hits the shot. Stalker not going to get caught out by a stationary Stalker, but a moving one. Oh my days. Alien with the clock takes down Vigilante as well. Now Chirong beats. Lip is clocking. Charity case beat. Max finds one, but they're pushing cart right now. Zan Esports, they've got two on. Heiser, are you okay? Of course you're fine.
Oh,
kill it!
Becky's dealing with Lip in the back line as well. Look at Heiser's crosshair. Grow up, Heiser. But, if it works, it works. And now that is checkpoint and more for Zan. They've won a huge ult trade, and because Crazy Raccoon tried to clutch their way out of that situation, they find themselves in a pretty big hole. Becky has the Sundering Blade for this next one, but it's just going to be a fight on point. And look at this. Zan are playing for the high ground position. They just want to grind this one out. Bleed for clock, make the retake difficult.
Hard push inside for Max right now. Heiser spinning out, already using spin and the fort. Big trouble for him. Stalker, absolutely huge damage on the high ground. He actually finds Kivis on low, might be able to finish the kill here. Sundering Blade through main. It's forced Crazy Raccoon to backstep a little bit though, and that's bought the backline valuable time and space to breathe. Max pushes inside, but he can't one-shot anything because it's Max on Diva. Alien up top fighting for his life. Will lose in Mortal Kombat to Lip, but Becky throwing himself up onto that high ground too, and it looks like one after another they might be feeding themselves into the meat grinder. Max has pushed underneath trying to catch out Becky. They've lost car control as Sticky Stalker's got it, but Zan, they're killing Crazy Raccoon off point.
They're just winning the fight. Yeah, they're just going to win the fight. Becky's now on the back line, and Zan can get out as a trio here and go back and pick up this cart from Stalker. Yeah, Stalker's going to leave the robot there. He avoids the spear so he can regroup with his team as well. But look at the ult charge. Zan Esports has support ult advantage on both fronts. Chirong is desperate for this beat, and Crazy Raccoon don't have much choice but to play slow here. Zan remain in control of the map, in control of the economy. They're going to get themselves onto high ground, Crazy Raccoon, but this should just be an opportunity for Zan to push if they want. Alien is quite passive right now, but Becky is up on the high ground looking for it. Eyes onto Lip. Doesn't find the connection now. Terror Surge comes in. The slash in. Everybody is spinning to win. And Zan Esports, they're hurling towards a win here. We'll get a late demech onto Max as well. Everyone cleans up on the point. Not looking like any trades are coming their way either. It's all Zan all the way. They didn't have to use any support ults.
Vigilante taken as well. Zan, look at this. Double support ulti for Zan. Crazy Raccoon. Max is squaring up in the Orisa mirror. You're a joke, Max. You're a joke. You are a sad joke. Thank you for the Ellis Flower, Bunnykins. Unbelievable. Beat for Chirong is available, but he can't find a timing to pop it. He's so low. Stalker pushes in backline. Doesn't get the kill. Can't finish the one clip. Chirong goes beat. Yangja with the better beat, but Lip is clocking. Max is taking so much damage in main, though. Just swimming around in the Kitsune rush. Becky speared back into the wall. It is looking dicey. Overclock from Alien, actually. Hang on now. Pushing forward. Oh, no chance. I can't find the kill. Pulse on to Heiser as well. And Zan, one by one, they will fall. And they're off the cart too as Stalker steals the payload.
Yeah, nice job from Stalker again, catching his payload as soon as the fight starts to lean their way as well. Gain them every inch as they are desperate to get back into this. That was a pretty heavy investment from Zan. Alien's clutch doesn't work out for him. And that means now actually it's Max who's going to get the next ultimate in the game. A chance for Crazy Raccoon to maybe get something on the board. There is a Sundering Blade in response. I imagine in many ways the Sundering Blade probably matches up quite nicely against the Terror Surge because you have to just stand there and tank it on the Terror. For now they will get a bit of a neutral as they're actually going to swing out the opposite high ground for Zan. Heiser has walked a long way here, just ignoring Stalker, and they've actually got a lot of damage onto Heiser here before forcing Stalker back. That battle onto the low ground as Becky will get the contest, and Kivers has found the gap onto Vichy. He might just be better. The high ground position now for Alien to work onto this one. They're going to try and pivot round. Max tries to group up with the team. They push him into a corner. Heiser's going for it. Terror Surge available for Max, but it's too little too late. Won't even get a chance to use it. Heiser will get all the cleanup on this one. One kill onto Yangjun, but no chance. And Crazy Raccoon, they gained barely nothing off that.
Unter fantasy team? Yeah, it's that Vigi pick that's really carrying me over the line this week, to be honest. It's just doing such huge work. 20 meters on the board for Crazy Raccoon. Lip gets his charity mac and presumably prolongs the series a little bit, gives Crandop a little bit more time to wake up and reply to my DMs. So many ults for Zan. Wake up! I wish I could conjure Surge. Every time I say wake up, you always... Funny Astro, so good for it, for picking up on wake up!
Just conditioned into it.
So good. So good.
Kitsune Rush push now from Kivers round the corner. Terror Surge from Max to try and absorb some of that. They go flying through. Beat out in response from Chirong. Traded. Becky throws that one down. And the Terror Surge finishes off Chirong as well. Player advantage, and Max is stranded behind. Vigi has the Kitsune Rush, but is there a way to save Max with it? The answer is no. Lip is going to clock. He's desperate for this one. He's trying to find a kill. Damage, but nothing coming. Alien shuts him down. And oh dear. It's a disaster for Crazy Raccoon.
Crazy Raccoon are getting absolutely pumped. Zan just stepping further and further forward. 2.5 minutes on the clock. Lip over to the emergency Cassidy swap to pump some damage into Heiser, presumably. Alien has the clock in spawn, though, so they can keep it going. Max has had spin and forts burned. Lip is straight lining out of spawn, getting headshotted. Out comes the clock now. Big damage from Lip. Oh, kill him! They can't find the kill. Slides on, slides out. Drops the shoulder, takes Vigilante midair. Oh, Vigi, no. My fantasy, Vigi. Beat 75% for Yangjun. He might be able to push back in off this one. Lip's found Kivis, though. A critical trade. He flanks around the back. He whiffs. He whiffs. His double flashbang goes the distance. They will take him down, but the damage is done. They found 2 trades, and Crazy Raccoon will hold on here.
Yeah, trade's enough. They can come back and clean up. Heiser on point, but 127.8 meters on the board. It's big trouble for him. Stalker's made his way onto Vendetta as well. Vichy has gone Baptiste. All right. Just, I mean, maybe in a Orisa mirror, but Baptiste has some legs, but Vichy's been having a bit of a rough series of it so far. And now Zan Esports, there's only a minute and a half left, and it's a long way back for Crazy Raccoon. They've got equal beat charge here, but they have to watch out for this Terror Surge coming up mid-fight. They're trying to retake through the low ground now. Lip peek onto the high ground, but they need to be careful. Alien has a full rail, and he's been deadly today.
Very deadly indeed. Yangjun, with this beat, going to be matched by Chirong. It's a very even old situation, minus this Kitsune Rush. Still a bit late for the window. First beat comes out. Oh, the Yang beat is so good, but it doesn't catch Alien. He gets the better beat, but Max is still so low. He might have to Terror Surge just to play life at this point. He doesn't do it. So Heiser and Becky find a killer piece. Yangjun might be traded, but again, Crazy Raccoon, they're not going to be getting meters off this. Why are we killing Nightbot? What happened to Nightbot?
Going to be a death on point for Stalker here. Crazy Raccoon into the final minute now, and oh, it's looking rough, isn't it? It's a Kitsune Rush for Kivis, a Kitsune Rush Terror Surge, some DPS ults to combo with it. Zan have everything they could possibly ask for in this fight. Not to mention they've got a few fights in the back pocket, and Lip goes down before it even begins. It's a desperate reset for Chase is on, but all of a sudden Crazy Raccoon, they're going to be fighting at their spawn door to keep themselves alive on Esperanza. Kitsune Rush push, Zan smell blood, they look for more, they've got eyes on Chirong, they push forward, try and go through the window, but Heiser can't make it through, but they find everyone else with the DPS ults. Alien cleans it up, Lip with one trade through the window, but they need so much more. Max has the Terror Surge ready to go. He's going to get it dropped. Heiser drops it first.
Spears the sword!
The trade. They're not done just yet. Cancels that one out. Max has the Terror Surge if he needs it, but they've got player advantage. They're at spawn. They will clean it up. We are into overtime. Crazy Raccoon down not out.
Don't call it a comeback, but this is actually a comebackable situation with these ults, man. Come on now. The sword getting speared by Max, it's such a clutch difference. Now Crazy Raccoon, they can really push through. The Sunder, not the greatest ultimate in the world in the neutral TBH, but Max, with the Terror Surge, can push into Zan, can make something happen. The ultimates are quite a distance away for Zan. They got nothing on their DPS charge. Becky's on the flank, though, trying to sneak around the back. Silver Bowler comes out, and already Crazy Raccoon, they've completely rotated away from... They're away from any position where Becky could potentially find value on this flank. Nobody to kite into his line of sight. Around the back, he goes for the spin. He actually spikes Churong off the wall. The spear finds the kill. Lip kills Yangjin with the high noon. But Crazy Raccoon, they've only had to use one ultimate. The trade onto Vigi is game losing, though. Remember, there's no close spawns for Crazy Raccoon. So the Lucio Bap, they're going to be rushing back. They're going to be late to this fight.
Yeah, they have a Terror Surge Sundering Blade, but they might almost just have to throw the combo out immediately. Vigi's going to go Kiriko just to try and come back. Chiron has that beat coming up soon as well. There are still multiple fights for Zan to take to manage this one, but you see the supports aren't there. Zan should walk up. They should put them under pressure right now, but Lucio is back. They are there just in time, and they let the checkpoint go through for free now.
Oh my
So now it's
god.
just ult advantage
Oh my
for Crazy
god.
Raccoon. They have to stay glued to the payload now. It is going to be a treacherous situation, but it's starting to look possible for Crazy Raccoon. They are playing slow on this corner. The robot is now moving as Stalker goes into the sky. Nothing with that first one. Tries to catch someone on the left. They're not there, though. Strong's about to have this beat as well, but Kivis does have the support ult advantage here. He has the Kitsune rush. Flank on the right-hand side from Lip. Trying to come through. TP on to help him. The beat comes through. Strong doesn't have it yet. Has it now 100% in front of everyone. He tries to hold the beat. He beats now coming round.
Vigi dead?
Vigi with it, though. 1 for 1, though. Becky's found 2, though.
Kivis
Side 5. They go through. They come out. Stalker finds 1. Hyzer has the Terror Search. He can drop it on Robot.
What?
No choice to say it, but Stalker's killed everyone. Stalker is dragging him back in. Hyzer's going to Terror Search 1v2. He wants to pull him off. He thinks he can do it, but Stalker, he gets speared back one more time. A fortify. Hyzer lives. Yangjung is back.
C9!
Kivis is coming back up the cafe. C9. Stalker tried to do it all, but it still wasn't enough. Zan Esports have taken the map.
No.
Stalker kills 4. Crazy Raccoon lose.
That is illegal. That is absolutely illegal. What more can Stalker do? Just doing everything but the start of every fight. Vigilante dead, vigilante dead, vigilante dead, vigilante dead. I am trading this guy off my roster so fast. Is that Hyun in the back? That's Iris. What the hell? Iris is the coach for Zan Gaming?
Yeah, it's him and Corinne.
And what happened to his face? I spent a year with that guy. I'm
speaking to Sparkle. Yeah.
And his hairline's gotten more dense since I last knew him. Sure, you're right.
Lip already packing himself up before the coach even comes to the stage.
Lip knows what's up. Guy gets one pity map and he fucking blows it.
Yeah, he's an experienced guy. He knows when the writing's on the wall.
Oh heavens.
Classy map from Alien, really impressive. Really good performance. The get out emote, yeah. Oh dear.
We need Heesang to start trolling Vigilante in scrims. He's done enough. Moon doesn't have the cast like Danny's scouting power. Oh, Kasora's like, I see. Lip will have a better KD in the Korean army. Doubtful. Lip's got a pretty good career-long KD, I can't lie. A lot of Yowie themed chatters today.
That makes me think of JK as well.
How long will the stream be on for? As long as the drops enabled are on, this stream is always live.
Zan reverse sweep. Well, every reverse sweep I've ever seen has started from 0-2 down.
Dude, this Adelaide election is insane. What's happening?
The Adelaide election.
What, is like One Nation winning or something? ABC calls Labour win in South Australian election. Yeah, I mean, it's like a massive Labour blowout. Is that unusual? One Nation threatens the Liberal Party's status as the official opposition. Currently, 0 have been called for One Nation. 5 have been called for the Libs. Is it usually this extreme in SA? I feel like the answer would be no.
Oh, it's just it's a spin to win. The boot, the spin, forced off.
Liberals.
I think Stalker wins that 2v2 if it's not for C9.
No, I'm not going to cover the Weibo game. I'll be going to sleep after this.
I might pop a Weibo game on if it's still going.
On. Yeah, if you're Weibo pilled, you might be able to check it out on Commander X's channel. He's going to go through. So yeah,
it's going to keep going.
Yeah, just power through.
Why don't I stream forever?
No matter how hard you get hit, you just keep moving forward.
What if the camera never went off? They call me the king of China. Yeah. Why isn't Karif playing? Because it's not 2018. Some Zen would go crazy. Karif actually did the first ever reverse Escanor when he swapped from flex support to DPS. I thought he went from DPS to flex. No, he went the other way. Like a Zen and Ana guy. Probably Zen was like the hero he was most known for. Why does Stalker just look so good? Where is Man's kissing? In JK's house. Yeah.
Oh, only one more map left potentially. Yeah, this is probably the last map, Lazy Cupcake, unless Crazy Raccoon somehow get reverse swept by Zan.
Oh, thanks, Dasan. Dasan says such good casting out the end map from you guys. Not a compliment.
You killed it.
Yeah, it was at a time when a lot of supports would still play like Roadhog and Tracer and stuff, you know, like Hopper type stuff. Where have you got these emotes from, Hadouken King? What have you got? What's this your emote?
Did Lip get subbed in and lose? I'm afraid so. I'm afraid so.
16 and 10 for any lip havers. Your friend made him? I like it, it's good. It's a good combo. Proves Anna was generational, he was the Sandman versus Vancouver. Remember when Violet played Cass? Yeah. I remember those first scrims when we first played Shock, before we knew Violet was swapping, and it was when everyone had the numbers on, and I was like, I'm pretty sure that's Violet. And we were like, there's no way Violet is doing this to us on Cass. There's no way. And then it turned out, in fact, there were so many ways. Yeah, if you head over to owtv.gg Rain, you should be able to find the schedules up there for all of the games. Did Lip actually score points? I don't know if the scores are up yet on the... where am I going? OWCS. Oh, that's the China one. Korea. I don't know if the map 3 one's up or at. Yeah, map 3 score's not up yet, but I imagine he's not scored massive points there if you're a Lip fan.
I'm so thirsty. Do you think I should fill the jug? You think I've got time?
Fill the jug. Fill the jug.
I'd rather ask
Remember when we
if
got into chanting?
Thank you, Commander. Fill the jug. Fill the jug.
And once again here to tell you that Kivas has scored like 50 points this weekend. This is including a Crazy Raccoon game. Maybe Kivas is the truth. Maybe I need to swap Chio to Kivas and then upgrade Per to somebody with a functional team.
All right.
So other region matches count. Do you mean like for fantasy reign? So Korea is its own region right now. So if you get in Korea, you'll just get scores for those ones, and then North America and EMEA are combined into a separate one. Morning, Modem Sheep.
Man, Kran, still offline. This guy's a degenerate. Are there kids in the background, Unter? I don't know. I can't really hear through the headset, but I have my balcony open, so you could be hearing children off in the distance. Wise Lip subbed out as well. Feels like he was, you know, a real top performer in the lineup. Bizarre to see him on the bench. Stalker stepping up now. Max or Heiser.
He's gone Zarya. Yeah, I mean Diva is banned, so he's he's been given a helping a hand in that direction for sure. But on Zarya, also meant to be one of his better heroes, and I believe it is Mode.
Heesang slithering in the back. Goes for a quick tap, but has to go take the Mega Health Pack almost immediately. Alien drilling through main. Big shots onto Heesang. That might force the recall, but Chirong has found Becky up through main. Now the press is on for Crazy Raccoon, even though Alien needs that help in the back. You can see Crazy Raccoon one after another, rotating through the side. That's a second kill as Heiser will fall as well. And, well, the defense has fallen. There's only so much Stalker can do, but sometimes he does enough to kill the entire team on first point. So, 1 minute, one fight, one cap.
Only so much Stalker can do, but quite often it'll be enough to get you to a LAN or even a final or two at a major. So, going to be a big advantage for Chirong, pretty significant off the back of that as well. 30% already. And in general, I feel like this is going to be quite difficult for a lot of these Zaryas up against this cast. It's going to be a big swing over for Becky, trying to clear a little bit of space. And they're just playing it slow for now, Zan. Crazy Raccoon in no rush, of course, because they still need to get the payload up to this corner. Zan can't really engage or take a fight because this beat advantage is too significant for Chirong. He's about to have it now, 100% ready to go. You can see him posturing forward. Little dink onto Becky. They've separated him. Beat push to keep going. Chase onto the high ground. They find Alien with that one. They're looking for a few more though. Could do more without this beat advantage, but they found the Zarya. Heiss is in big trouble, and that's a good late kill for them. And this payload is not going to stop rolling.
Payload is not going to stop rolling. Stalker. And yeah, there you go. One trade onto Stalker is nice, but it's not going to stop the card from actually rolling. Zan can't really block it, but this will weaken that snowball fight because Stalker needs to be taxied back, and they're not going to be able to hard pressure the retake now with no hit scan. Still, high ground, there is the Baptiste, Vigilante, playing a healthy distance as he's a little bit too traumatized from getting picked 15,000 times at the beginning of each fight. Window for Vigi, double DPS ultimate and the grab online for Crazy Raccoon too. But are we going to see this grab early? I feel like there's a chance here to potentially swing and go for their grab. Stalker's back, of course. Everybody has swung off the high ground, but Heesang has fallen early. Good start. Max in the grab. Counter window comes through, but Alien's doing it all. Apparently all these ultimates for Crazy Raccoon are cosmetic. Window from Vigi. Wank. Grab from Max. Wank. If it's not Stalker, it's nobody for this team, I'm afraid.
Pretty proactive from Zan there. They get their Cass over onto its own angle, so when that grab comes out from Max, they have the high noon to drop. That just makes it really difficult to get the follow-up they want on that grab there, Crazy Raccoon. And this pivot over onto the Zarya seems to be just a good ban from Zan. It's going to be a pulse bomb here attempt from Heesang. He will get the health back, and he's going to try and blink out there. Gets to a bubble as well, so he's managed to live on the side fight for now, but there's a grab up on the high ground looking for this. Lamp comes through from Vigi, but too much damage onto Max, and he'll get killed through all of it. So a nice little one and done, but they do need to be careful about this C9 attempt from Heesang, who's going to stay behind too.
Staying behind, little Heesang just sitting in the wings. Good ultimates right now for Zan though, so they can continue to hold. I think Crazy Raccoon, they're probably going to have to, well, shy of some magic picks from Stalker, they're probably going to have to wait until they have Chirong's beat online to really lock eyes and fight. But they can slowly approach up through main. Yangjin just trying to mark Heesang in the back. Doesn't want to get caught out by this one. Alien also playing a rather passive approach. And it looks like everybody's, you know, playing pretty far away, which is scary because Stalker can swing on that high ground with the high noon as well and zone you further back still. Heesang with no recall in the back now, but they still can't run him down. They don't want to get caught out in the open. Big damage on Chirong. Takes him down to 80%, but 80 ain't zero. Now Stalker dropping, swinging main, but no point touch.
No, they're just going to come contest it out now. The beat comes through from Yangjin to try and force this one through. Chirong does not have the beat, and he has been taken down immediately. Bubble and Lamp out onto Vigi to try and help him live, but he is stuck in a room with a Vendetta and a Lucio. Yangjin's going to clean that one up. Heesang with a trade onto point. They keep a point contested, but where is there left for Max to go? Nowhere at all. A boop onto Stalker as well. No trades, nothing going, and the hold is good for Zan.
Hold is really good. It's reverse sweepable for Zan Esports, ladies and gentlemen. Crazy Raccoon collapsing before our very eyes. No shoe, no glue. Owl on Overwatch. Can you write Aga Bounce? Owl on Overwatch, just please. All right. Heesang back of main. Pulse bomb again. He loves hiding behind the enemy team. Maybe he's going to try and sneak in, but he's not going to get a C9 here. You can see the card is being marked out by Alien already. Homosexual.
Swing left-hand side for Alien now, trying to clean out this Heesang behind, keeping eyes on that one, but it sort of pins Zan back to the back of the map. Little window coming through from Vigi now, trying to beam down this Zarya. High noon swing from Alien in response. He finds Vigi as well on that one.
Vigi dead.
Trade, but look at Alien's position. B comes through though over top. Chirong, they try and pile it on. Max has the grab as well. Zan are so low. Kitsune rush from Kivis is just about keeping him alive. Becky's found Stalker. The grab is huge though. The pulse bomb from Heesang. He throws it in. The pulse bomb will do it in the end. The combo should be enough. Crazy Raccoon will get it over the line. They just need to clear Becky off it in the end. And they do convert that one, Crazy Raccoon, but it cost them every single one of that big ult advantage.
No worries at all, 6 foot. A pleasure. Oh my god. Max swinging forward now through main. Beat available for Yangjin and the grab for Heiser. So Crazy Raccoon, they don't really have the ults to keep on pushing through. Cerebral pulse there. Yeah, I mean, really, it takes huge talent to pulse a grab.
Is that Kelsey?
Yeah, of course it's Kelsey. You've been conditioned. Oh, he will never dance. Oh, wake up!
Cerebral!
Cerebral. High noon for Stalker. Swing available. Yangjin's getting poked, but cart's held by Zan right now, so they don't feel a lot of pressure to push in. They are going to drop the grab on it. Max, they're going to beam down that lamp, but Max trying to go for the hop around the corner. Kill him! Beat push comes through from Yangjin as well, but that's such a waste. High noon from Stalker will be burned, but geez, you don't want to have to use grab and beat both. That's the door opening. Now Crazy Raccoon can snowball.
Vigi's going to get a late kill onto Becky as well, so they can't even really hold forward here, Zan, so they're going to have to back it up. They need to make sure they still get 2 fights out of this situation, because they will find themselves sort of the wrong side of these ults for a while. Kivis Kitsune Rush is all they're going to have, but they've got to worry about this window, they've got to worry about Chirong's beat, maybe more importantly, and Max is ahead on that Grav charge as we come to the fight after. Crazy Raccoon lining up this window opportunity now. They already have Heesang top left on the high ground as they look for this. Bit of a bubble trade, then a window swing would be the traditional thing to do here. Heesang has the pulse bomb the left-hand side as well. They're playing it slow, but Zan will be happy to play this one slow. Window swing comes in now. Right-hand side for Stalker. Beat over top from Chirong as well. They're using a lot. They run into Heiser. He kites onto the Kitsune.
Heiser!
Good, but Alien still dies. Heiser trade from Becky. He's found him again. Stalker's trying to deal with Kivis on point here, but the rest of Crazy Raccoon, they turn around to deal with this Vendetta. Deal with Vendetta they have, but they need to be careful. Payload has been moving, but now a retake available for Zan.
Dredge and Atlas, thanks for the prime. Thanks for 7 months. Welcome back. Grav's now. Grav, High Noon, and Pulse all on the cards for Crazy Raccoon. Zan, it's such a difficult retake for them. They don't quite have that beat yet. They amp out straight away. The High Noon swing begins. Recalls out of Heesang. Can they catch him out with this? Oh, you're not going to get around that corner, mate. It's not happening. Becky is also like comically in there. Just feels dead. Will be going down. There's still the grab available. Yangjun goes down, so we're not going to be seeing the beat. Can we get OT? Can we get OT? We've got OT. Nicely done. Zan, not going to get that recontest on. Nice kite from Crazy Raccoon. Good discipline. And Becky just throwing it in there.
Yeah, had the Sundering Blade as well, which in theory would have made all of that feel a lot more difficult. Helped them keep the space there. In complete darkness here, the players. But a full cap for Crazy Raccoon, and they should, in theory, have set themselves up here to close out what has been a more difficult series than you would expect for a team of their caliber. Zan, it's not over yet. Look good in this mirror. It's Zarya Vendetta really, I think, has felt like the strongest look for Zan over these first couple of days. 19-1 for Heesang during all of this.
Yeah, I mean, he was just sitting behind for the entire fight, was he not? Like, just completely chilling. So
Maybe once they caught him,
Yeah.
right? Like, no, but that was it.
did they ever really? Yeah, I don't think they ever like caught him like chilling behind even. It was just, where's Lip? He got one map, Tabby, and they lost. Biotone, thanks for the prime. Welcome, appreciate it.
0% win rate Lip.
Classic Lip.
Probably.
Crazy Raccoon get knocked out of playoffs confirmed. Yeah, I mean, Crazy Raccoon, it's safe to say their season is over, and Zan Esports is the best team in the world.
I've seen very little evidence that would counter that theory.
No evidence to support this theory.
If you've got any evidence, I'll take a look at it, but it feels like you've got no evidence that can support this theory.
Yeah. I got nothing.
Show me the studies.
I can't. I can't.
Alright, Stalker's going to be starting onto the M-Ray here on the defense. Vigi onto Baptiste again. Alien looking to start the cast. So imagine Stalker's just going to post himself up in some type of power position. Look to get big value out of what is a pretty generous amount of damage that M-Ray can just do at all points in time. For Zanvo, with the onus is on going to be them to try and crack it open. So Bubbles in the direction of Becky, who's been getting pretty consistent value. Goes immediately over top to try and clear some space. Zan will rotate left-hand side off of that one. Did they force the lamp out of that? How has Becky managed that one? So that's a lamp already out of Vigi. He's going to back up to the high ground, but here comes Becky again. No lamp this time, but Chirong is looking after it. Bit of separation now on Vazaria. Max is in trouble, but he's high energy, so he's got the kill. Stalker's there with him as well. They've dropped down, and it's actually a good pivot from Crazy Raccoon to group back up with their Zarya. And now these frag grenades in that room are going to do a lot of damage. A lamp to push aggressively for kills. They need to be careful not to trade Crazy Raccoon, but they should be good for it. All needs kills in the end.
They secure all of the kills. Oh my god, Crandop is awake. I can confirm Cran has woken up. He's messaged me, what the fuck? So I am going to have to look into this really, real quick. Like, before we do though, we might as well run through the ults. Yeah. Beat available, window available, and Sticky Stalker closing on that Emray ult as well. Emray ult can be really deadly when you try and push through these tight chokes. So much splash damage, so little places to hide if you actually want to get outside. Becky goes for an early turn, gets nothing done, spins back indoors. I'm going to reply to Crane.
Beam inside, looking for that Lucio. Becky's going to shoot that Zario away from Val, but Zan have themselves a little base in this room. They can swing out, dive in from Becky as well. Cannot get close to this Emray. Suzu actually has to be used. Now the override protocol. Stalker spots a chance to do a lot of damage. Defensive bubble comes out as a Zarya in the corner. There's a pulse bomb on that Zarya. Defensive bubbles are good, and Aliens peeks his head out top. He's got the opening pick onto Stalker. Yangjin's beat gets him through it as well, it seems. Chirong doesn't have the beat to respond with yet, so all the cleanup kills are here. They can't go through that doorway to finish everyone off, though. So Crazy Raccoon, they might be able to stabilize, but no, Max will fall. Late kill onto Vigi on this one too, and the cap's still ticking up in the background, so that should just be first point here for Zan Esports.
First point conceded. Chirong and Vigilante both have their ultis, but they're not going to be able to hold on to the point with it. Hiding in the corner is Alien, just in case Heesang wants to pop on by. A couple of right clicks on a Becky, but looks like Heiser, as both of his DPS are hiding in a corner, is just going to get pushed in main. So Alien and Becky both just tugging it in this little corner, and yeah, Heiser's going to pay the price.
The life of a tank player, always playing the price for everyone else's decisions. Going to be a push forward towards spawn here, Crazy Raccoon, as they're keen to get more time off the clock. They have the grab, beat, window, lots of good tools to work with here. Zanvo do have that grab, Sundering Blade combo now. Even versus a beat, even versus a grab of their own can be difficult to work with. But they'll be holding forward on the fire truck position right now. Max is going to have to bubble himself out, but doesn't make it out. The lamp, though, round the corner, doesn't actually line up to save Max here. So the grab is going to be an easy conversion for him, and Becky's going to push forward for some more kills. Boot Stalker back into his team. They'll avoid any trades here, but that was an economic decision there from Crazy Raccoon. They just tank for grab, the lamp doesn't save them. Now they still have significant ult advantage for the rest of the second point.
They have the ult advantage. Heiser up on the high ground. Few right clicks coming in, bit of artillery fire. Zan, they have position, but they certainly don't have the ultimates to close this one out. We'll see if they can find anything off the cuff. Max pushing forward now. One personal bubble, a grab from downtown, a window from Vigilante. A corner drone should be all they need here. Kivi's actually used the Kitsune rush in all of that too, but Crazy Raccoon, that's going to be grab and beat, and a nice, easy clean up for them.
Yeah, much better lamp for Vigilante this time. Uses it aggressively so they can keep swinging through that window, and Stalker will deliver all the kills to them. So they use that window grab combo, they kill through the Kitsune rush, and now they can go back towards spawn. Not playing out by the fire truck though, just going to play at this choken. Maybe even conceding a little bit more space here. They have the high noon and beat if they want to commit to this one though. Maybe they expect Yangjun to also have the beat, so they just want to play a slower fight overall, because they've just taken the high ground position here instead. Becky with a bubble onto the high ground forces a defensive one in exchange from Heiser, but Zan haven't really made too much progress or a rotation during that bubble timing. Becky's still underneath though, and they've got to wait for this next bubble timing, really on Becky to try and crack this one open. For now though, Heesang's marking cart, Becky goes deep, they cleared it with a high noon now, so bit of space but no kills.
Few space, well, a bit of space, conceded for the moment. Zan all playing top, trying to prevent Max from ever retaking the high ground. Stalker on the flank though, swings, goes for a flashbang, gets nothing. Chirong, lovely beat as he comes flying out. Sundering Blade is on, Vigi dead first. Is there a trade in the mix? Maybe he's saying Stalker can find something. He's saying we'll be taken down actually by Alien Silver Bullet. Stalker taken as well, and that's 3 for 0. That's nice and clean. Chirong hiding on the cart, expertly blocking it as Heiser just can't seem to work out what on earth is blocking the payload. And now,
What could it be?
final recontest here. It's going to be pretty rushed for Crazy Raccoon, but they're definitely going to get one. Pulse, Noon, and soon Grav Window as well. So, Zan, now or never, lads.
Yeah, got to use some of these ults early. I think Crazy Raccoon to get out of the choke. Heesang's been forced to recall out. Just about gets around that corner in time. Now the Kitsune Rush comes through. Window in response from Vigilante as they try and swing. Stalker's camping that right inside. Grav is
nice
out
grab.
now. Can Stalker find it? Grabs have been traded, but one team has a window. But Becky's still finding trades. They swing away from this Vendetta behind them now, and Stalker's trying to deal with that one with the help of Max. I was going to say should be good for it, but Becky's managed to kill Vigilante again. They've still got player advantage, and they'll be okay, Crazy Raccoon, for Window making the difference in that Grav trade.
Window really does change it up, as it's just impossible to survive when you're getting shot at double damage through the window from Vigi, as long as he doesn't completely beef the window's position. Zan, down to basically their last life, 30 seconds on the clock. 1-2 in the series, they've been full capped on the map. They must win this next fight or they are done. They don't have any ultis yet. If they play real slow, Yangjun can build up the beat. Becky's gone for an early turn. High noon swing in response. Becky's always lonesome. Kivi's decides to take a look. He loves these last fight situations. That's where he thrives. The clutch. When he's got Travonte 5 says plus $1,000. What website is carrying these bets, Travonte? Tabby writes it as well. Tabby writes it as well. What were the odds? What was the parlay? Fucking Australian punters in the chat.
3-1 Crazy Raccoon, yeah. Kivis to Pika, ultimate on 2 last fights out of 4.
Kivi's is plus 1,000. Kivi's getting paid on high noons.
They tie up the series. They close it out. Lip yet to win a map. Jump in yet to win a map, but Crazy Raccoon will finish for week 1-1. But some serious questions to be answered for Crazy Raccoon. There's a long way to go in the Korea season, but it's not a good start for Crazy Raccoon despite the win here today.
Yeah, that was last, Kelsey. Unter, do you ever feel like you're not hood enough to cast Overwatch? I can't say that I've ever had that feeling before, but thanks for putting it on my radar. I'll definitely, I'll consider this more going forward. You know, I'll definitely consider this. Is there more tomorrow? Yeah, there's more tomorrow.
More tonight, more tomorrow, and more tomorrow night.
Alright, what's Crane saying? Okay, let me know when you're ready, and we can hand it over.
Yeah, I'm going to stay on Lemon, so we'll maybe watch a bit of China.
China. You want to watch China or eat a sandwich first? What are you thinking?
What's the can I get a China status? Let me hurtle through time now to catch up.
Unter stream tonight. Unter come to London. Can you lot watch some ads for me right now? Is that something that we can maybe do? You think that's possible? Can someone link the China stream? I'll put it on. I won't comment on it, but I'll put it on.
Yeah, let me.
Alright, Tavi, check these out. Lazy Cupcake, you can't get the ads. You're subbed.
We're still hurtling through time to get to the present though.
I love.
AG free Odin.
You want to see my fantasy?
What else is?
This is my fantasy roster. actual like Mickey Mouse roster construction here. Hawk, Taejong, Psycho, Z, Gala. You want me to walk you through the theory?
I'm getting a sandwich while you talk us through some theory.
I'll talk you through the theory. So, Hawk, he's a keeper. No need to trade in the tank role throughout the stage. He's cheaper than TVNT and Ziad, but he's very clearly best in role in North America, and he's a match day player. So, keep him. No need to trade him. No need to spend on the 24. Taejong's a bit of a rogue agent. Taejong might be completely fucking hopeless. I have no idea about Taejong, to be honest. I'm not sure on him. All I know about Taejong is that OWCS have a double this week and a double next week. And OWCS look okay. So their fixtures look alright. Taejong is dirt cheap. He's $19. He's a gamble. Gala is dirtier cheap. He's $18. You've seen what Violet's doing with his cheap roster. Let's see what Gala can do at 18 as well. So I think Gala will be an earner for me. Taejong is a flex DPS in EMEA, so he's probably going to be an earner for me too. So this is a man with a double 2 weeks in a row, so it doesn't need to be traded for 2 weeks. Taejong is another man with a double that doesn't need to be traded for 2 weeks. Psycho is a man with a double this week, but he costs 21. So the fact that he costs 21 means that he's a little bit expensive, but it saves me budget for next week when I have to trade him away. But I get the double this week and I must trade him. And then Z, she's nice and cheap as well. She plays Kiri, she plays BAP, she's a performer. And this week, she doesn't have the hardest fixtures in the world. So there's doubles all round. I forget whether SSG have a week 1 double or not, to be honest. The site looks to be crashed, so I can't click on Rhino to check. Yeah, SSG do have a double this week, so every player has a double this week on my current roster. Taejong and Gala have doubles next week, which means they don't need it to be traded. And then Psycho and Z, I already have my changes available. Z can be traded for Luke Minnow, who is for some reason a 19 cost player despite being on the Dallas Fuel. And Psycho, I don't know who I can trade Psycho for, but surely I can find some Mickey Mouse flex DPS with a double for 21 bucks, right? Like surely I can work something out there. And to all the people that keep telling me that Aid is 20 and Taejong is 19, I'm not sure if you can see that I've spent 100 of my $100. So unless somebody wants to lend me $1 to do better in fantasy, I think I've basically maxed out my budget here, yeah? Who's your favorites for each region? I don't pick favorites. I'm a completely unbiased observer. We can't see, well you can guess. You know, you can guess. Swap Z for Haku to get $1 and then trade Taejong for Aid. Oh. Is there Korea tomorrow? Yeah, Talons. I feel like Luke hasn't been doing amazing in the USA tryouts. I'd believe that, but he's pretty good in relative terms in the region. Favorite Australian main support? Oh, probably not Custer or Frogger or any of those. Bertlog. Bertlog. Oh, Blimp, actually. Any AMDP buyers in the chat? I feel like that team is coming last, Karawi. Like,
I'm back. Ooh, is there any more matches? Korea's just finished, but we are making our way over to China.
China.
There's a couple of China games left as well.
Have we got the clips?
Escanor is $20. Yeah, it's a fire sale on flex supports. Cass has already indulged.
Unter, you should have gotten Kivis. He was the play.
That's good. It was a bit of hindsight analysis, but it's good.
Oh, if you're a YouTube viewer, I'm so sorry for your loss. I'll see you for EMEA NA, okay? We'll be back in, I want to say like 6 hours. Is 6 hours right? Maybe 7 hours, actually. Damn, I got a lot of time. I'm gonna get a real sleep.
Just under 7.
Yeah. I think Unter read YouTube chat once back in 2025, bros. There's still hope. There's hope, but it's fading fast. Pavs 198. Thanks for watching on YouTube. If you did, I will see you for EMEA NA.